Think you know bat and ball? Play the first ever social cricket trading game on Cricket 8. You can play for free, acquire virtual coins, and jump right in. In Trader, you can strategically risk coins on live cricket matches across dozens of markets. Sign up now. Don't just watch the game, play the game.
Welcome to Cricket 8. I know things look different today. The camera's over there, idiot. That's the screen.
I don't know.
We apologize in advance. We've been trying to fix some technical problems here. Main technical problem today seems to be, Rob, that there is sun in England, and we were not expecting it. So occasionally I will go this color that I'm just going now, where it looks like I'm Casper the Ghost. Luckily, Rob is over here in the corner, and it's not as bad for him. But that's fine. We will do what we can. I can touch him though, and isn't that all I've ever asked for? I don't even know if I could do that in the other studio.
It's all I've ever wanted.
We've got some bets. We have under 22.5 for Johnny Bairstow.
Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? For someone that hasn't played anything like this type of cricket for a long time.
Are you at all concerned with the fact that he's in good form in red ball cricket, or are you just like, it doesn't matter?
No, I don't think it matters. They're starting it with the same line as some actual people. Like, I'm looking around now, they're giving him the same number as Rohit, which is quite surprising, really.
Okay, that's fair. Kusal Mendes under 21.5.
Yeah, same thing. He's not played T20 for over a month, I don't think. Doesn't play much cricket at the moment. Suddenly has to be Josh Butler, a very difficult thing to do.
We have here under 24.5 for Tilak Varma.
Awful form. Tilak did really well start of the season and has just fallen off a cliff. So, yeah.
And Pratik Krishna, top bowler at fours. Fours
is way too big. Yeah. Apparently there was bigger out there, but we have backed 4+. He is absolutely gunning it for his team. He has won 6.5 top bowlers, and the next best is Kishore. And I think Siraj is getting worse every game, so I'm happy to keep riding the Prasid wave. And I will continue to do so if they stay in the competition.
And finally, highest first power play score at 1.91.
Yeah, Mumbas, that is. So you can also get 1.72 Mumbai most sixes, and they're batting first. So that's a really good bet if you can get hold of that. I love Mumbai highest first 6 over score for lots of reasons. I like them first over as well. It would have been better for both of them if they're batting second, but you can't have everything. They just perform better than Gujarat in the first 6 in general with bat and ball, so they should be favourites just for that alone. But then the personnel change is big. Mendes is not Butler, so Sud and Gill have to defer the risk even more than they normally do, which they love doing anyway. Just noticing the Gujarat price crash. Old Judgy McGee on my left was
well, we told people yesterday, didn't we?
2.58 was
last night.
Mental.
And I never got on it. And by the time I saw it yesterday, it had come into about 2.5, 2.55. And I was like, I'm going to go in it. And I still didn't put the bet on until the toss. And it didn't move at the toss. Now people are like, wait a minute, Mumbai don't seem to have any good players.
Yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, going back to the first 6 and the first over thing, Bolt is an amazing thing to have. Bumrah is an amazing thing to have. So if you price it up on the season numbers, you're doing the wrong thing, because they didn't have Bumrah for the first 4, and they had people like Chahar going for 20 in the power play, and Bumrah doesn't do that when he comes on. So that's really good. I think Bairstow for Rickleton is not a net loss in terms of strike rate in the power play, I don't think. Mumbai are much better in the power play than Gujarat, and I'm positive that Gujarat will defer risk today. So I think that's a really good one. That's the lock of the day.
Oh, wait. Yeah, so that's yours. That's.
How do you not know what they do now? We've had them for over a year.
So that's bet. I don't know. I don't even know slightly. That's win.
But if you go,
so you can have win and I'll have loss. How's that?
Sounds good to me.
Can people hear them though? Because we've got the lapel mic.
True. We didn't need those at all yesterday. We just gave you nothing but winners. Was that yesterday? Feels like a long time ago. If you think, oh, Mumbai, they're definitely going to win, like everybody always does, then you read out some of these names. Like at the moment, Namandir is listed number 5. It's not a number 5. Raj Bauer has no T20 numbers to talk about at all. Richard Gleeson, sure, like he's a bit of a gun in the blast, but this is a very, very different kettle of fish for him. Rohit can be dozy early, as we know. I can't imagine there's going to be loads of threes in the power play, Jarrod, with Rohit and Bairstow.
Yeah, I'm not racing for threes. I mean, Bairstow is one of the best runners between wickets in the world. I just have a look here. The prices are fluctuating quite a bit. They're down to 2.32 here. Should I just take my profit already?
I mean, when you've had 400,000 on, like you did, you might as well.
I think I might just wait to see what happens for a couple of balls, but I'm not going to, unless there's 2 sixes on the first 2 balls.
I mean that is a move, though, isn't it? 2 point. Bear in mind they lost the toss. 2.6 into 2.3. When I mean, I didn't see Bawa playing. I didn't have that in my IPL bingo. I'm cheering good start for Mumbai, which is not something I'm normally cheering.
I'm just going to get on the trader game as well.
You must be on the trader game, boys and girls. And Jarrod and I have 10 million coins each now.
Yeah. I had quite a good day yesterday, but I have no idea how many coins I have now because it's been reset. But I know we're 1-1, you and I, in the trader game.
Yeah, that's true. I got a bit carried away. Got a bit carried away yesterday, going absolutely all in on under 9.5 for an arse deep over, and then Phil saw hit the last ball for 6, and I was dead. So there's a lesson in there for staking. Don't have all, even if it's virtual coins, don't have all of it on one thing, because then you have to annoy clever software people, or whatever they're called, developers,
coders.
Well, I don't know, people cleverer than us, to give you more.
So just have a look here. So I'll just put a random trade on to show you all how the trading goes. We've got about 10 seconds to go. Wicket in Mumbai overs over 2. No, not like that at all. Mumbai Indians runs in first 6.
Oh, game on, by the way. Here comes Leaky Siraj against Dozy Rohit.
All right, I'm putting 100 grand on the score being between 189 and 199 as it is pushed into the covers and misfielded.
Misfielded for 1 by Sky, who was the misfielder. No, it wasn't. Siddharthan was.
That also, they came into 2.25 there. Now let's
Somebody
just
thought that was going for 4.
That's
swing, yeah, definitely.
That's why they're shortening. So Siraj just needs to bowl like a mammal, yeah.
So that feels like that's poor from Siddharthan. That feels like 190, the innings run line, is a long way off. Remember, we don't know what this pitch is going to do, so the market is just assuming it's clearly not yesterday's strip, because there's not a chance they'd have opened the line at 190. But we don't know what the pitch is going to do, so we're looking for signs of stuff. Now, swing early doesn't mean that it's going to be a bad pitch, because it can swing early anywhere. But let's see if Siraj can control the swing. It's not usually his favourite thing. Let's see if Bairstow can score a run.
Another midfield.
Which he can. Misfielded for 2. And Bairstow.
It could be a 3 here, by the way. It could be a 3
in
here.
The first over. I'm going straight home. Bairstow quicker than I thought, because post-injury, the golf course injury, he's been running like me across the garage forecourt. But that was a good shot. Bad fielding again. So Gujarat need to wake up quickly here, because it could be 2 dots now, Jarrod, couldn't it? And it's 3 on the board.
I'm putting 1 million coins.
Here he goes.
On under 28.5 for first wicket.
Okay.
It's swinging. We got 2 guys who haven't batted much. One guy not in great form, the other one who hasn't batted much in the white ball game. I'm in.
I think that's fair. I would like a lot of runs in the first over, please. That would make me feel happy. So
remember, Mumbai won the toss. This is full and straight, punch straight to mid-off. Midfield.
No, managed to. Jarrod Kirksey is the only fielder with actual arms and legs so far, and it's 4 for none off 3.
I've lost my profit. It's back to 2.5.
The market believes. How much is the market?
4 off 3 balls.
The market believes, and most of the runs are down to terrible fielding and not.
Yeah, if they
not batability really.
If you place their hands with flippers, you're going to get these kinds of fielding issues. So 4 without loss off 3 balls so far. The interesting lineup. The subs are even more interesting.
Oh wow!
Is it Robin Mins? Remember when we thought Robin Mins was going to be? What happened to Robin Mins?
Yeah, he played a bit and then he disappeared again as Rohit covers up with a big forward defence. I don't want any more of those this over, Rohit. Thank you.
He's defended that, and I'm not sure that they actually shortened.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to defend that ball. That didn't look like a scary ball to me.
So Gil, Sudarshan, Kusal, obviously. Is it Vijay? I can't even see.
Shahrukh Khan.
Oh, Shahrukh Khan. I was going to say, is Vijay Shankar playing for them? Washington is in there as well. I'm going to say Tawatia, Rashid Khan, Jarrod Kimber, Sarkar Shaw, Mohammad Siraj, Prasid Krishna. That is the 11 for Gujarat at the moment.
Good attack. Come on,
Siraj comes in again in the air, and somehow he gets that through.
Safe. That's not 4.
Not even close.
It's another 2. So it's slow outfield by the looks. That should knock a couple of runs off the total, because how many of them do you see at other grounds going through the infield and it's just 4?
Yeah.
End of.
He did really miss-hit that, though. I thought he was going to be caught. Let's have a look. Bottom hand comes through the shot early. Oh, yeah, the bat swings in his hand. He's just lucky. If he got it anywhere near anyone, he's out caught here. But he's managed to...
I think probably bad fielding.
I was going to say, would a better fielder have
Fielder ran around in
Rashid?
a circle instead of running towards the ball. I don't know.
I think he's just gone the wrong direction.
I think that might be Gill. I mean, the fielding side has had an absolute shocker so far in the first 5 balls.
Specifically, cover and mid-off. And no, sorry, cover and point. Because that's where almost everything's gone to. I think Jarrod Kimber at mid-off has covered them, so to speak. Pardon the pun. Not far away from an LBW again. And a leg side.
So 6 from the first over is not enough.
So they were 2.3 to start this, Rob. They're now 2.42.
So you're telling me that's a bad over for... So Siraj this season has been going at 8.57 and over in the first over, right? That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's really high.
I'm just going to put this sheet up, Rob.
Okay,
you keep talking. I've got the microphone on so people can still hear me.
And for him to only go for 6 when an over is due 8.5 is a win for Gujarat, not a big loss. So the fact that Gujarat have drifted, I do not agree with. I think 6 for 0 off Siraj is a win for the bowlers, not a win for the bats. We'll see how they get on henceforth, but there is no reason for me to think that Mumbai have absolutely bossed it in that over, because they wouldn't have scored any runs if the fielders were any good. As we watch the robotic dog, which I must confess, unsettles me quite a lot.
Yeah, you're not a fan, are you?
No.
I mean, no one's a fan,
I think Hunger Games did it for me. There were robotic dogs in that scared me quite a lot.
Prasid Krishna with the second over. How often have we seen this?
Not at all. This is
not at all.
This is a new tactic. I don't know if I like it or not, being on him most polls. I think I'd rather see him later, but okay, fine.
I put the sheet up and somehow my face is more exposed than before.
It just shows how white you are, though, when you're actually sat next to me.
Yeah, very white, man.
I mean, you're almost see-through, aren't you?
Translucent. This is up in the air again, but it's going to be 4, I think, over backward point. But again, in absolutely no control. But no one has treated Prasid Krishna like this so far this year, Rob.
It's very aggressive from Bairstow. But if you're getting flown in for mega money, which he is, he's getting serious buckaroos for this, is young JB.
Oh, my God. The cats come in.
I mean, there's all sorts going on when you come to Kimber Towers. There's a basketball court right next to the studio. There's cats running around everywhere. There's children running around everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is loads of fun. It's all going on here. But the first 4 to the total. Hi, Clem. I think there's a water pistol happening as well, which would be good if that could go over the electrics. In comes Prasid, who's already gone for more runs than I thought he would. Again, high backlift from Bairstow. Terrible ball down the leg side. Pushed away.
That should be 4.
Another 2. So what's that? The third 2 in 8 balls. Oh my word, Jarrod. I have a feeling they might have come back for 3.
No way.
And if you'd have told me that Rohit was going to run a 3 inside the second over, I'd have laid you 25-1. I don't think they came back there. I think the stream's lying to us. Yeah, that's 2. 2 confirmed. But they've had 3 2s in 8 balls, which is a lot of fun.
So 12 off 8 balls, and they're into 1.62 now, Mumbai. So for the first time, Gujarat is back where they started yesterday.
Interesting. That was a really bad ball, by the way, from Prasid. Just leg side filth. And Bairstow didn't manage to get the bat on it. It just hit him on the thigh pad, and off they ran.
Oh, this is mangled pull shot. Again.
I mean, every ball's a 2, Jarrod.
Is it slow?
What price can you get 2? Never mind that. What price can you get 2? I think the outfield's slow.
What?
I mean, if it's anything more than 12, you want to be on. So your usual power play price for a 2, it hugely depends on the ground. But now there's clearly pockets here.
About 10. Cricket Aid has 2.7 at over 1.5.
Okay.
That's coming to 2.62. So you can trade along with us and do that now.
That's okay. Yeah, they're doing well here, but they should be doing worse and better, if you know what I mean. Like the field has been terrible, and a couple of the balls have been terrible, and no one's made the most of their opportunity yet.
Oh,
That's
this might be out. No. Did he get a nick on that?
Let's see what the umpire says. He's not given leg by, so he's saying he hit it. He certainly squared him up, didn't it?
Wow. Okay.
I'm not
That
sure
looked
how comfortable
very
Bairstow
close.
looks out there. Let's see what happens here.
It's a wobble ball.
Straight
back. Oh, it's just a little bit too leg side.
And a bit high.
Fair enough. Looks like a good delivery though.
What's the next overrun line on Cricket 8, Jarrod? Because it should be 9.5.
Yeah, 9.5.
Yeah, we can't have a trade there then because it's the right number.
This is up in the air. This should
gone?
be caught, shouldn't it?
Where has that gone?
And it's dropped.
Oh my
Jarrod Garcia has dropped this down at fine
Jarrod.
leg. And for those of us who have a bet on that, a bit of a pain in the butt.
Very upsetting when you're on court fielder for the first wicket as well, and when you're on Prasid top bowl. That is depressing.
Okay. Wow, that's poor. So it did go very, very high, but geez, it hit his hands high, and he had a second chance as well. I think this has been a ropey start. I reckon they both should have been out.
They look very unconvincing.
Although some of the bowling, why is he back on the pads again?
He's very unlucky not to have the wicket. Oh my God, this is a day to be just whacking exactly 2 every ball, isn't it? So the reason why the 2s are happening is one is Bairstow doesn't allow Rohit to not run. He just sets off for the second. Says, sorry, mate, there's 2 runs there. And the other thing is there's gaps. It's a big outfield and there's gaps in it. And these 2 are finding them. But Prasid, very unlucky not to get the pole there. Once again, an appalling effort at a catch. He had loads of time to set himself. He's an international sportsman. You should catch it. So they're showing the catch efficiency here. And they reckon most teams are catching about 2/3 of their chances, which is being extremely generous because they don't class things which are definitely a chance as a chance. They think, you know, there was one that Cody ran in and he didn't get either of his hands to it, and that doesn't count as a chance, where he should have called it 100 out of 100. That is rubbish from Courtesy. It's unacceptable, and they should be thinking about what I am on when they make their decisions, whether they're going to catch it or not, and they never do.
Can I give you a trade?
Yo.
I'll just wait for this ball, hopefully. Siraj is coming in again to Rochama, punches this down the ground for 4.
Lovely shot. That is a beautiful shot. That's the first really good shot of the day.
Gujarat Titans' highest opening partnership is 2.66 at the moment.
Yeah, well, they've got... The thing is, you're betting against Bolt.
True.
Which is something that I don't like doing. And 22 is a better start than we thought, isn't it? I mean, they should already have somebody out. But that said, if you manage to get on Gujarat at 2.6, you're going to be miles in front. What have Gujarat done this season? They've won 10 and lost 4 of the opening partnerships. And there's not much point in looking at numbers because they haven't had this.
This is up in the air, and it's Mangled. He's going to get away with it again for
4 or 6.
Just 4, I think.
I would prefer the 6s, right? Not the 4s by a quarter of an inch. 1-8, lost 5. Mumbai have got a positive opening partnership. They've scored 150 more than they've conceded.
This is a really good opening partnership so far. Again, completely mishit. Could have gone anywhere, but he's managed to get it over long on, or mid on, I should say. Chased it a fair way back to the boundary.
And that is a 4 by an inch.
Fairest
of all of this is Jarrod's fault.
Yes. And that might be out LBW, and it is not given.
I thought he might have got some sort of back of the bat type action on that, the way the ball skewed.
They're not even going to review it.
I don't think Gil likes it.
That was a very big appeal for... They're not even having a conversation about it.
Interesting. Oh, excuse me.
It looked very, very close from here. We'll have a look at the replay in a moment. We're just waiting for the countdown clock to finish. Yeah, that shows a replay of the drop, which is great as well. But
I mean, you should never ever drop that, should you? That's straight down his throat. He's got all day long to prepare, and he just makes a total mess of it. So that was Kusal Mendis first appearance behind the stumps.
Yeah. Thinking of going back in on Mumbai on Gujarat at 3s here.
Feels like the wicket's pretty imminent, doesn't it?
I might miss out.
That's what it feels like.
Wait, I just want to see this next ball before I make any decisions. They've got a long on back now. So everyone's up on the offside. There's a big chance of a catch in the ring here because I think Rohit will give himself some room.
37.5 looks like a lot for Rohit.
And he is out. Dropped.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Wow. And not only has he been dropped, he's been dropped again, this time by Mendes, the wicketkeeper. But again, he was dropped twice. It was clutched and then dropped. And you heard me say out. That was because I thought he was going to get it on the second one. And he missed it on the second one as well, Rob.
I mean, which is the worst drop? They're both awful. One thing that we know about Siraj, though, is he will take it well. It won't anger him at all. His blood pressure will maintain at the exact same level. It's not the sort of man that gets annoyed at these things.
He should have taken the first one. The second one was tougher, actually, looking back on it.
He looks like he is going to go on a homicidal spree right now. Siraj. I get annoyed about drop catches. I thought the courtesy one was slightly easier, but they're both very easy chances. I think Rohit under 37.5 is where you want to be. Giving him another 25 from here after he should have been out twice. He's been dropped twice already. He's not looking good. Next one times the pants off it for 1.
He didn't know, did he?
Been 2. I think slow outfield here. Rohit has been dropped twice already, and they are giving him another 25 runs. That is too many, ladies and gents. So unders away. I also think 195 looks a bit high for the innings. It's not, they've not, sure, they're 27 for none off 2.5 is a good start in terms of what the numbers say, but then they're not playing well and they should have had at least 2 wickets.
I've just put a trade in as well on wicket in next over at 3s.
Interesting.
Because I feel like it's very, very likely.
Slog across the line from the bear.
He's got that a single down a fine leg. It is that. Look, I think we've lost one of our bets because I was under 28.5. Clementine, do you want to come in? You can press the buttons and make Rob dance.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Come in, quick. If you're gonna come in, come in. If not, nick off. Quick.
Hey, Clem.
You say hi.
How you doing? Good to
Make
see you,
him dance.
pal. This is a fun game. That one makes me go to sleep. That one wakes me up again.
All right. Do you want to go now?
I'll have high five.
Yeah, well, we're sort of live on air. This people are watching us. What do you have to ask me?
Daddy, my bike broke.
Your bike broke?
Oh, no.
I'll go fix it later.
Dad.
Problem, solution.
I
My
think-
bike broke. I'll fix it. Okay.
I mean, I don't know how to fix it.
Nor do I. Good agreement, though.
I wouldn't even know what would be wrong with it or how I might be able to fix it. But
I mean, there aren't that many conversations with children that go that well, like, in my experience.
yeah.
I'll do it later. That's fine. Okay, bye.
All right.
On to the next thing. Prasid is going to try and get rid of the bear right now. 28 for none after 3 is a very, very good start considering the conditions and the chances that have been given up.
It's Prashant Krishna in again. They are going for these early wickets. This is up in air. This should be
That's
stick.
half a dozen. He's got hold of that one. That is a proper shot from the bear.
I just put my money on Gujarat as that happens.
He angrily chews his gum, and Prasid looks a bit fed up. And if I was either of these 2 opening bowlers, I think I would be struggling to be unfed up personally because everyone keeps dropping catches, everyone keeps misfielding everything.
Yeah,
and it's a really good opportunity to beat a slightly depleted Mumbai team, but getting them 2 down early, Jarrod, or 1 down early, is a hell of a lot better than throwing all your catches on the floor. And when you're in a knockout game, which is what this is, you have no hiding place. You've got to take your chances as Bear smashes him over
that was a good shot.
Point-ish for 4 more. And all of a sudden, this is where you have to take your catches.
Funny that.
You just have to do it, don't you?
I've got my 3 trades here. So under 28.5 is the first one. And I've also got wicket in this over. I'm still happy about wicket in this over. Because Bairstow's absolutely, he's backed away to square leg to hit this over point. Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Makes me want to see what the Bairstow bold price is. That used to be an absolute lock.
Oh, we might
Bairstow
have
to be
already.
bowled.
And what's Bairstow on? 23. We've already lost.
Oh god, fair enough. Fair enough.
Bairstow unders.
What am I doing here? I'm looking for Bairstow bold price, and I can see farcical 7. So if you can get anywhere near 7, you've got to be betting it, because Bear is leaving. His stump's open. His off stump was available there, and Prasid just whistled one past it. Yeah, so I have backed Bairstow to be bowled at 7, because it should be about 4.8. And now Mumbai's run line is 200 and odd, and I can't disagree.
So you can get bowled at 5.05, but you don't want both batters to be bowled, just one.
No, Rohit is a lot less bold than Bear. Bairstow was a funny one because he had a period in Test where he got bowled every time, and then somebody told him, and he went away, and then he just got LBW every time. He didn't change the floor; he just changed how he got out.
Yeah, makes sense.
Here's Prasid again.
This is up in the air, and it's 4. It's sliced over the top.
I think that might be half a dozen. You know,
was it?
That is just streaky top edge, outside edge almost. Top edgy for.
I'm very much in the red, but I keep chasing this because they're at 3.7 now.
I mean, it's a big number. This is basically as bad a start as it could have been for Gujarat, because they had their chances, they misfielded everything, and now they're getting runs off the. They're getting 6 off the edge. Bloody hell! I mean, it's not a good shot. He's 0 control, and Prasid has gone from fed up to angry to now just bemused. He's just, oh, well, what am I supposed to do? I bowled a good ball. He's edged it, and now it's 6. And that usually means if you're modelling this game, you upgrade the pitch. If people can fluke a 6, you're like, actually, maybe it's the runs one. Let's see how we go. Prasid in again.
This one
boomed down the ground.
That's 6 again. That one was off the middle.
I mean, the highest first 6 is in decent shape, and the most 6s is looking all right as well. First over under it. So what I am thinking now,
1.31 Mumbai.
I mean, they've missed their chances, haven't they?
Yeah.
They really have. Right, highest first over. What I am thinking is tie. That's what I am thinking, because Gujarat get about 6 all the time.
Yeah, that was one of the better shots so far.
I mean, imagine how good it feels from Bairstow just flying in, getting paid. I think he's getting something like 80k a game sterling to play in this. Rock up. Well, he's making Rickleton look like an old man who just plods along. He's 35 off 13.
Yeah, put long on back. I mean, I'm not sure.
That's kind of after the horses bolted job.
But also, he hasn't hit one over long on.
Oh, look at that!
And he's edged this past the wicket keeper and past short third.
He is a big bold chance here. I think if reminder that 7 is available for Bairstow to be bowled, and it is much too big. He backed away there and showed all 3 stumps to Prasid, who didn't bowl a bad ball, to be fair. And he has been edged for 10 of the runs that were scored in that over. How many did that over go for? Like 50 or something. It was a lot.
I was off the toe, that one.
26. I mean, look how far he's backed away, though. 26 off the over.
Wow. Well, I kept backing Gujarat.
I mean, if it ain't broke, what are they now? 4.2. I mean, this is basically with the balls that have been bowled and the shots that have been played. If you played this 100 times, I think this will be in the best 1 or 2 for Mumbai.
Yeah,
basically,
this is the best timeline.
Yeah, so if you're on Mumbai, you couldn't have had a better start. You've had all the luck, all the good shots.
Also, I went in on wicket in that over at 3, and again, I would argue.
Yeah, you had your chance. Well, you had 2 fly off the edge. So reminder, 37.5 for Rohit is up there. I still think too many. I wonder what the next man out prices are, Jarrod, because
so high score in first over. So what did they make off that first over?
6. What's the tie?
It ties 8.4.
Bet. It is because trade.
All right, I'm doing a trade here on Cricket 8, so hopefully they're showing that on the screen.
Because
Nope,
Gujarat
they're
are a
not.
very consistent first over team with the bat, and you've also got Trent Bolt. How often does Trent Bolt concede about 6? Do you know what I mean? Off the first over.
Yeah.
So Trent Bolt has conceded exactly 6 4 times this season. 2 of the last 4, but 4 times in the season, his first over has gone for exactly 6.
I put
So it-
500 grand.
So it
of
ain't 8.
my trading platform
It
on
ain't
that.
8. Gujarat, first over 4, have scored exactly 6 3 times. They've scored exactly 11 3 times, which is their highest. That's just weird. They're showing Bairstow nearly getting bowled again. So this is one where if you're on Gujarat and you're on unders for stuff, you need steely resolve because you've had your chances.
Yeah.
And Bairstow, again, he's playing this innings in 50 universes, and this is the only one where he's got 39 not out of 14.
Once Bairstow goes, though, you do kind of feel like he either wins the game or how is he not bowled there, Rob? How is he not bowled there? Is he gone for the big slog across the line? We have a cat here now.
I mean, we have a cat, ladies and gents. It's a black cat, though, so that means all my bets are going to win. So just have more on. Bairstow next out. Can you get 1.8? If you can, you should probably back it. Because he's swinging for the hills now.
I'll make it. I'll just have a look at Cricket A. We got next man out is 1.7 for Bairstow.
I mean, it's not far off a bet at 1.7, to be honest. Let me think. I wonder who bowls the 6th. They could ultra gamble and go rash. They won't, but they could.
There's another 4.
Climbs into another. That's a pretty poor ball from Siraj. Like, Siraj is going to get hit that ball. So, as often happens with Siraj, so he's had a drop catch against him, which means it's the Andrew Ty syndrome. Anything bad happens to Andrew Ty, his brain breaks, and every ball he bowls after that is a 4 ball or a 6 ball. And Siraj is a bit similar. Siraj just bowled a beauty the one before. That nearly bowled Bairstow, and then he's just given him 4. The very next delivery, he's just like, have 4 then, that's fine. I think 66.5 is a lot for Bairstow, and I must back under 66.5.
Or he could be past it in about 5 minutes as well.
If he keeps getting Siraj bowling to him, he will be.
Siraj in again, and again should have been bowled. He's got the inside edge onto his pads that is dribbed out on the offside for no run. Jeez, if Gujarat go out in the first game because of Bairstow.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really plan for that, can you? Bairstow just flown into, like, Rickleton hasn't done this.
No,
he's.
I've been talking. Rickleton's been fine, but
he's got 30 a lot, but he's got it off like 23 and then left as soon as he's tried to up it. There's a lot of fun stuff in this office, ladies and gents. We've got Vitali Raj's hat, some Kieran Pollard shoes. I mean, this clown.
Yeah, there is some good stuff in there. All these cricket pads, so don't smell as bad as you think they would.
No, it's definitely not the worst smelling thing in this room.
Not in the top 3.
It is warm. I mean, we can't ever legislate for the sun in this country, can we? We can't ever expect that. Right, 14 for 2 so far off 11 balls. He's going to have another massive swing at Siraj, and we'll see what happens. He plays a
straight
punch
over the top of mid-off.
How is Rohit still there? I mean, Rohit unders is excellent, by the way. Like, he could have been out 3 times. So that one, you need amazing fielding. I'm not sure whether it was Tuatia who the camera's on, but it might be Jarrod again, It's basically everybody is... The body language here from Gujarat is dreadful. It's hands on hips, everyone moaning at each other. Rohit has played that on the up and has just cleared the man. To be fair, he ain't catching that. That was Jarrod again. The ball is following Jarrod around, and at mid-off that time, he would have had to be 4 feet taller to catch that.
I've just put a trade. I'll show you my trades in a minute. They've gone horribly wrong already, but that's what they're here for. I've got 500,000 coins on highest score in the first over. As this is fielded correctly.
First time. That is Tuatia. Did they sneak the run? I don't think they did they? That's very good running because he's hit it straight to the fielder in the ring, who has stopped it very well on the dive, but they scampered the single. So this is running intent. It's a great bit of fielding. Where's that backward point? Great bit of fielding. And Rohit you can tell this is a knockout game, Jarrod, because he ain't running that in the second game of the season, is he?
No, that's very
As
fair.
Bairstow gets treatment on his calf.
I've got Bairstow at 1.96 for next man out.
Yeah, I like that. He's certainly going, isn't he?
I've got highest score in first over as a tie. I got 500k on that. And I think everything else here has either lost. Oh, I've still got 189, 1.99. What's the
Psyche Shaw's on, Jarrod.
I like that. It is the run line is 216. So my chances of getting the 189 to 199 bet at the moment, the market says no. But I still think that's a chance. There's a lot of spin to come.
I mean, 1.28. So this is a big moment in the game. One Bairstow is getting pretty heavily strapped there. Usually makes the run out slightly more likely. And somebody.
Shall we check the run out odds?
Can you get 20?
Let's have a look at. I don't have anything on the Cricket 8 Trader at the moment. As we've told you before, the Cricket 8 Trader does work based on a real bet. So they are updating things and everything else, even though it doesn't cost you any money. And you can play against your friends. It's just gamifying cricket, really. But it means that sometimes the things that you want to go and bet on are not available. Are they going to keep going outside the power play? I mean, Bairstow definitely is.
Bairstow 100%, and I don't think Wright is going to stop either. Wright is somebody that if the other guy is going, he doesn't really like nudging the singles, does he?
So the line in that over is 7.5.
That feels like an over because I think if I'm
going to put $1 million on it.
If Rashid Khan
million on over 7.5.
If Rashid Khan gets hit for 2 sixes, I think he would have been hit for more sixes than anyone else in an IPL season.
Really?
Yeah, that is a staggering stat, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's about a 9% chance that I just made it up, but it's still a good one.
Run out is 14.5.
It's too short. It's good trading. It's good because I think the injured man and the fact that Rohit and Bairstow are in a hot place and they're both. I mean, I realise I am a pot calling kettles black here, but it's a hot place and they're not the slimmest and trimmest of chaps, are they? These two, and they keep running twos all the time, so they must be hot. Here comes the magnificently bouffanted Psyche Shaw.
Dot ball. I didn't know you could do those.
Well, that's not allowed, is it? Rohit has had one look. Do you think there's a chance that Rohit does that again? Because I do not, Jarrod. I think he is going to step hit if he bowls that ball.
Yeah.
Again.
Let's see what comes up with the next one. So it's quite clever. Round the wicket, he backs away, and he hits the point. Cover even in the end. In fact, there's a couple of fielders around there, so it might have been the cover point that came over and picked that one up. Bowled is still 5.05, and now Rohit's backing away.
Yeah, I was going to say Rohit looks like he could be bowled also here, which would be quite rare, but Rohit is not a bowl guy.
Slog sweep and 6.
I mean, that is vintage Rohit, isn't it?
That's good here.
That's proper good. I am enjoying my highest first 6 bet right now with 71 on the board in the 6th.
Yeah.
I think you could have been strongly forgiven for being on Gujarat highest opening partnership today, thinking you've got Bairstow and you've got Bolt running for you.
So it's got maybe the 19 drop catches and the missed catches and the inside edges that didn't go on the stumps. And
I think, but yeah, sorry, Bolt is Mumbai's weapon at the start. So it's
this one might be closer, and it's 4. Is there no fielder out there for the sweep?
There's no fielders anywhere. So don't bowl the sweep ball if there aren't any fielders there, because Rohit will hit your good ball for 4 and your less good ball for 6.
I just want to see.
This is an unbelievable start.
I want to see where the field is. So he's bowled this on off stump and he's gone across the line and just hit this. So they've got the deep mid wicket out. Okay, so they've got the fielder for the slog sweep. So I think now what we will see is deep mid wicket. Actually, I'm not sure. No, they've got long off out. Is he going to bowl over the wicket then? Something is changing because
this is actually a really important thing. Knowing where the field is for your bets, particularly if you're betting on balls, you know, deliveries, or you're trading up and down on runs per over and stuff. If you know where the field is, you know where
he's come down the wickets, and that's good ball. He's appealed for that. It's a good ball. It's hit his pad, it's gone out in the offside.
It's good stuff from Kishore. He's gone for 10 because there's no fielders anywhere. But I think he's bowled a really good over here.
Yeah.
Just shows how unbelievably well Mumbai are doing. It feels like the universe is just bought into this Mumbai hype, and everything is coming up Mumbas, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah. I'm going to put a trade on for wicket next over again. And this one is swept well and is 4. That's good batting. They've just got the one guy out there. They took the chance. I thought Shubman Gill was going to shore it up and put 2 players out. He decided against it. And instead...
I mean, that's a very good start for the highest first 6 overs, 79's a lot. Gujarat have got more than that once this season. Do you remember that game where they got 82 and they didn't play a shot?
Yeah.
They were just guiding every single thing for 4.
We've got a timeout here. So if you can come and have a look at the trading platform, I'll take you through. Oh, actually, should we do some trivia?
Yeah, always.
Let's do some trivia.
Jake has promised to update the questions because I'm getting actually really good at the trivia now because it's about the 4th time I'm answering all these questions.
So what you do, everyone, is you come over to cricket8.com and you go to play, and we can spin the wheel. Can I spin the wheel? I will spin the wheel. And I might need the coins today, Rob.
Here's the wheel. Exciting.
And what was the wheel the whole time? Here we go. 2K again. That's 2 days in a row. I might need that money soon with what's going on in this game. And I accidentally clicked off the trivia question.
Don't be doing that.
Oops. Anyway, here's our trivia. I'll read them out for you.
Thank you.
What were the Delhi IPL franchise known before the capital?
Daredevils. The Double D.
The Double D. Let's see what else we have. Which of these teams hit the most sixes in the 2025 IPL league stages? Lucknow, Rajasthan, Sunrisers.
It's not Sunrisers.
Lucknow.
Very good.
All right, 2 from 2. Let's see what else we've got here. In the 16 seasons that CSK have competed in the IPL, how many times have they made the playoffs? 10, 11, or 12?
We've definitely had it before, and I can't remember. 10?
Oh, and 11.
I reckon it's 10, but it could easily be 12.
All right. 192 wickets, 26.6 average. Oh, whose career stats are these? And 7 point. I'm going to go Pierce Caller.
Very good.
I couldn't read out all the numbers. They're hard to read out the number ones.
Yeah, I mean, reading things other than words is very difficult.
Reading words is pretty difficult. Which city will host the 2025 IPL final?
Ahmedabad. Done loads of work on this today, and I found lots of interesting things out. I will tell you one in a minute after these 3 more trivia questions that we've got.
In how many IPL seasons has Rohit Sharma scored more than 500 runs?
Feels like 1 maximum.
It's 1, isn't it? Or but it's 1. Next question. The timeout is finishing here. Which franchise is owned by the Bollywood star Shah Rukh Khan?
KKR?
Do you remember he did a music video when they first started? And he wore the
Was Brett Lee in it, or was Doug Bollinger in it?
No, I don't think so.
Doug
Wait, we
Bollinger
got one more question.
Yeah, go on. Doug Bollinger did the thing with Katy Perry, didn't
Danced
he?
with Katy Perry. How many runs did Paul Lahalty score in the IPL? 305, 405, 500.
Feels like 405 to me. No! He's my favourite man, Paul Valhatti. Here is Rashid Khan, and he's going to do very well not to be hit for a 6 in this over. Because he's been getting hit for lots of them, and Mumbai have already tucked in. These 2 have already hit 4 6s today, 3 for the Bear and 1 for Rohit. And for my unders Rohit, I think I was 37.5, wasn't I? I need him out now.
I will go back to the trader game as he comes in. I've got wicket in this over, and it's almost a wicket first ball.
I mean, Bairstow is going to be bowled, so 7 just to say for the 12th time. Oh yeah, the thing that
am I on bowled? I think I might be on bowled for both batters.
I can see why, because he had a big step back, didn't he? Looks like slips in the game here as well.
Rashid's in again. Bairstow hasn't picked this, and they're going to get a wide.
Kishore misfields. I don't know what happened there. That either turned loads or it hit something.
It certainly turned quite a bit. So yeah, you can see my trades here. I have a wicket in this over at 250,000.
It does just feel like the wickets are coming, doesn't it?
Yeah. I've got a bowled as my next dismissal. I've got wicket in, and I've got over 7.5 in this over. I've got two trades in this over.
Was that a single, the last one, or was it?
Yeah.
It wasn't wide.
Yeah.
So
I need a 7.5, don't I? So I'm in trouble here.
No, you're going to get 6.
I'm going to either get a 6 or a wicket. I'm getting something in this over.
6 or Bairstow will be clean bowled, because one thing Rashid Khan does do is he bowls on the stumps. What he's been doing this season that he's never really done before is bowling way too many half trackers. And his googly doesn't turn enough.
It did before, so we have seen some spin here. And that is the wrong end. It's outside of stump, it's back into the middle of the bat, and they're just going to
I did not expect this from these two, to kind of nudge Rashid Khan about. Like, he is ripe for the plucking at the moment.
No.
Got to be careful how you say that.
I was going to say, you said it perfectly. I've lost 5 million coins.
Yeah, my best though unders is not. It did not win. My right unders is absolutely.
Oh, is that out? LBW? Did he hit that, or was that pad?
I mean, he's thoroughly unconvincing there, right? They're not reviewing.
I think he hit it. I think
Right looked like he'd never faced Rashid Khan before that ball.
He did not pick that.
He played that so late, and not because he was waiting. It was because he just didn't see the ball early enough. I keep thinking this is it's really difficult.
I don't know if I'm going to get my over 7.5.
I keep thinking Rohit is just going to get out every ball.
Oh, he's not picked that either. He's hit this one, and somehow I haven't got a wicket in this over, and they haven't gone for over 7.5.
I mean, that over going for 3 for none was about 1,000 to 1, I think. Like, you're having a nasty time of it. But I mean, anyone that's backed the early wicket here has been so unlucky.
Oh,
how is Rohit playing like this against Rashid Khan? Like, he's faced him millions of times.
what's his overall record against him?
I think. Okay, hold the line.
So score is 82 without loss after 7. And Mumbai are in at 1.25. I think with Mumbai tax, they should be shorter than that. I think the market is actually like, wait, what's happening here?
I think the market has just seen that overspin and really troubled them. So 9 innings, averaging 14, 56 for 4.
Okay, so it's not particularly good.
So no, he's.
I didn't know you used Ask Cricket. My mate designed that.
I don't often use it.
Well, you've got it right now
because I don't have my own spreadsheet with me. You see,
why don't you have your own spreadsheet?
Just because I've only got one thing.
Reverse sweep, and it's going to be 4 again, surely. No, I was going to say good fielding. Fielding out on the boundary by Krishna.
We'll give him that.
He got to the ball quickly.
If you bought 2s today, you've been extremely happy with these 2 men. It's very difficult when you're watching cricket like this to stop yourself from getting heavily involved with the trades, because it really does look like a wicket's coming. But they're 84 for none after 7 overs, Jarrod. They haven't lost any wickets, despite having two really easy chances put down, and God knows how many times have nearly been bowled. Like, the Bales don't have any paint on them anymore. But the fact remains, they are both still there.
Reverse sweep and dropped. Caught! Caught!
That is an extremely lucky catch.
Oh, Sai Sudarshan jumped up in the air and he's tried to catch that, and he somehow punched it to short third. So from backward point to short third, they finally have the wicket. Maybe that opens up an end, especially with Rashid bowling the way he did last one. But I finally won a bet. Nope. Is it that one?
That is the winner. Yeah, we've almost forgotten.
I forgot what the sound was like, because we had Bairstow's next wicket, but we did have him as bowled.
I forgot that. We did have him as bowled, so that's no fun. But we backed his unders at 66.5.
Oh, you got that one as well, yeah.
So that's nice. I'm just looking at how many things I've actually backed. Okay, cool. He's out, and I think that's probably fair, isn't it? After that,
they come into 4s. I thought they might come in even more now.
It's because this man has walked to the
this guy, isn't it?
Just so what is he now? 15 scores of 25 plus in a row, which is a world record. Who did he take that over from?
Is it double figure scores?
25 plus.
Oh, I don't know 25.
So the man that did it before was famous T20 super gun
Michael Klinger.
Temba Bavuma. The Bavoomerang.
Was Klinger too much of a deep cut?
Klinger probably did it for Perth.
Gloucester?
Yeah, but he never did that many. I used to back.
He's coaching in the
King
Major
of
League
top
Cricket
bat a
now,
lot.
isn't he?
Yeah, I've seen him around. Yeah.
I think he's the head coach somewhere, or certainly a coach. Sai Kishore coming on again, and Sky goes back, and there shouldn't be a run. There should be a run out.
Oh dear.
And they've managed to not get that as well.
I mean, watch that catch on your other screen when you're obviously religiously glued to. I mean, me and you are spending a hell of a lot of time with each other over the next few days.
We are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Clementine is watering the basketball court.
That's good. I discovered that while you were getting ready that I am really bad at basketball.
Oh, you no good?
I just discovered that. I didn't know. I normally assume I'm amazing at everything, but I'm rubbish at basketball. So I have lost my Rohit unders.
Was that from the start of the day?
That was when just after he got dropped for the second time and they were giving him another 25.
Oh, that's right.
Watch that catch again. So that goes down as a courtesy catch. And what it actually was, a drop from Sudharsan going for Superman, probably wrong hand, 3 yards inside the ring and just popped it straight up to Jarrod, who took an even easier catch than the one he dropped, and that is saying something.
So, reminder that one of the early bets we had today was a Bairstow under 22.5, and he flew past that one. So Sky plays the one-handed sweep, and that's going to be 4. No. No.
Oh, I'm not sure. Is that Tuatia rolling around down there?
Did they only? And they only got 2 as well. I suppose it was only.
How many 2s, Jarrod? How many of them?
A lot of 2s.
Quite like LBW here at 11.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They're both going across their stumps,
and you've got 2 bowlers bowling at the stumps here in Kishore and Rash.
Yeah, spinners on. There is a bit of turn. More for the wrist spinner, I'd say, than the finger spinner so far here. Let me just have a look at my LBW trade on Cricket 8. 11.5. I like 11.5 for that. I'll put 200.
Yeah, that's all right, isn't it?
I'll put 250K on that.
That's worth $250,000 of anyone's virtual coins, isn't it?
Just having a look here to see if he touched the rope. I don't think he was anywhere near the rope in the end, was he? No. Good effort.
With Tuati, you can never be extremely confident that he's done the sensible thing, can you?
Guys, 3 off 2. A Rohit is 35 off 23. Goes for the big pull shot here, but straight out to the sweeper. They're just going to get 1. It is a bit of an issue for Gujarat at the moment. Is they're going to want to bowl spin from both ends, but Sky's in.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to do. The thing is, there aren't many things you can do when Sky's in because he's that good at cricket. I think you can try and bomb him early. The thing about Sky is when he's not in, so first 6 balls used to be your money time to get him. Because he would still play the shot as if he was in, as if he faced 30 balls, which nobody else does. But Sky, the only reason why he doesn't win the orange cap every single year is because he doesn't prize his wicket the same as normal people, which makes him an absolute legend in my eyes. He's still got a chance for the orange cap. I think he's up there. Sudharsan is wearing it at the moment.
So we have Tilak Varma in next, Nam India, Hardik Pandya, and then who's coming in after that? I can't read that.
Wow.
Oh, of course.
Who's done nothing
There.
in T20 cricket from what I was looking at earlier.
Good ball here from Rashid Khan, and Sky goes back and pushes on a leg side. He's just going to take 1. But again, he's looked good so far.
Yeah, this is the best he's looked, actually. There was 1 game and 1 game only this season where he didn't get whacked. I made notes on that earlier today. But largely, he has been fodder. Rashid Khan.
This is up in the air. This could be caught at mid-off. It's not going to be, and it's not even going to be saved. That's good placement by Rohit. I thought he was a little bit closer to mid-off. And he's managed to get that far wider into the pocket between deep point and mid-off. And it's just about... You have to talk to Mummy about that because I'm actually working right now. There are people looking at your face.
What a lovely face it is, though.
Go, one press.
What a lovely
go.
cheeky.
That's pretty much the sound of our day. Oi, off you go.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't want an ice lolly. Thank you.
Yeah, he does. Block,
ball.
a misfield, and a dot. So the only time that Rashid Khan didn't get whacked this season was against Mumbai. The only time. he got 1 for 21 that day. And that's old school Rashid Khan figures, isn't it? He used to get 1 for 21 nearly every time he bowled.
This is going to be a 6th. Wow.
And he's getting whacked there. So Rohit is chancing his arm a bit after his 2.5 lives that he's had already. And that one wasn't miles away from the fielder. Like the last couple of Rohit boundaries have looked like he was going to get out as the ball left the bat, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's not somebody that looks like he's going to be there much longer, Rohit. But then I thought that 20 minutes ago, and he's still whacking 60s.
Good hit, though, that one.
But that Rashid Khan's just done this one. And that's kind of the story of his season, isn't it? Like he's just getting belted. I think that might be the most 6s
anyone's
ever gone for in an IPL season. And that's Rashid Khan doing it. They're just showing highlights, if you can call them that, of these disgraceful drops. The Jarrod one, bad. Wow. But the catch that Jarrod took was really funny.
Yeah.
That was Rohit's 300th 6 in the IPL. That's a lot.
Oh, this is beautiful. Not far from our LBW either. As that one, it goes back and across. And is hit on the pads. But it is going down the wrong end. And just having a look here, there's going to be more 6s hit this year than it was last year, I would say. Well, how many games we got left? 1, 2, 3 games left, right?
Yeah, that's quite surprising.
We're at 1,231 6s this year, and it was 1,260 last year.
With a
lower scoring rate, right?
And SRH didn't really turn up for half the season.
Yeah,
and they were bombing them left, right, and centre last time. Tell you who helped a lot with that was Rajasthan subbing out Sanju and changing him for a 14-year-old school child who suddenly started hitting every ball for 6. As Kishore bowls a 3rd over to Rohit, and this will either be 6 or out this over. Because Rohit ain't going to block him no more, I don't think.
No.
46 off 27 somehow is Rohit.
What's he going to do? He's coming around the wicket again. Short. It's mishit. And just like they have no fielders. Again, isn't exactly what Rohit was trying to do. He's kind of clothed it off the back end of the bat there, and he still found another 4.
And that's 50. It's not the prettiest 50 he'll ever score, but he definitely won't care. They're 105 for 1 after 9.1, and that is a lot. Considering at this ground yesterday, they couldn't score a run, none of them.
It's incredible how different the surfaces are.
Yeah,
this ground.
Yeah, it's so difficult to predict. At least when we go to Ahmedabad, we can just be pretty confident there's going to be loads of runs because there has been every time. So the thing I found, Jarrod, when I was doing my work today about Ahmedabad is the run line has been absolutely murdered every time. So they've been going up sort of 188 to 195 in that sort of block. And the average score there's north of 220. And it hasn't gone unders in any game at Ahmedabad. So the market isn't quite onto, or hasn't been quite onto, how good a deck it is there and how easy it is to hit 6s. Because anyone set can hit 6s there because it's flying. That's a lovely shot for 1 from Sky. That is right off the middle.
They have to bring a seamer on now, don't they?
You'd think. Can you see 6 and over price anywhere, Jarrod?
What do you mean?
Is that on the Cricket 8 trading thing?
You mean a 6 in the
6
over?
in next over, yeah.
No, they don't have that one.
I think it's basically a certainty because that shot from Sky makes me think he's going to blast off very soon. Because 1 off the middle for him, when Sky feels good, when he doesn't feel good, he plays aggressive shots, but when he feels good, he really does play them.
This might be out to top edge. No, of course it's not. Wait. It's not. Of course,
somehow it's fallen safe. This is an extremely.
I cannot believe what we are watching here. It is like all the fielders have blindfolds on, flippers for hands, and also no matter where they mishit the ball, it just seems to go into a gap anyway. This is a top edge. My first thought was it should have been out, and in the end, Prasid Krishna has tried to punch it down into the ground.
I think Prasid has kind of said, well, none of you are taking catches off me, so you can all clear off. I'm not going to bother myself. Because he didn't run then, did he? He sort of took Velociraptor steps, but he didn't run. That was a very bad effort. Reminder: this is a knockout game. This isn't, loser buys the beers. This is an actual knockout game in the IPL, and you should try and catch the ball if it's in the air within 10 yards of you. Run after it. So the way you catch those ones is you run first and then you catch. You don't constantly think, I need to catch this, I need to catch. You run to where you think the ball's going to land, because the ball has a predictable parabola, doesn't it? It goes like that. And then so you stand there. You don't go, oh, look, where might this ball that's doing that land, and run around in circles. That was another terrible effort. But no one can catch. And we're going to show you at halftime, Jarrod's going to get a cannon and hit various balls at my face, and I'll catch them all.
And this one is, oh my God.
It's just easy mode, isn't it? This is computer game on easy mode, and you just press the button and the direction, and it goes through the fielders every single time. It's remarkably easy. 5 sixes, how many fours? A dozen already. It's scary times for fans of Gujarat. But Gujarat have got themselves to this position because they buggered about in the last 2 games, Jarrod. They should have finished in the top 2. And instead, they bowled Shahrukh Khan in the last game. And they acted like it wasn't a game that they needed to win by any stretch of the imagination. And they got stuffed, and they found themselves in the Eliminator. And now they are staring very strongly down the barrel of elimination because they haven't turned up today.
Why is Jarrod Kimber not bowled?
Well, I think he might bowl right now, because if you pick him in the team, it's not as a batsman. Even though he got a very important 6 away off Chahar when these two met, and
He did, didn't he? Yeah.
Chahar was bowling no balls and stuff, trying to lose the game by himself. But Jarrod can bat. He's not in the side as a batsman, is he, Jarrod?
No. But I mean, didn't he? I think he made a 20-odd in a World Cup game to help them.
Yeah. He kept them going, didn't he? He's one of those. He can definitely elongate your batting order. I think
Rashid Khan again.
Bowling again. Again, this is 6 or out time, because I don't see the 1 for 21 Rashid Khan today. I really don't. Which is what happened last time. But then it's very hard to sit here and say we've called this game correctly, because it's been,
well, I mean,
absolutely mad.
If they take it the catches, we might have called it exactly correctly.
Yeah.
So, you got to go either way with this game, I think.
Such is life.
That's what I mean. We've called it correctly, and we're massively in the red.
And that's the game.
So Rashid Khan, he's bowled 2. Saika Shaw's already bowled 3. Kotia hasn't bowled an over yet. Goes for the big slog sweep. I'm not even sure it was a slog sweep in the end. He was just trying to reach it. And they've got a single out on the leg side.
Yeah,
now, we have LBW.
We do. I quite like it with these 2 bowlers bowling in tandem at the stumps.
I like it a lot in this over.
Particularly with Sweep seeming to be, I mean, both of them have the broom out here, don't they? Like big time. Angry looking Rashid Khan comes in again. The line is still in the 220s.
Oh, down the leg side. It's just a poor ball. He's
rubbish.
Only going to get 1 for it, though. But again, he has bowled better today than we've seen him in other times this season. But I reckon he's bowled 3 of those.
Yeah, he's still struggling. Do you think it's injury? Do you think it's too much franchise cricket? Do you think it's age? What do you think it is?
I think it's probably injury.
Yeah.
I don't think he's getting the same kinds of revolutions.
So he can't trust the shoulder like he used to. Yeah. I mean, there's a hell of a lot of overs gone through that shoulder in the last 6 or 7 years.
So he's bowling again, 115 for 1, up to 10.2. Got a slip in place for Rohit, for Sky, sorry. And Sky's almost found that slip, in fact.
I mean, it's a dangerous thing to say, but this is the least convincing Sky's been for a while. He timed the absolute pants off 1 for a single, but other than that, he's looked a bit dicey. He could have easily gloved that, couldn't he? He's very, very close to the glove. I think Rashid Khan needs to bowl that exact same ball again.
Oh, how's that not bowled in?
God.
This game is ridiculous. He's gone for the sweep. He's got the under edge. It looked like it should have bowled him. Somehow it's got past the stumps, the wicketkeeper, and short fine leg for another boundary. At the moment, if one of these players farted and there was a follow through, it would be 4 runs.
The net result of that ball, if it is bowled 1,000 times, is 4 about 3 of them, because he's absolutely done him all ends up. He's somehow got a bottom edge onto his own pad through the wicketkeeper's legs, and Kusal has come in to be the wicketkeeper batsman, and he's been as effective as the inanimate carbon Rod so far. And then Sai Kishore
In Rod we
possibly
trust.
possibly thinking a bit too much about his Buffon has misfielded again. Yeah, adequate fielding, and they're 80 for 3 here, and instead they're nearly 120 for 1. But all you can do is have the right trades and hope that the universe looks after you. And if you've been Jarrod today hoping for poles, the universe has not looked after you.
Could have been LB again there. Good sweep. Really good connection. But straight out to the sweeper. So what did that over go for? Because
Somehow it's gone for 7.
let's just have a look here.
But he nearly had him out twice, didn't he? And that Sky he's bowling too.
Remember, I went at over 7.5.
Yeah.
There's only been 3 overs that have not been over 7. Actually, sorry, it's 4 because that one went for 7 as well.
Excuse me. I had a bit of an unders fire of the under 222 during that over.
Under 222. So Jarrod Kimber coming on.
So Jarrod is traditionally runs and wickets. That's what he is.
Just having a look at my trades. I've only got the one open trade, which is the LBW. I'm still mildly confident about if they get another wicket.
If ever they get another wicket, well, at least you get your money back if they don't. It's the sort of batting lineup where you need to get Sky at this point. You can't let him go on because he hasn't done anything yet. He's 13 off 12, but it's 13 off 13 now.
He still doesn't look good, does he? That
we
shot
all
there.
know that Sky can explode at any time, and if he gives you a chance, you have got to bloody take it. End of story. I mean, 41.5 for anyone else that was playing like Sky's playing now would look like a lot, wouldn't it? Let's see if anyone's higher than that. I bet somebody is somewhere. Have a look around. If you agree that Sky is not looking like normal Sky right now, I might have a punt on the alternative under 25 at 3.25. Looks like a decent place to start. Let's have a look how he plays this ball.
This is up in the air. This could be a wicket. I mean, I keep saying that. It's 6.
That's a very bad ball from Jarrod.
I thought that went straight to fine leg, though, but that must have cleared fine leg by 28 meters.
Yeah, I've fortunately, he did that while I was looking at backing the unders for Sky because I get an extra 6 to play with now. Let's see where they go.
I did well. He got more of that than I thought, actually.
To be fair, he's it feels like the sort of ball that Kirksey tried to bowl, and he's been dispatched by a wonderful player. So what I said about Sky looking bad, I now don't think. So I put my gun back in the holster as far as his runs go.
Rudra says, is this the year finally the RCB curse is broken? It's a very good question. You know, there's still a long way to go, but once you're in the final, it certainly shortens your odds, doesn't it? This could be another 6. Wow. I might actually have to finally come off this bet.
I mean,
or I go in further.
More. If you're having virtual coins, I would say have more. But
I'm talking about, yeah.
Sky has got exactly what he wanted to get himself feeling good again. And if he was struggling at 13 off 13, he's just been given 2 balls that he's put away for 6, and now he is on. For those of you that used to play Pro Evolution Soccer back in the day, his arrow is now red up, and it was on like blue before Jarrod came into the attack. And he may have a headband on, but it is not doing him any favours as he waddles in again. Puts one right in the slot. And he
dropped again. You are kidding me.
Again.
You are kidding me. Replace the flippers with hands. Replace the flippers with hands.
He has a giant pair of gloves on, the international wicketkeeper that is dropping all these catches. Jarrod almost had the temerity to moan at the fielder having dropped a really bad one himself, but they are just not turning up here. Gujarat are playing in a knockout game, and they're playing like clowns, and they're playing as if they're all wearing clown outfits with giant shoes and giant hands, and they're all squirting bloody water in each other's eyes, because that is a dolly if you're a wicketkeeper. If you're an international wicketkeeper, Jarrod, that is 100 out of 100, isn't it? That is catching practice. That is guided to his right at lovely, lovely glove height and he's messed it up. And that's the third easy drop tonight. And they've had a couple of chances where the fielders have not been stood in the right place. They had 2 missed fields in the first over, and that set the tone. But that is rubbish. That is catching practice. He's guided that into
He
his
just
glove.
hasn't moved. What's happened is he all he needed was the half a step to his right, and he takes that. Instead, he doesn't move early, and then he tries to dive, and it's just a bad effort. A very, very bad effort. 133 for 1 after 11.5. They should actually be more runs.
I mean,
because everything's gone for 4 or 6, including the shots they didn't mean. Anurag says, tried trading on a cricket game for the first time recently. I realized it involves so much thinking and staying mentally switched on. Is it possible to actually enjoy the game? How does Rob do it? How do you do it?
Masochism is how I do it. I think you have to remember that the nonsense goes for you over a long period of time just as often as it goes against you. And when it goes against you, we always doom monger, don't we? We're always going, "Oh God, they've dropped another one." But
but I think what he's saying is, how do you concentrate and enjoy while betting?
Well, I do enjoy the cricket, but I really love betting, so that helps. I mean, as you know, I'll bet on anything, and I find betting entertaining, and it doesn't have to be for high stakes. But betting with some, when you're on a train or a plane with one of your mates, if you're betting on something, who has to buy the dinner or who has to go and get the whatever, it just makes the journeys go much quicker in my head. So loving betting is a thing. But yeah, concentration is a massive deal. And for those of us with various neurodiversities to deal with, doing loads of stuff at once is easier for some people than others. Like the ability to watch a cricket match and have multiple websites open and have loads of chats open with people that you trust saying, "Oh, look, the pitch is doing this," or "Did you see that ball reverse?" or "Have you noticed that the point fielder is, bending over and tying his shoelaces every 30 seconds. He looks like he's not concentrating," whatever. Yeah, I still love it. I've been doing it since I was a kid, really, 20 years plus, trading and watching and betting on cricket. It's still really fun, but you have to be able to accept nonsense when it happens. And like when you back unders and then the next 2 balls are 6, which is what I just did, you want the catch to be taken. But if it affects you loads, then you can't be betting. Like, you definitely can't bet for a job if you allow it to affect you. But
I mean, what I would say is, I think for people like me and Rob, even when we're watching cricket games, probably not betting or not trading or not writing in my case or working, whatever, where our brains are still doing the same sorts of things. So it's not the same for us as it might be for other people.
Yeah.
But that's why also, Anurag, what I'm just going to suggest here, as this is pushed out in the leg side for one, is that's what the cricket8.com trading game is, right? Like, play with it. I think what you will do is you will probably find one market that you like, that you enjoy, and make yourself some coins, and then see how you go from there. But that's definitely the way I would do it. It's a fun game. I don't think. Well, I've got an active trade on LBWs at the moment.
It's a good way of gauging how good you may be if you were actually trading for real.
Yeah,
is playing with the virtual coins and working out, like Jarrod said, the best thing you can do is specialize in something. And I wrote down or recorded how I was getting on against every single market when I was full-time punting. And I found, when I did record it, a sample size of 1 day, nearly an LBW, sample size of 1 day doesn't tell you anything at all, because you might be incredibly lucky, you might be incredibly unlucky, whatever. But after 1,000 odd bets, and for me 10,000, I go, actually, I'm terrible at first 15 overs runs, or I'm terrible at total sixes live, or whatever it is. I always think there's going to be more than there is, or whatever. And you go, okay, I need to readjust what I'm doing here, because I'm eating into my own profit and loss, or my own profit.
It should be another 6.
6 is bombed down the ground from Sky, and Jarrod has got him in very, very dangerous touch here. Sky is due a really high strike rate from now on.
I think I might have to abandon my Gujarat.
You're abandoning ship. It's a big position. It's. I always try and think when I'm red like that, or when I'm staring down the barrel like that, what is my path to victory? And it seems so narrow now, doesn't it? Because it seems like it couldn't have gone any worse for Gujarat.
I don't know how they get the collapse from here, and that's what I needed.
Yeah, you need Rohit to sky one and then Sky to miss one, and then it's so many things you need to have, and Deer to fail, and Tilak to fail again, and Bawa to do nothing. Like they've got Santa way down the order. Like there's when they've only got 7 overs left. It's hard to see how they don't get 210. Like if it went really badly from here, they get 210, I think. And then Gujarat, the team that loves deferring risk, are going to have to go much harder than they want to, and they're going to have to take liberties against Bolt and Bumrah, which if you do that, you lose your wicket, particularly Bumrah. So yesterday it was a massive bold day here because the pitch was very, very different, and today it just looks like you can trust the bounce of this pitch. There's nothing staying low, is there?
Nah. I'm out on that. Let's look what else we can find around here. Highest opening partnership, Gujarat 5.85 on the trading game.
Okay, how many did they get? 84. Okay, you can make a case for that. How many times have they got more than 84?
That's what I was wondering, yeah.
So they've had 14 goes this season, the opening partnership. They've got 205, 114, and 93, and an 87. So 4 times out of 14. They've also got a 78 and a 60 odd. It feels like they have to survive Bumrah overs.
Oh, he swept this up in the air. And of course, the minute I take...
That is really bad luck. It's such bad luck. This is the universe despising Jarrod Kimber.
Oh!
And to be fair, he has probably done plenty to offend the universe.
To be fair, the odds didn't change all that much. I think they were about 7.8 and now they're 6.4.
But Sky has turned quite a full ball into a full toss by bending down and sweeping. And he has swept it straight into Prasid's hands, I think, which usually is the safest place on the field to sweep it. But this time he has caught the ball. He has given Kishore his second pole as he arrows in on another top bowler.
And we didn't get... there's so many losers there. Our LBW.
LBW's dead as we go through a much-needed break. Rohit is still there, miraculously. Sky has disappeared. The path to victory has widened a bit with Sky's departure. As Tilak, who is in bad form, considering how well he started this season, comes to the crease to join Rohit. Tilak was flying at the start. I think he got 3 top bats in the first 5 games or something, and he looked like he was just going to get as many as he wanted all season. And since then, he got 21 not out on the 17th of April. Since then, he hasn't batted twice. He scored 2 not out, 6, 7, 27, and 1. So it's been a while since he's done anything at all, Tilak. Now, I'm on him under 24.5 placed before the game, based on those numbers. He's now coming in where he's got to get on with it pretty quick. They've got 8 wickets in hand and they've only got 42 balls left. Reminder that Sai Kishore has both the poles.
So just to go through the game, so if we can bring up my Cricket 8 screen so I can show you the Cricket 8. Well, it's coming to 5.7.
Well, that's too big, isn't it? What? You can back 11 Gujarat highest opening partnership, and that, as we've told you, they've already gone past this many. How many times?
So cricket8.com, you can go to matches and then you can go to play. And then within that, you can come down here to the trader game. And you can see all the different games that you can trade on here, including the India 8 versus England 8 game. What else do we have here? Try to see what else is like. We've got women's blast games. We've got the Emirates D10. So you can play around quite a bit. England women made 331 for 4 against the West Indies. So I think some early wickets probably due there. And we've got the game, of course, that we're on at the moment. And obviously the match odds are not as much fun to have a go at, but you've got highest opening partnership. Sure, let's stick something ridiculous on that because we can. 100K on that one. High score in first over. We're on tie on that one at 8.4.
Yeah, that's a good bet, that.
We've got, what are they on? 143 after 13. So you can bet on them at under 219. I'll put 500K on that, Rob. Well, I'm showing everyone how the app works and just lose my coins really quickly.
Why wouldn't you?
You can get 5s on them between 219 and 229 if you trust the run line.
It's always an interesting one, that. So those middles, right? When you see them, they always look big, but they're not.
They're tiny middles.
Like standard deviation doesn't work like that. So there used to be a firm back in the day called Cricket Bet Live, RIP. They were pretty fair.
Is that the Australian one?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were one of my first ever sponsors.
And they used to say, on a test match, you can pick a 100-run middle. Your own, you pick it. 300 to 400 if you want. If the line's 350, you have 300 to 400, and we'll give you evens. And it sounded like the best thing ever. But if you drill into the maths, it ain't. I thought there was one the other day that was up. It was something like the England Test match, 410 to 510. I think Jake will confirm. 410 to 510 or something. Where England were playing Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, they could easily declare at 450 in a day. They could easily declare at 480, and they could get bowled out for 500. I've got so much going for it. Nope, nowhere near. They got 600 and something. It always feels like value, those middles, but they very rarely are, unless, like you say, there's very little volatility in the line.
Yeah.
But Gujarat are a non-volatile batting lineup normally. When you've got Sai and Gill deferring risk in the first innings, but they're not going to have that option here if they score the run line. If they get 210, they can't poodle around, can they?
We've got a super chat from Siddharth Singh who says, visual cues to judge pitch dryness, grip, pace. Grip, essentially what you're looking for is, I think the best thing to look for is whether these slow balls are actually spinning. So even the slightest bit of fade on a slow ball usually tells you that there is some grip there. As Washington's coming in again. So that's Tillak's first ball. He gets a single.
This is a sneak over, Jarrod.
Yeah. Just a cheat over here against the left-hander. I'm hoping that Rohit won't go against the taller spinner. So you're looking for things like that when it comes to grip. You're also looking for the fact are the batters just not timing the ball consistently? That's a good one for that. Extra pace, again, are they playing the ball a little bit later? It's clever bowling by Washington here. Gets the dot ball. Are they playing the ball a little bit later than usual? Is the ball going behind square? What was the other one that you said? Dryness. Dryness is just spin, really, isn't it? As much as anything, you're just looking to see if the ball's spinning, and these are the sorts of things that me and Rob are looking at sort of subconsciously all the way through these games. This could be hit for 4.
Yeah, one thing that you can always look for, particularly in T20s, particularly in day-night T20s, is when that camera with the whatever you call it, blades, tracks, the rubber thing, the digger thing that's attached to a camera is going around the outfield. How wet do those tracks go? And if they're wet, then you want to be on the chasing team normally or on overs, because dew equals runs, because the bowlers can't hold on to the ball properly, the spinners can't grip it. The ball can go soft. There's all sorts of things that promote runs with dew. So that is something to definitely look out for. And we always look at that, don't we, whenever we see that little car going around.
Full toss here, and Rohit's just knocked this down a mid-on for 1.
That was like a handshake agreement, that over, wasn't it? It was like, you can have 7 for none. And both teams went, 7 for none is what we're going to do here.
Yeah. So they got away with that one, Gujarat. So they'll be happy with that. There's 6 overs to go. There's no more timeouts. Rohit is 66 off 41. I was going to back him. It feels like 7 hours ago now. I was going to do a trade on the Cricket 8 game on under 75 on him.
So where's his line now? I'd be giving him another 17 or 16 here, I think. So I would be 83.
He's a 2.76 to make 75. To not make it, sorry.
Okay.
And what's he on, 61?
He's on 66.
66.
Yeah, it's not big enough.
Under 83.5 at 1.85?
That's the line that I would be.
All
so
right.
No, definitely not.
I'll just have a look at anything else we have here. We have Rashid Khan coming in again. Another shortish ball. The toe end of the bat. It's going to go out to one to deep mid wicket. I think Rashid's bowled a poor ball to Rohit there, but he's also allowed him to get off strike, even if it is with a miss hit.
I've said this before, I think today, but he's looking like he's going to get out every ball. He looks tired. He's playing lots of shots off the edge, but you can't deny the fact he is still there and scoring loads of runs.
But you can deny it, but it's factually accurate.
67 or 42 somehow. They haven't got enough sixes for my liking. They've only got, 6? Eight they've got.
They've got 8. What did you have them on? Over 10.5?
No, I backed most for Mumbers.
Well, at the moment, they're at 1.44 for most sixes. A friend of ours just sent us a trade.
Okay, interesting. I think that's fine. I think that's about right. So
I'm just saying you could then back.
Nah, I don't do that. I'm gonna just hope they get loads more. They're gonna have an over where there could be 4 or 5 sixes. It feels like one of those today. But the game has gone into a holding pattern for no reason at all. They've got 8 wickets in hand, and they shouldn't just be knocking bowlers around. This is what Rashid Khan used to do. You just get knocked around, and then they go, "Okay, we're going to gun everybody else." What's the next overline, Jarrod? Because they're clearly waiting for something, and I guess it's the next over. 10.5. I can see that seems fair. I'm not backing that.
Another single.
Wow, my
No, the overline is 9.5.
that feels like an overs to me.
Let's do it.
Because they're mucking about, aren't they? For 2 overs, and now after this over, they've only got 5 left. They've got 8 in hand and a set guy on 70 odd. 9.5 is a run too low, I think. So that'll be the 16th. That looks like it might be a 6. It sure is.
Oh, sorry, completely missed that.
That means the next overrun should go up even more because the intent started now.
All right, so I've got here runs in the 16th over. Am I right there?
Over 9.5 I think is good, mate.
Over 9.5, and I'm whacking in 1 million. 1 million of my finest coins.
So I think that's really good.
I've got my trades here before. I think I might have gone, and I've only got the one winner. I've only lost 5 million today.
So Rashid Khan ends his spell wicketless and hatless, Jarrod. You'll be disappointed to know he's hatless and wicketless. He got hit for 2 sixes. He has this season. He's gone for none of. He was very threatening early, wasn't he? But he's ended up with none for 31. Another 2 sixes, which I'm pretty confident is the most sixes anyone's ever been hit for in an IPL season. And if you'd have said to me 2 years ago that record would be taken by Rashid Khan, I would have slapped you in the mouth and told you you're a damn liar.
That's what you did do.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, mate. I'll tell you what, this season in the IPL, Jarrod, has had 3 of the 4 most expensive spells bowled by bowlers ever in the IPL have all been this season.
What's the overall run rate? Is it lower or higher than last year? I'm assuming it's lower.
I think slightly lower because, oh my word, that's a good thing for the 9.5 is that Gerald's back into the attack.
Farmer though, he's barely started. It'll be interesting to see. Rohit's on 74 now. It's a half volley outside off stump.
Is that 4 or 2 or 1 or none?
Just got 1 off that. He's really clocked that.
I mean, that was there to be hit. So this over is due a lot of runs, and I think the wicket potential is like 0.4. Like I really think it's that much. As in, if he bowled this over 100 times, I think he would get a wicket 40. Because Rohit will see it as the absolute chance to get to his 100.
So we've got 1 off 1 so far. Reminded that I had one yesterday for 7.5 runs, and I had 7 runs off the first 2 legal balls and did not get it. He's gone for this one. He's flicked it up in the air. That should be 6.
Half a dozen. This is looking good for the over 9.5.
No, I shouldn't bring that too early, should I?
He's the bowler that you want to see if you're on overs. I do think the wicket is a chance, but runs galore here. That's the 10th 6th with 28 balls to go. You would expect them to hit another 4, really. That would be my line. Is there a 6s line still out there? I'd be high 14.5, I think.
Let me just have a look at what we have.
See, that's something that you can bet on all the way through.
Oh, this is it. Oh, he's got an edge and it's gone short. This is ridiculous.
Kushal, whatever he's getting paid, he's not earning it today, is he? Because
he should have a terrible game.
Sure, it fell short, but you have to stand that far back. And the thing is, right, Courtesy has bowled the slower one there, or the cutter maybe. And there must be communication. I don't care if you've never played with them before. You scratch your head or something, don't you? When I kept in the horrible Gibraltar Gaming League at Europa Point, and I was awful. When my mate Nello, whose wedding I'm no longer attending tomorrow, sorry mate, when he bowled his terrible spin, and he was going to bowl his quicker ball. He scratched his head. So I knew, right? Why don't they do something, Jarrod?
So
Explain that one.
The thinking is that teams pick it up, and then it ends up actually costing you more runs than it would get you potential wickets. I've talked to teams about this. Whether they're right or not, I don't know.
Well, you can make a better sign then, can't you?
I'm not saying you can't.
You're not saying what?
Don't call me Shirley.
If they don't get my over 9.5 here, I'm going to set fire to this office, which feels like it's on fire. It's that hot. Slog down the ground, half a dozen more.
And there's our bet. Thank you very much. I'm going to do a sneaky bet here. Would you like my sneaky bet?
Yeah, always.
I'm going to do
So
a trade.
trades, Jarrod, is what you're doing.
I'm doing a sneaky trade on the Cricket 8 game. So hopefully the gang can show us this. And the trade is for run out at 14s.
Okay, that was...
Tell everyone why I'm doing this.
Because they're running out of overs and the running turn has to go up. Rohit's really tired. Tilak is not really tired. Tilak should be really fresh. He's not done much batting in the last month. So young,
multiple options there, isn't there?
Young, fit man who is not tired, batting with less fit, older man who definitely is tired because it's really hot there. And he's been in for an hour and a half now, Rohit. And he did his absolute best to have a nice, relaxing day and get himself out nice and early. But the fielders did not play ball. And he now might turn up, which I think would be the 10th ton of this year's IPL.
Really? How many have been left-handers?
Oh, I don't know the answer. Do you know one of my biggest weaknesses in one of my most embarrassing things, which I will say live on air so that no one knows about it? No, I've got really strong
erectile dysfunction.
Don't get the opportunity. Anyway,
your left nostril is bigger than your right nostril.
I haven't tested that. Shut up for a minute. I never know who's right-handed and who's left-handed. It won't go in my brain. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I sometimes have to look it up. They're like, "What do you mean he's played 100 tests?" I was like, "Yeah, I can't remember." And it's like I know Mike Hussey bats with the right hand, bowls with the left, but is it the other way around? And then my brain starts playing trick. It won't go in my head. I have to look at it.
It's not one of the easier things that I work out. Sometimes someone in the press box will. That's one of the most common questions in the press box is so and so left-handed or right-handed, and you will see the look of
everyone
fear
just does that.
Going.
Everyone just goes, "Yeah." I just can't remember.
Oh, it's been another 6, is it? Yeah, that's a good shot by Tilak Varma. We said he started slow. Certainly upgrade him in your rankings points now.
For sure, he's looking good. The Gujarat guys look a bit like they've thrown the towel in to me. This happens sometimes.
Are your trading people listening to us, by the way?
I hope so.
Because we've gone from 14s to 11s on run out.
Be the first time for some of them. No, they they should be knocking run out in. How they're trained is you knock run out in incrementally until the end, right? And where it should end up being about 4.5 or something in the last over. Thing to remember with the IPL, 2 things to remember. One is there's hardly been any run-outs this year. Hardly any compared to other tournaments. I think some of that is selfish batting, some of it is bad fielding. By selfish batting, I mean not doing the suicide runs at the end that the women always do because they don't care about their averages. And for some reason, contract hunting men do want, you have to be careful how you say that, do want to maintain higher averages, even though anyone looking at an average when they're deciding how good someone is at T20 is an idiot. But the other thing you have to remember here, Jarrod, which is why your bet isn't bad, is because it's the Eliminator. They have to score every run that's available, right? This isn't a group game where, like, Rohit was legging it for 2s earlier. He's never doing that in the second group game, is he? He's not taking off for the second. But in this, every run counts. There's no prizes for net run rate in the chase either. They've got to try and knock the runs off, which means when we are trading second innings runs, which believe me, Jarrod, we will be, we're going to be on unders because the line will be artificially high. But Gujarat can't muck about. They can't just plod around thinking, oh, well, we'll take the net run rate lost because it's binary. You're in or you're out.
Over 12.5 next over, and it can't be Prashid Krishna.
Yeah.
At 1.78?
Fine. It's Stu Moore, isn't it? It feels like. You have got a few chances to get a wicket.
Oh, Prashid's been
5 wide. Oh, dear me. The wheels are well and truly off here. This is Prasid's worst performance, and I think it's a bit of the Andrew Ty thing, you know. I think it's a horrible drop catch off him. He dropped one in the field himself.
He didn't drop it. He definitely did not get his hand on that ball.
Okay, well, he should have done. He should have dropped it because he should have got there and he didn't. Yeah, I think the wheels are off.
I've got a
It's-
trade on under 219.
Yeah, I bet under 222 earlier, and I'm now, 8 runs offside? You need a wicket right now for that to win, I think.
This should be out. There is your wicket right now. I say that it's in the air. I don't want to call it because why do they take the catch now when I don't have my money on? That one is out. He's just gone for that big swipe across the line. I wish I hadn't gone over 12.5 now. But
See, that's the problem with those is there are chances for wickets, and the way Wright was playing, I mean, it's too stupid to say in hindsight that he looked like he was going to get out because I've been saying that for an hour and a half. But yeah, tired, slog, Prasad finally gets one. Done your money on your run out.
Done my money on my run out. Yeah.
No 10th ton of the IPL just yet, but the bookies put out an appalling line for total IPL hundreds of 8.5.
Yeah,
and they nearly got away with it, but as we all absolutely knew was going to happen, Rishabh Pant got one, having not scored a run in the whole season.
186 for 3. Hardik Pandya is coming in. I believe I haven't seen him yet. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
I think that might be an overreaction. So obviously the run line should come down for the next over because they've just lost a wicket. But do you think the intent's going to go down, Jarrod? Because
No.
I don't. And so the line is now 10.5, and that feels like an overreaction to me. So I think traders, get your trading boots on and
Get on to
because
cricket.
I've pressed a button on my computer that I don't know what it's done, so I can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm going on overs again.
Yeah, I think over 10.5 next over is pretty good. We know it's not Prasad, even though Prasad's getting whacked.
Yeah, I mean, he got hit for a 6 and he got a wicket. That was the 5 wides that really have cost him in this over, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been very unfortunate not to have another wicket, but so I have to reload everything.
So Tilak Varma, he is on 18 off 8. Hardik just got a single to get off strike. Left hand, right hand. So a few field changes here. Short fine is coming in. So you've got a long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square, deep point, and a long off. As he comes around, then we get to the left hand and bowls a full toss outside off stump. I'm not sure what field you need for that, but he's got away with it because unfortunately it has been mashed into the pitch for 1 run.
Yeah, that went for a few runs fewer than it should have done, that ball.
Top wicket taker, top bowler.
Yeah,
Rob, is there anything you want to talk to me about here?
The only way Prasad wins is if he gets 2 in his last over, which, considering it will be the 19th that he bowls, it's a very hard team to predict.
You'd rather have it 20th, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he's going to bowl the 19th. He can get 2 wickets. It's possible, but I think the easiest of the drop catches probably sunk in. Kishore has snuck in another top bowl winner, which will be his 4th of the season. And considering
so if you just back those 2 all the way through the year,
yeah, you'd be absolutely chopping it. The man to avoid like the plague is Rashid Khan this season for top bowler, because
and I suppose the numbers probably stayed too low for him.
Yeah, always. I mean, they always were when he was good. And here comes Siraj's last over, and I'm on over 10.5, and I'm happy about that.
I'm on over everything. Yeah, it's worth saying.
Leaky
and this one has been hit for 6 first ball. Thank you.
That is my Tilak unders lost.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I bet that pre-match. And my pre-match bets
have been horrendous.
For player runs have been bad. So I wanted the pitch from yesterday, not the pitch from today. Yeah. But Tilak's come back in and looked brilliant. And fair enough, he's not looked brilliant for a month. He looks very, very good today. I'll take my medicine and move on. I'm looking all right for the most 6s, though, because they keep hitting them.
Yeah.
And my over 10.5 this over is in steady, but by no means unbeatable shape.
So I'm over 11.5 and over 12.5 this over.
Well, you got 6 off 1. Keep the 6s coming, Tilak. Now you've done me for my 24.5.
I can. An edge path slip is due in this over as well. I just feel like that's Gujarat's kind of luck today. Oh, is he out? It can't be out because the fielder has taken it. It has been given.
I think Mendes was just appealing. I mean, that's slightly unfortunate, isn't it?
What did he was caught?
The 24.5 for Tilak. He's got 25, so another half a run loser in the old memoirs.
So he gets under that and he tries to lap it over the top, and I reckon he's just clothed it just off the face of the bat. Yeah, it is off the face of the bat, maybe off the stickers, and it's gone through. Mendes And well, Siraj was positive. Mendes was looking around going, "Did he hit it?" So that's why
I think
was
Mendes
the delay.
was just asking the fielders if he caught it. That ended a run of 5 sixes off 15 balls for Mumbai. So they have stemmed the flow slightly, but a very impressive finisher in Namandir comes to the crease. I really like Namandir. I think he's good.
Still 4 balls to come in this over, and
I need
Rob
5.
needs 5 more runs. I need 6 and 7.
So Deer has a very good 6 percentage. That's what he's there for, and he's one of those guys that he doesn't get that many opportunities. He's a bit like Rinku. He doesn't get that many opportunities. He's very, very rarely used up the order, which occasionally Rinku has to do. But he's really good at hitting sixes from ball 1, and a 6 off his first ball, Siraj at the death, would not be an enormous surprise. I don't think he's going to block him, put it that way.
No, he should certainly be going for this one. So 194 for 4. Gujarat are in danger of taking more catches than they've dropped now. And first ball's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. He's left that though, Numan. Probably worth just swinging your bat at that, isn't it? You get an edge to that at 6.
Yeah, I think the problem there is it was slightly too close to him, so he probably risked the nick to the man who has just put his gloves on the right way around and taken a dolly. So that was slightly slower, was it? 130, is that slightly slower for him? Not really.
I don't think it was a slower ball. I think he just got stuck in the surface a little bit.
Great view of umpire cam there with the
finger cam.
No comment. As Siraj runs into the umpire.
What did he run into the umpire?
I think Siraj is just a bit comedy, isn't he? He's always
comedy.
Yeah, he's always had comedy about him, Siraj. Right, we've got 7 off 2, Jarrod.
I need some runs here, and I'm not going to get any
darts. That was slightly leg-sidey, but Deer got in a bit of a mess trying to push the single, and he shouldn't do that, Jarrod. He's not there to push singles.
I get 5 million coins if I get over 12.5 here.
We need another 6 then. So Hardik is a really difficult guy to trade because sometimes at the death he
pokes it around
30 off 7, and other times he's 7 off 15. He's so difficult to trade. It depends what mood he's in, and I've seen him in big games before muck about.
3 balls to get him in this over.
So Siraj is now lying on the floor.
Well, that helps us because who's going to come on? Does that mean Kotsi have to bowl?
Yeah, Jarrod can finish off for him. Washington could. I don't like the other options. Tawatia would be really funny.
Yeah.
Shahrukh Khan could bowl his off spin, which did get a wicket when he bowled. I think he might have gone for 13 or something.
So yeah, is this quaddy? Trying to work out what part of the body there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Buttock? Oh, it's about to be ridden. Yeah, I think that's quaddy. I think that's the quadricep at the front of the leg on the thigh. It looks like they're trying to stretch at the moment, unless it's his knee.
I mean, if you were guessing who'd hit the most sixes in the Premier League, I think you would say those 5 names, wouldn't you?
Chris Gale, Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, MS Dhoni, AB de Villiers.
You would, wouldn't you?
Well, they're on the screen in front of us.
Are you?
Look at Kohli's 4s, 768 4s.
Bloody hell! Gale only 400. De Villiers only 413.
Gale's the only one who's close between his 6s and his 4s.
Yeah, he's the best. I saw one of these part-time websites, Cricinfo, doing the best T20 players, and Gale wasn't at the top. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, he's so much at the top.
I'm not trying to pick him above De Villiers.
Oh, I definitely would.
Yeah. You're allowed to be wrong.
I mean, Bumrah could easily be at the top as well.
At the moment, yeah. I mean, it's just what happens for the next couple of years. All right, so Siraj is back. His
hatless.
Quaddy is hatless. His quaddy has been exercised. So certainly something going on there. We're just waiting for the delay. So Namandir still on strike. I can't remember what year we're in now.
Yeah, I know. I feel like a long.
I think it's Namandir who goes and pokes this nowhere for 1.
Well, I was talking Namandir up as a first ball monster, and he's just left and blocked his delivery so far. Luckily, one of them was a wide. What are we on? 8 off 3 now?
8 off 4.
8 off 4. That's not good.
Nah, we need a boundary here.
I need 3 off 2. I was miles ahead a minute ago, and now I need 3 off 2.
I'm just seeing highlights of Rohit Sharma's innings, which make his innings look a lot better than it actually was, if we're being honest. It was not peak Rohit Sharma.
81 off 50 looks very good in the scorebook, though, doesn't it?
No, you take it. Not a huge strike rate, though.
Nope.
Considering how many lucky 4s and bounces and things he got.
Yeah, 160 doesn't usually win you games.
Short, and it is hit off the face of the bat.
Misfield, please.
Somehow down to third, and they're only going to get 1.
Running.
Did they even run?
On? I think they just took the laziest single of all time. So we've only got 9 off this over, having got 7 off the first 2.
You know what your problem was? You knew that I was going in.
You rang the bell. That was the problem.
I've hit the wrong button, to be fair. Yeah. But the problem was that you went in on a bet that I've done.
The Kimber curse has been in full force today. So we need 2 off this ball. Well, you need about 10 off this ball, but we need 2 off this ball.
I'll take a 6.
Yeah.
I think I can take a 4 too, can't I? What are we
dear off injured Siraj. So there's 2 overs to go. Normally you'd say Prasid was an absolute lock to bowl over 19, and then they'll go whoever, Jarrod. But I thought Prasid was an absolute lock to bowl the 19th the other day, and then went Siraj, who got absolutely whacked, and then Prasid came back and got Brevis out and only went for 9 off it. So you can't predict Gujarat. They're too difficult when it comes to the bowling changes. But anyway, after another 45-minute delay, Siraj is in his run-up.
And we need a boundary, and we are definitely not going to get a bet. That's the one they don't misfield. I hate them.
That is a loser, 10.5. I thought that was a bad line. And after 6 off the first ball, you would expect Siraj to go for 5 more, but he only went for 4 more. I think lazy running probably cost that as much as anything else. But yeah, I can't really understand what happened in that over. I don't know how it didn't go over 10.5, but it didn't. And on we go. Prasid is going to bowl the 19th to Deer. If you're on top bowler, you should be hoping for 1 more wicket for him to win it. But because nobody can catch, you need 2. And that is difficult. You probably need Deer to go for his 6th this first ball and get caught on the rope, and then you're back in the game. 1 wicket this over is about 2.3, something like that.
198 for 4 after 18. We've got 3 out on the leg side and a long off and deep point. So a fairly normal field at this stage. Prasid Krishna coming in. And he's been whipped across. That should just be 1.
Slightly stuttering, Mumbai.
I'm just wondering if the air's come out the ball.
Interesting.
I mean, it could just be new batters at the crease. To be fair, who was it? Was it Hardik that played that shot where he sort of, I don't know what he kind of periscoped the ball to deep third? Certainly that looked like it was timed.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure with Hardik's death batting, because he can look as good as any of them. But when he's not in the mood, he really just doesn't look like troubling the spectators. Let's see what he does here.
He's 2 off 2. No, I mean, it's 3 off 4.
And Prasid's getting whacked. He's been going at 15 and over today.
Yeah, they've been going after him all day, and that's off the top of the bat.
So again,
that looks a little bit air out of the ball to me.
Yeah. So what you're saying is, Jarrod, unders is what you're saying.
Well, I'm already on under 219.
What's the line now?
Where are we? Just trying to bring it up. The line is 222 right at the moment.
Richie. Feels like Dot is sort of in the game here if Air's out the ball. They're taking their sweet time, aren't they, this innings?
No,
6?
I don't think it is 6. Oh, it is. Wow. Air didn't look like it was out of the ball on that one.
It's a really bad line, isn't it? What's happened to Prasid today? Do you think the drop catch has just destroyed his brain?
No, Bairstow went after him to begin with, so I just think it was that people have been not playing in that way, but they also used him out of order. He came on at a weird time.
Yeah, I think that's straightened a bit. My 2.5 had just gone back onside, and now it's miles offside again after that honking great big six. But as the TV shows, it was in the slot and angling down leg, which is you don't want to do either of those two things if you're bowling at 6 hitters.
206 for 4. I wonder where they bowl now.
I think you try and bowl a Yorker on off stump.
Well, I'm wondering if you do go for the wide Yorkers soon. Let's see. It's gone into the pads. This could be caught.
Should be caught.
It was caught.
It's caught.
Sorry for the surprise again, everyone. But
so Prasad, if you're on Prasad top bowler, you've been very, very unlucky today because the dolly of all dollies was dropped off his bowling. But you have 2 chances for a wicket, and whoever comes in now, who do we think comes in now, Jarrod? Probably Bauer. Whoever comes in now has to have a go. So he's a chance. You need a wicket in 2 balls, which is about 1 in 5, maybe 1 in 7.
Yeah, you could steal this one, Rob. You don't deserve
I
it.
would love to steal it, particularly when I don't deserve it. They're my favourite
Yeah.
bets that you win when you don't deserve it, like when you back the wrong person.
206 for 5. There are 8 balls to go. Naman was 9 off 6 with that one big 6. Tried it again and didn't get anywhere near as much on it. And Hardik 3 off 3. But Santner's come out.
Santner's come in. So Raj Bauer gets the Thanks for Coming award. Remember earlier in the season, Tilak retired out so that they could have Santner trying to chase 15 and over.
Yes.
Which didn't go particularly well. That's one of the dumbest calls of this IPL, if not the dumbest.
All right. Court is 1.42. I've put my wad on it.
Are you all in?
I'm all in.
PJ will be pleased. You'll have to.
PJ, apologies if that happened.
You'll have to. These are incredibly talented and amazingly bright people who have to muck about refunding.
I've got
our
500. I've got 500
stupid.
left, but yeah. But yes, I'm basically all in.
Yeah, fair enough. Siraj has been subbed out. He's done his job for the day,
and he's obviously a little bit sore
replaced
as well.
by Sherfane Rutherford. Siraj 1 for 37. Rutherford having a very good time of it, and they're probably going to need him if they're going to reel this 220-ish in today. Santner, I would like you to hit your first ball straight to long on, if you wouldn't mind, please.
Low ball, and just dribbles along the ground. Back to the keeper.
Talking about dots a minute ago, that's 2 in a row. 4.5. Good catch by Rashid Khan, actually.
Do they take the single if Santner gets off strike here?
I don't think you want it, do you? But, I mean, Hardik's not exactly setting the world alight at the other end. You probably take every run you can. I mean, Santner knows all about taking every run you can off the last ball, doesn't he, Jarrod?
Take it. I was just about to bet on it, and they've put up all the marks for the first over of the next innings instead.
What's the line? 6.5 or 7.5? Probably 7.5, isn't it?
I was just looking at individual balls.
It should be
7.5 is the mark. Yeah.
Oh,
Is that wide?
Not out has been.
So that's flicked his pad on the way through then.
Yeah, that nearly bowled him.
And that's what you needed, wasn't it?
Oh dear me. Never mind. Good bet, Prasad top bowl, and it was just a catch that should be taken 100 out of 100 away from winning. Again, such is life. This has been one of those days, Jarrod. Like yesterday, we couldn't lose, could we? Everything we touched turned to gold. And today, the universe has said, "Don't you be getting too cocky, young men. We are not allowing you to have everything fall in your favour every time. That's okay. It's fine. We go again. There's been 5 wickets, 5 catches today. Much, much better pitch than yesterday. I need fewer than 17 off this last over for my unders bet to win.
Well, yeah, I've got an open under.
But I've got absolutely the wrong man bowling it.
Jarrod Kimber to Hardik Pandya, who's 3 off 3 to be fair, and he hasn't faced many balls.
I think he faces all 6 here, don't you?
And he's missed the first one. That's a dot.
I think the air out the ball shout, Jarrod, is extremely good. And if you'd have just pumped unders when you saw it for the first time.
Yeah, but they hit a 6 next ball.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
But I was right.
You were right. You basically would have won. Do you think spin or pace was what you want to bowl second innings here?
Weird, but I mean, I thought Rashid Khan bowled okay, but what's Saikashira's figures?
2 for 42.
But Rashid Khan's got the best, and Washington Sundar's stolen over as well.
That was just burglary after the wicket, and they forgot to hit him. 14 sixes we've had so far.
You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I am, yeah. I don't actually want to see sixes now because I'm on unders, and there's a massive great big six right on cue as Jarrod finds the slot, which he's been finding with alarming regularity in this innings. This is probably his worst performance this season.
Has he played many games?
Nah, he's played about 4. That was almost it. Not a chuck as in a no ball, but it was almost a chuck action. It was like fed up. That was like a throwdown in the nets. That's right in the slot at a lovely pace, and any good death hitter is going to hit that ball for 6. So don't bowl it again, Jarrod. Excuse me.
Bowled the slow
wide.
I think
Gets away with it.
It's not easy to connect at the end, so it's worth remembering that if Gujarat get close. They're at 470, Mumbai at 1.26. It's been like that for a very, very long time. I can't remember the last time they were under 4s. I don't think they've been under 4s at any of these wickets. I'm mostly just saying that for myself, Rob.
Yeah, just getting yourself
back
in the game. So a big 3 balls here. He's managed to bowl 2 dots in the last over, has Jarrod. Let's see what he does on ball number 4. He goes short.
And that is
too easy to hit
again.
And he's bashed for 6. So I am only allowed 4 more runs, and I feel like he's going to bowl another 6 ball here. But my Mumbai most sixes whack is in mighty good shape.
Is that one of your bigger bets for the day?
Yeah, my 2 biggest were Mumbai most sixes and Mumbai highest first 6. And if the 79 gets chinned, I'm just going home, and you're never going to see me ever again.
Fair. 92 meters on that one. We'll have a quick break. Have you got anything for the start of the next innings? Wicket in first over type of thing?
Really don't want to be first over, aren't they?
What about with Bolt
Sudharsan
or Char?
and Gill? If the price is big enough, I would. I can't see a price right now. Gujarat to have 100 opening partnership is 11, but you can back them and have the highest first wicket stand today at 11. So I'd much rather back that because it was 80 something.
Oh, is that going to be a wide? It is going to be a wide. Yeah.
Jarrod just can't put an over together here, can he?
They really haven't gone for wide Yorkers at all, have they?
Top bat, nothing appeals. I like that first over tie. Them getting exactly 6 is much more likely than 1 in 9 point whatever it was.
Yeah, we've got that. It's one of my live bets.
Sudharsan 29.5 looks a low line for his runs, to be honest. That's quite a big price, you know. Jarrod top bat. There you go. There's a bet for you. Jarrod top bat. Jarrod's good at batting. He's not 90, is he? Not 90 to 1. He's going about 8, you'd think, because they've already made the sub, so he's not going to slide down. I think first over tie at 8+. Jarrod top bat, who owes them 50 odd, as we try and have the longest first innings of all time, as they check this wide. That was definitely a wide. I think Sudharsan 29.5 is a bit low, don't you?
Yeah, I can see that.
Gets 30 every time.
Oh my God, how are we even checking this?
I know. It's like a mile over his head.
It would have been over Kyle Jamieson's head. Actually, no, what's he? 205 centimeters. It would have been over Josh Hazelwood's head.
Yeah, that was extremely wide. Review thrown in the dustbin. 2 more balls for Jarrod to make us watch.
Slow ball wide Yorker, Jarrod, is what I'd be looking at here. He's gone for the
wide.
slow ball wide and bowled an actual wide.
So 14 off the over so far and counting. I'm going to do my dough on these. Like it's not been a profitable innings by any stretch. So I'm going to need the most sixes and stuff to hold on for sure.
So the winner of this game obviously goes through to a direct, I think we call it a qualifier in Australia, which is a made-up term for finals that we came up with. No, actually, we call it a prelim in Australia.
Yes, that's right.
But I don't think they call it that here. They call it the second qualifier, I think, isn't it?
This is qualifier 2, I think. Is that?
No, this is the Eliminator.
Oh, Eliminator. That's
This is
massive
another
six.
There goes your unders.
Yeah,
There goes my
bad
unders.
innings.
I had 219 as well. I actually went last ball on my unders. That really should have come off. This is not being particularly good by Jarrod Kimber. He wasn't expecting to bowl this over, of course. Ahmed Siraj went off with an over to bowl. He doesn't have a plan. And Hardik Pandya is just like, if I wait here, he's going to give me something. It's a good hit over the offside, though.
I mean, if it's a lot of sixes here, but
Oh, he's gone for the wide Yorker
he
now.
can't get out of this over. This is like the never-ending innings. We're 1 hour and 54 minutes. The game had finished by this time yesterday, hadn't it? We're 1 hour and 54 minutes in, which when you don't want runs is absolute torture. We've seen some appalling fielding all the way through, some terrible drops, including by the wicketkeeper. Misfield since the first over, and some of the worst bowling that you're gonna get from Jarrod. They're not a death bowling side anyway, Gujarat, but you can't expect your overseas to come in and go for 21 and counting.
Then he bowls just an absolutely brilliant Yorker, of which all Hardik Pandya can do is spoon it out to deep wicket. They're going to take one. That is the end of the 20 overs, 228 for 5. So 229 is what they will need. We need all sorts of things. We need 6 runs in the first over.
Exactly. Or fewer.
No, we need exactly 6. Don't we have tie?
Yeah. 8 point, whatever it was, 8.4.
But we've got all sorts of open trades on the Cricket 8 platform. Remember, go over to cricket8.com. I'll see if I've got any of my actual trades available here. I get my money back because there was no wicket at the end, wasn't there?
Yeah, they didn't do the suicide run, which I thought they probably should have.
Yeah, that was actually quite poor. And we've got highest opening partnership. I'm on Gujarat for that one because we got that at 5.65. We've got the first over stuff as well. But go over, you've now got time. Go over to cricket8.com and just play the trading game. Have some fun. There's plenty of other games open. That was a very long and torturous innings, I would say, Rob. In many ways, not just financially and emotionally, but morally as well.
Yeah, we're going to run headfirst into each other for 10 minutes, and then we'll see you after. Whichever one survives, we'll see you after the break.
Think fast. It's cricket, but it's all in your head. Quickfire is Cricket 8's brand new trivia game. Coins power every game on Cricket 8, and Quickfire is the easiest way to get them. Play for free every day and build your balance. Can you keep up when the pressure's on? Every second counts. Every answer matters. Don't just watch the game, play the game. The 4 most important players who were in their side, they had a couple of really important injuries as well, but the 4 most important players who were in their side were not in particular good form, right? And it's very hard to win when that's the case. And that is probably the overall story of Pakistan is that, but the secondary story is they just don't have the talent or the depth of some of the major sides. Like Australia's just chased 350 against England with not a B batting lineup, but not their strongest batting lineup and also not their best team. They've won against England, whereas Pakistan, with 2 injuries out of their side, look like they are probably not as strong as Sri Lanka or West Indies, who aren't even in the tournament, right?
So do you think those 2 injuries, if they'd not happened, could have made a difference? Because had Ayub not gotten injured, would Zaman have come into the side? Because he was not really in the picture. He mentioned that there was injury concern because of which he wasn't being considered. But had the first injury not happened, 1, would Zaman have made it to the side? And 2nd, had Zaman not gotten injured, do you think it would have been different?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. They would have gone with it. I think their overall plan was to probably use Bubba at 3. Like that would have been the first plan. I know that because it was in South Africa that they changed to, and that was after Ayub was injured. Am I right? I'm trying to remember the full.
Was it
date.
the tri-series actually? No, in fact, I think it was the
Was it the
tri-series where they
tri-series?
started.
Yeah, you might be right. I knew South Africa was vaguely involved at the time. I kind of think that they would have worked out that they needed Fakhar Zaman and Saim Ayub at top together. Having said that, of everything that Pakistan has done recently, I think giving them the benefit of the doubt would be a very generous thing to do. So maybe that's not the fairest way of looking at it. But I kind of feel like they could have got it right. But that is, if you look at every other team, India doesn't have Jasprit Bumrah in this side, right? You look at Australia, doesn't have their three main fast bowlers, right? Like go through. South Africa has issues. All these teams have different issues that they're dealing with. Pakistan didn't look like they could deal with 2 injuries, whereas other teams are dealing with 3 and 4. And even if they hadn't been injured, you are hoping that Saim Ayub or Fakhar Zaman goes absolutely nuts, right? Because the rest of the batters still don't look up to it. They still don't have an all-rounder, and their seam bowlers didn't look in form, right? So it doesn't really matter in what direction that you're going. It's still not particularly great. But again, it's about the depth of Pakistan cricket compared to other teams. So I did this. It'd be interesting to see what you make of it. Jaiswal would be their best bat on this side, and he's not in India's squad, right? Now, Jaiswal would be the best bat in a couple of sides in this tournament, but Sanju Samson, Rishabh Pant, Nitesh Reddy, Abhishek Sharma, Tilak Varma, Sky, all these guys would be first choice players for Pakistan, right? And they're not in the side. Nitesh Reddy would be so important for Pakistan right now to have a player just like him, right? They don't have any of these players. And then Rizwan, Baba, Naseem, and Shaheen, and you can throw Haris Rauf in there. I think he's the other really important player in this current lineup. Which one of them is in great form at the moment, right?
Shaheen showed glimpses of that form, considering the setbacks that preceded. Yeah, he did
Harris
in Australia.
Some glimpses as well. But you know what I mean? You wouldn't say any of them's in career best form. You wouldn't say any of them are in good form, right? They have moments. Even Baba has had some moments. Rizwan's had some moments. So the 5 most important players in your side, so forget the depth for a minute, which is already an issue. The 5 most important players in your side aren't playing very well. When you have a depth issue or you have a couple of injuries or whatever it may be, it really has to be the 4 or 5 best players who step up, or if you're lucky, 6, 7, 8 best players, right? They haven't had that either. So almost everything has gone wrong. Rizwan is almost as good a strike rotator as Virat Kohli, and at his best is not far away from that level at all. And he couldn't rotate the strike at all yesterday, right? So that goes back to the form thing we were talking about before. The professional thing is, look, they're going through, even for them, a level of upheaval on a near month-by-month basis, right? They are trying everything they can rather than just sitting down like adults and going, okay, how do we make Pakistan cricket better? That's what they've needed to do. I wrote that in 2019, 2017. Might have been when they won the Champions Trophy. Yes, you've won the Champions Trophy, but do you have a professional system that will allow you to be good consistently, right? And they don't. I don't think that is just the only problem here, but Shaheen Afridi has been playing on one leg for ages. At a certain point, they need to make a decision. Babar Azam has proper issues, and they don't seem to be really dealing with them. Mohammad Rizwan still plays the same style all the time, and they've got too many players who play in that style. So they do have issues when it comes to professionalism. But let's not beat around the bush. They don't have the same level of talent right at the moment as some of the other teams, specifically in white ball cricket. Like, they don't have the same level of hitters that you get from other sides, right? They don't have those sorts of players who can knock the ball around and hit sixes, right? You know, all those basic things that you need, all-rounders, right? Shaheen coming in at number 8 all the way through this tournament is just like, well, okay, you can't lose any wickets then, can you? Because you don't have a number 8, right? And that's not professionalism. That's their best 4 bowlers that. And I have no issue with the 4 bowlers they picked, other than perhaps Shaheen still not looking 100%. But I have no issue with the 4 bowlers they picked. They're probably their 4 best bowlers. But if you pick those 4 best bowlers, your top order's got to make a lot of runs. And then what happens is you get in a situation where the top order bats slightly more defensive. You don't need to tell Rizwan to bat slightly more defensively. He'll put his hand up to do that on his own, right? And Bubba can be the same. So there's a bit of a self-perpetuating thing, but they, for a long time, they were the team that tried to score par and then out-bowl you, and their bowling isn't good enough to do that anymore, and their batting hasn't evolved to match it, right? That isn't just professionalism. That is just the team that they have created.
I do have to agree a bit with Crunk in that when I saw him for the first time, I was like, wow, I am genuinely excited to watch this guy. Whereas I don't get that very often from pacers. Like, I didn't feel like that about Josh Hull when I saw him play. Who's playing Test matches?
Yadav, the Josh Hull of England, of India.
But if he is fit, kind like India are a bit of a cheat code because that's not fair, that attack, because they actually have spinners. They've already got the head and shoulders best bowler in the world. And if you add in a fit Mayank Yadav, who is as good as that guy that turned up and played a couple of times in the IPL, they don't lose. They can't lose to anyone with that attack.
Yeah, I think he's a really, really fascinating player. I mean, when you say he's the most talented bowler he's seen, like, there's not that much difference between him and Pat Cummins when Pat Cummins came on the scene. Pat Cummins was bowling, 150, 155 outswing and is taller than Mayank Yadav and probably has a higher release. So the Pat Cummins we see now is, dare I say it, kind of boring, right? Like, consistent and accurate and doesn't swing it and, isn't that kind of player. But if you think back to what Pat Cummins was in that first test match in South Africa, you were seeing literally very similar to Mayank Yadav. And of course, we then didn't see Pat Cummins for 6 years. The next time I saw Pat Cummins, I interviewed him at the SCG, and he'd just come off a machine, Rob, that allows you to run without putting any weight on your body. It's like, I don't know, some sort of moon-like machine. So you do the cardio, but you don't actually put any impact on. And I was like,
it's called a swimming pool.
No, that's what they do to horses. But yeah, it's a bit like that. And I remember thinking to myself, oh, we're never going to see this dude again. Like, if he's 22 years old and the only way for him to do cardio is with a machine that Cricket New South Wales or Cricket Australia had to like ship in from overseas, it's not likely. And to be honest, I think he missed 6 years of international cricket, and Australia had 4 prime ministers. So it was a big stint out of the game at that point. And when he came back, he wasn't that kind of bowler anymore. Right, like he had changed, and then obviously the wobble ball played a big part and everything else. So you can, Crunk, get very excited about a young bowler, and then a couple of years in, that bowler is very different. I mean, it's not just bowlers, of course. Remember, David Warner, when we first saw him, was flat batting Dale Steyn back over his head.
Yeah, good.
And when was the last time that David Warner could play a shot? Like David Warner, if you watched a video of that, would get a pain in his shoulder now, right? Like, age wearies you and everything else. The thing with Mayank Yadav that I really like, and the injuries, we're just going to have to see how that goes. But the thing I really like is it's not one dimension.
He's not Umran Malik, is he?
Yeah, well, Umran Malik or Mark Wood, right? Those are 2 one-dimensional players. If they are not bowling at 90 miles an hour, like, what is the point in them ever being in a cricket team? Because I look at Mayank Yadav and I'm like, do you know what? He's accurate, especially for someone of his pace, and he can move the ball. There's a couple of different parts to him, right? So if something falls off, and hopefully not literally, because that would be leprosy or something, or he's been or he's been dismembered. I don't understand how I got into this analogy, but if something falls off from him as a bowler, I think he has other things to build on. Whereas if you look at that with some of those other, Umran Malik, as you just said, is a perfect example of, well, he's not accurate. He doesn't really move the ball sideways, and he doesn't seem to understand what he's doing. The little bit that we're seeing in Mayank Yadav at the moment, he does understand all those things.
Because what happens, and TV is mainly...
Think you know more about cricket than your friends? Prove it with Quickfire, only at Cricket 8. Answer trivia questions every day. Score more than your mates and win free coins. Fast questions, faster answers, one winner. Don't just watch the game, play the game.
Yeah. It's Rodan. Rodan is the name of the cat.
Of course it is.
The other one is Mothra, wherever she is. She hasn't come in today. I don't think she likes her curtain, whereas he has braved the curtain. If you've come back to cat8.com, he's going to jump up on me, isn't he? Oh, my God.
We have multiple cats in the building.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
Rodan. If you've come back, we are trying to find some winners. We gave you so many winners yesterday that you were
Yeah, we
winning
spoiled
money.
you too much, and we brought you back down to earth with giving you a relentless string of nonsense today.
But we are expecting Trent Bolt in the first over.
Yeah, man. So 6 wins you 8.5 times your stake if they score exactly 6 of this over, and that is a really, really likely number. If I had to pick a number that this over would go for, it would be either 6 or 7, because that's what they do. What you don't want to see is Gleeson getting the ball in his hand early on, because you would expect his
Oh my god,
his power play overs to get smacked. As Jarrod can't. What's wrong with having a cat running around your legs?
No, he's attacking my toes.
It's fine.
Oh, it's not going to go away.
So Bumrah has a bit of work to do here. It's because the cat knows I'm a hero. Hi, cat. Hi, Catford. I'm going to show the camera what happened when my wife got the measurements wrong for a picture of our cat that she bought. I'm going to try and show this to the camera. So she got a canvas made, and she thought that it was going to be about 8 inches.
Oh, I remember this.
But
Yeah.
in actual fact, it really wasn't.
So we have some.
Talk amongst yourself. Yeah, here you go. And I don't know if the camera can pick this up. So it's like 30 times as big as the cat, and it takes up a whole wall in our house. And when we moved house, we made it pride of place. Anyway, Gill and Sud are very good at getting boatloads of runs, but they're not very good at chasing 230, Jarrod, are they? They're not. They're not that team at all. Good, Jarrod. I think Rutherford is the. I've seen Rutherford at 10 at top bat, and that looks quite appealing to me, because I think these boys are going to have to go hard against Bolt and probably Bumrah at some point, and that doesn't suit them.
It's not full strength bowling attack, is it? I think I said Jarrod was playing before, and of course he's not, is he? It's
no, but I think
Gleeson. Who else is going to bowl today? Santner, Hardik, obviously.
Yeah, they have some options. Santner is
Does Bawa bowl?
Not very well.
Is Bawa a bowler?
He's a bat.
Do you like Bawa bowling?
No.
Anyway, we've got a weird fielding position here. Trent Bolt's coming in the first ball, and it swings away, and it's
It's a double misfield.
Apparently, no one's allowed to field today, and they're going to pick up 2 from what should have been a dot ball.
So that should have been 0, and then it should have been 1, and then it was 2. But we had that in the first innings, to be fair. This Jarrod is absolutely terrified of his own cat.
I don't know what he's doing.
It's not going to hurt you, Jarrod.
I'm not worried about him hurting me. I thought he was jumping up. I was trying to give him room.
So Goodrat's first ball was a 2. And we had loads of 2s in the power play early, didn't we? The stream that we're watching is saying that was a single. That cannot have been a single, can it? It must have been 2.
Let me just have a look at the score.
They haven't just run 1 there, Jarrod. You're not telling me they ran 1.
I think they did.
Well,
It's probably because they were put off by the fact that both fielders dived.
right. So
Right.
one of the
They expected someone to stop the ball.
inadvertent fake fielding.
Yeah.
Okay.
218 of 119 balls. Let's make it as simple as that. The Bolt comes in with a slip in place. It's down the leg side. It's poo, and it's done for 1.
Bad ball. Good result. Just a single.
Yeah, we need 6 off this over, and we've had 2 off the first 2
Yes,
balls.
that's how it works. Just get a single every ball. It's done. Okay. I'm not sure how good a start this is from Bolt. Normally he's very threatening, and those 2 looked easy enough. If Mumbai just field normal, normal levels of fielding, I think they will win this game comfortably. But if they start mucking about, Gujarat showed how much of a mess you can get into if you don't field very well.
Got full, straight, and driven, and misfielded again. But to be fair, it was a good effort, and they're just going to jog through another single.
That was a good misfield, I guess, because it could have easily been 4. He probably should have kept it to none. But again, 3 for 0 of those 3 balls, I think Mumbai will take.
I'm just trying to remember what the open bets we have on this over is. Do you remember the full whack of them?
That was a good stop.
We've got highest score in first over as a tie, so we need 6 runs for that.
Then we're halfway there. That's close.
And it's given. Wow. They're going to review almost straight away. Felt like it was maybe just slanting across a little.
I mean, everybody stopped. everybody, including the bat. The finger went straight up. No fielder even thought about stopping the ball because they knew the finger was going to go up. So I think this might be curtains.
I think it's certainly just getting a umpire's call.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. They're checking for an inside.
If he hasn't hit it, it's out. I thought he
he's
thought
dead.
because his back. See where his back foot is. I thought maybe he was slightly further outside off, but
Trent Bolt in the first over, Jarrod.
We suggested it at 3s, but we didn't take it.
No, it's a bit too short considering these two. I think that's just thumped into the pad, and he's going to be out LBW here. So I don't often write this number into my sheet. That the opening partnership was 3 for Gujarat.
So we didn't get our highest opening partnership for Gujarat.
Absolutely not. What did
Happy to have another loser.
What did Lucky Numbers get? 84. They got. That's quite a resounding defeat. 84,
Oh, that is absolutely plumb. It's hitting middle stump halfway up. It's actually moved back even further than I thought. I thought it was hitting like the outside of off. Sorry, between off stump and middle stump. It's hitting between leg stump and middle stump. That's a brutal ball to get early on.
Yeah,
and he can walk off the field thinking about all the good fielding that his team did earlier.
That's why he is such a great weapon to have in your team, because if you can break, I mean, but any early wickets against Gujarat are unbelievably good. But if you're getting rid of Gill, who is obviously extremely talented, if you're getting rid of Gill in the first over, the writing is on the wall. But anyone on at 10, Rutherford, top bat, that we just said, is in much better shape now.
And Kotsir.
And the 90-1 Jarrod that we're on. And out to bat comes a man who owes his side some runs.
Kusal Mendes, who averages, what's the 4th highest or 5th highest test batting average of all time?
Oh, yeah. He's done some ludicrous things in test match cricket. He did some comedy things with the gloves in the first innings, so he owes his side some runs. Personally, I am cheering a quiet couple of balls here, having bat Mumbai highest first over and then the tie.
Oh, it's not. Wait a minute. I'm confused. I'm talking about the wrong player.
You're talking about Pereira?
I was talking about Pereira, yeah.
Who's played the best innings of all time, and everybody forgot about it because Ben Stokes
was
on telly.
I'm
sorry,
mate. I'm losing my mind. It's Kusal Mendes, is what I meant, and he averages 36 in test cricket. So I don't believe that's the 4th highest. But
what a nut.
Just managed to handle this. I was thinking about the bloke who plays for Sunrisers, whose name I've now forgotten as well. There's too many. There's
Kamindu.
Yeah.
Who no one ever gets him out in any format.
Yeah.
Kamindu. I absolutely love Kamindu.
That's who I meant.
So yeah, I made a fool of myself the first time I saw him playing at, I think it was Old Trafford last year, and I didn't think he was that good. And then I watched him, and he was absolutely amazing. So I want, as the cheerleader makes the cry hand motion, anything but a boundary is good for me. This ball.
This is up in the air, and it's a boundary.
Yep.
No, it's not.
It's going to be 6, isn't it? If they run 3.
They only get 2 there.
Oh, very close to the first over tie. But what it actually is, and it is something that we told you before the game, it is a win for Mumbai highest first over. So that is good. We told you about that at 2.1 before the game. It's not as good as the 8.5 deluxe, and your coins would have taken an absolute rocket, wouldn't they, if they'd have run the 3rd there?
Yes, I would have actually got my coins back. Whereas at the moment, I'm at 3.5 million.
Okie doke. So Gujarat got 5.
What can I put 3 million?
So you're up to 3 million now.
Yeah, but we started at 10 today.
Sorry, PJ. It's a loss for that team. Sorry, I'm just updating my sheet because if I don't, I'll always forget. So Mumbai have won 7 first overs and tied 2. That was nearly another tie, but winning.
I'm thinking, no.
Bumrah second over. They're going through the throat, Jarrod.
Let's do it. I mean, yeah. So Bumrah coming on again. Oh, sorry, coming on, and this beats the bat outside. Johnny's
what
keeping.
A ball! What a ball!
Gloves quite hard. It wasn't a great shot from Sudarshan though. Did you go on him at over 29.5?
I did, but very small. Because I was a bit scared of
that.
Yeah, that, and the fact that they're chasing 230, which makes Sudarshan's median number drop. Because I don't know why I'm doing this, but
that's how medians work with double hands.
So if it was mean, it's that, but median it dropped. Because if it was first innings, he can get as many as he wants on a good pitch. But if it's second innings, he has to go harder than he wants to, which is bad.
Just down
They
the leg
can,
side, and
that's-
he should get a couple here.
That might be one of the worst balls Jasprit Bumrah's bowled. In
I
this
don't know if the
competition.
first ball was that good, actually, looking back at it. It made it look good by the way he played it. It was good angle. It was very wide, actually. But anyway, 140 kilometers an hour. Trent Bolt's picked that up. What is the next overdue, Rob?
Well, it's going to be Bolt again, isn't it? They're not going to take him out after that first over. What a great first over, by the way. That is your overseas experience, just as Stark did at the business end last year for KKR. He's bringing it when they need him, because that was a Trent Bolt wonder over for the first over. The next over in my head is due about 7.8.
Right.
I would be on.
You can also bet on batters sixes. Sai Sudarshan is 0.5.
Slight favourite over, I would say.
He is 1.53 to be over. But Kusal Mendes is 1.94 to be over. If he stays in, he's going to hit a 6.
I'd rather be on the other side. What's the next?
But if he
man out?
stays in, he's going to hit a 6.
That's true. What's the other side? Hang on.
Because if he stays in,
What's the next man out price, Jarrod Kimber? That's what I want to know.
next man out, Sai Sudarshan 2.54 as he guides us straight to backward point, and
So-
Kusal Mendes is 1.45.
Okay, let's see what I can find out there. So this next man out, you never, ever, ever, ever have a next man out bet on the guy that is not on strike. So next man out, I can see 1.66 on Mendes, and I am backing it the second he gets the strike back. Very quiet start for GT, who are hugely under it now. You can still get 7 for Rutherford top bat, and that's too many. 7. Gill's gone. Lovely ball right in the block hole, blocked out by Sud for a single. So 1.67 for Kusal out next against the man that never gets out, Sai Sudarshan, is too big. And I also think a reload on Rutherford top bat at 7 is well worth a go, because even if he's only in for 15 balls, he can win it in an innings like this. What is in very good shape is the bet that we put up at the very start, which is Mumbai highest first 6. They need 71 from 26 to beat that. That would be something. Jasprit in again. Good ball.
I thought it must
Looked
have
a
been hit
bit-
into the ground.
It looks yeah, it was. Yeah, it looked a bit slot sort of length, but he just did enough with the ball in the air, and maybe even off the seam. Jarrod's beavering away, which normally means he's betting. Whenever he's quiet, he's either betting.
I'm not. I promise
Or-
this time. No, I've got nothing. Highest power play score 1.91 on Mumbai.
Yeah, that was a good bet, wasn't it?
That looks pretty safe at the moment, doesn't it? We had to get one right.
They need Miracle just as.
Oh, this is a good Yorker.
Covers up, nearly gets him. All you can do with Bumrah is block him when he's bowling like that.
I would have hit it for 6.
Who's the best bowler that you've ever hit for 6?
Oh,
You must have done it to like a famous one.
I don't think
after
I
their
have.
career is finished.
Oh, I smashed Goffey back over his head for 4, but I didn't. Wasn't it? And it was at the Oval, and it was like a 1 bounce 4 as well. And I nailed that one. That would be the closest. I can't think of ever hitting a good bowler for 6.
I guess there's something.
De Freitas.
There's something in them that won't let people like you hit them for 6.
Yeah,
you would never shut up, would you? I
reckon-
definitely wouldn't.
I reckon I hit De Freitas for a couple of 4s, but I don't think I got him away. I remember Daniel Norcross playing a square drive off Angus Fraser for 4, and he basically spent the next 12 years talking
Is he any
about it.
good at cricket?
Norcross?
Yeah.
Define good.
Well, he's a million times better than me if he's just.
Yeah,
done
he
what you
can
said,
play.
Yeah.
He played. Yeah, he can play. Yes.
Yeah, okay. His Bolt back in right on the money to Sud, who
Ooh.
can't get off strike to that one. It's too good. The opening bowlers here. I mean, if one of your opening bowlers is Bumrah, you're doing all right. But they have been absolutely on the money, and I am happy about that.
I like Goodrod at 12s. I don't.
It needs Rutherford going absolutely bananas, is what it needs, and with a bit of help from somebody else. Rutherford probably needs to get 80 if they're going to chase these, because he doesn't muck about and he's in good form. Sharuk Khan can do it. Mumbai's spin isn't great, but Santa's been getting better as the tournament has gone on, I think. Gleeson is the one who's going to get absolutely targeted here. They're going to go all guns blazing after Gleeson when he comes on, so he might get some cheapies. That one's down the leg side and is flicked away for 6 over the man who is 5 yards in from the rope, which should never, ever, ever happen.
I was playing in a club game the other day, and the guy told me to come in 5 yards, and I was like, "Why?"
But to be fair, you're not facing guys like this. So that's the first bad ball that we've seen in this innings, leg side crap. And Siddharthan is too good at cricket to miss that. But it's a 59-metre 6, Jarrod, which is nothing for these guys, is it?
No.
That one that you hit over Goff's head was probably more than 59 metres away, right?
Quite short, straight boundaries at the Oval, though, isn't it, to be fair?
Yeah. Well, I had no idea where the ropes were when you played. As Bolt bowls another bad
Oh,
ball,
no.
which is appallingly misfielded, and it will cost 2 when it should have cost 0. So that was horrible cricket from everybody. It was a really bad ball. So Bolt has gone from being amazing to rubbish in the space of 2 balls. There's life in the 12.
10s.
There's life in the 10s. I don't want too many 6s. 7, 10, 13. We had 17 in the first innings. If that loses, I'm going to be upset. It just showed us how many fantasy points everyone's got, which is obviously extremely important. That's the better ball, right in the channel that you can't really score any more than 1 off. And Siddharthan plays the Jack Callis. Kane Williamson nudged to third man for an easy 1.
I'm just having a look here at Mendis's figures, just to go back to that 6s thing from before. Because he's averaging 30, strike rate of 134. Does feel like they were struggling a little bit to fill this position. He has had some good periods, but this last 2 years I'm looking at, I should say. So I want to see how likely he is to hit a 6.
I wonder what you were beavering away at over there.
Well, I just think that
I'm thinking of backing the middle for the next over, as that one is clattered for a 6, Jarrod Kimber.
And there it is. I told you.
That did not take long, as I back under 10.5 and over 9.5 for the next over at the same time. So when you're trading, if you're able to back an over that is due 10, which the next over is, over 9.5 and under 10.5 at 1.85 each, or 1.83 each, you're getting about 9-1 that they score exactly 10, and it isn't 9-1 they score exactly 10. So that's what I've done. The trouble is, it may be Bumrah and it may not. I think it's less likely they go back to Bumrah, but the fact that this over's got spanked, Bolt bowled 7 brilliant balls and he's now bowled 4 bad ones. 2 6s off Bolt is unusual. Do you think they go back to Bumrah here? I don't think they do.
Are you thinking Hardik or Gleeson?
I think Gleeson would be a bad idea, but you have to bowl him at some point.
Oh,
that's the third 6 of the over, and that is a very bad bit of bowling from Bolt. So that, I mean, Bolt might not bowl again.
So I barely had put my trade on, and I've already won that one.
His first over was outrageously good, and his second over was just as bad as that one was good. Right? He's totally left them off the hook. That was 3 6s, 21 off the over. Amazing how much difference swing can make, isn't it, to these cricketers? But they can stop scoring so many 6s. That looked mighty easy, that one. That one went, according to the telly, that one went 99 metres.
Just having a look at Kusal Mendes. He usually hits a 6 every 22 balls.
Okay. Doing all right so far then, as Rohit gives him some friendly-looking chat.
But he does hit 6s. And I suppose that's what I was looking for. And do you remember in the World Cup occasionally when he got flat wickets and he just came in and did this?
Yeah. He can do it. This isn't a bad start now.
No, there are 6s.
30 for 1 off 3. Not bad at all.
Very good start. They'll be happy with that.
And they've got through a Bumrah over, which is extremely important because you're going to get 4 Gleesons, and one of them is now. And I think if you can see the 9.5, you got to fire over quick because they're going to get a 6 off this over if they don't lose a wicket. Gleeson bowls wicket-taking deliveries, but the IPL in the 2 or 3 games he's had in the IPL has looked a level too high for him, I would say.
Yeah, he's
played for England, of course.
He's good in some of the other franchise competitions, but yeah, I can understand what you mean there.
I think Gleason's economy rate is likely to be more than 12. Would be my guess. I reckon he's going to go for 50 if he bowls 4 overs.
Run line in the next over is 10.5. Rob.
Great nut first up, which Bairstow does very well to take above his head. That was a really, really well directed bouncer at serious gas. That looked very fast. What price are they to knock these off?
They are
Sorry.
5. No, sorry, 640.
Feels quite nice.
If I hadn't done all my money on the first innings,
That feels pretty good. That. So I'm cheering 10 this over. Reminder: over 9.5, under 10.5. Going for a very small middle. There've been better opportunities in this IPL. What you really want is those over 6.5, under 8.5 in the middle overs when Gujarat are knocking it around against a spinner. They're lovely.
Can I give you something here?
You can always give me something.
Gleason comes in and this is hooked. Again, just past fine leg, who dived 4 minutes before the ball came.
Did he not? He dived before the world was born. Did he not pick that up?
I don't know.
Come on, what are you giving me?
Maybe he tripped up. The run line for Gujarat at the moment is 189.
Interesting.
You don't have Butler, and you don't have
I'd
Gill.
love to be on the unders if Bumrah hadn't already bowled one.
I want to be on the overs.
It looked like a really good pitch, didn't it? First innings. True as anything. Everybody got runs as well. That's one thing to remember. Like no one failed. All the top 5 got their 20. They're arrowing in on exactly 10 runs in this over. What have they got now? 6
What,
or
do you
3?
need 9.10 or?
Oh, they've got 5 or 3. I need 10. Yeah, I bet over 9.5, under 10.5. Yeah, they've got 5 or 3. Just do that again.
Oh, by the way, I don't even think I'd done that. That was for my
Mendes
Crystal Mendes sixes bet.
Did you? How many coins do you have on that?
1.5 million.
Here he goes.
I just thought that was safe as houses.
Lovely stuff, mate.
And I would have bet on it twice because if I got on it before the first 6, I would have just doubled up again straight afterwards.
Okay, Gleason in again. This is a danger ball for him. Down the leg side. Kursal steps inside and the umpire wides it. May have hit him if he stayed where he was, but I think that's probably wide enough.
It's a wide anyway.
Hardik can't be bothered to review. I definitely wouldn't. They're not reviewing. That would be a waste of review, I think. So we're now 6 off 3, and I do think Gleason is going to get some tap. And the thing is, I think Gujarat know they have to attack Gleason. There's no two ways about it. They have to go after him. It's his first game of the tournament.
He's bowling with good pace.
He is bowling good pace, but Courtesy bowled good pace, Jarrod.
Oh, no. I'm just saying he's getting it through.
I think that the 4s and 6s are going to start to fly. And if this one is
he's got away with a couple that have been guided to third, with the third back, right?
Good field.
139. Well, how many runs did you need?
7 off 4. I need 3 off 2, which is very hard to get. It's going to have to be a 2 and a 1, or he's going to have to bowl
Did you need exactly
wide.
10?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on at about 10s. I'm okay with that. 9, sorry.
Do you really want to widen to singles?
Yeah. Or another 2. We've got plenty of 2s, haven't we? I think this ball is extremely likely to be sent to the boundaries.
Who bowls the next over?
Very hard to predict. It's not going to be Bolt. I think Hardik. That's another good short.
They're appealing here. They're appealing.
They're convinced, and if they're not reviewing, then they're cheating.
That's not how appeals work.
Because keeper and bowler were utterly convinced that he hit that. They both appealed vociferously, and now they've had the opportunity to prove themselves correct by looking at the telly pictures and Snicko and all the rest of it. They have declined that opportunity, so they were at it then. I think you should lose some sort of points for that if you appeal like mad and then you don't
do fair play points.
And that's the real quiz, isn't it? Another good take from Bairstow. Maybe he's just celebrating that he got his hand up that high, but here's the Snicko, absolutely miles away from it. No dangers. He's tried to play the ramp. He's got his body into an unbelievable position. I can't even stand like that.
He's thrust his groin violently.
Yeah.
The groin thruster.
And when you get to a certain age, you can't do that, Jarrod, can you? Anyway, here he comes in again.
Slow ball.
Absolute slot. Misfield for.
And that goes to 11, not 10.
11 instead of 10, which is upsetting. But never mind.
But that was 10-1 for 10 runs.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems fun.
Yeah, we had a good go for it. They're never going to get 3 off that ball. He just couldn't get out of an over without getting whacked. 11 off a power play from Gleeson. I don't think that's too bad for Mumbers, really. We're just cheering under 79 in the first 6. It would take something pretty horrible for that to get beat, but I've had much worse beats than that.
So Hardik's coming on. I'm going to go 500,000 coins. No, I'm not, because I've taken it off. I was going to go 500,000 coins on a dot ball on the second.
Okay, interesting. What price are you getting? I'd want 2.5.
2.96.
Okay, yeah, fine.
And I just think that Hardik is always the chance of a missed hook shot.
Yeah, that's a good price, 2.9. I would back that.
I just think those
Because they've got to go hard at him, haven't they?
Yep. And of course, they're looking for singles now.
I mean, that's
disgusting cricket.
Madness. 6th over total runs, 10.5. Feels low to me.
But what if Bumrah bowls it?
You won't. You don't burn 2, do you, in the power play?
I don't know. I don't think you need to at the moment, do you? But
I'm reasonably confident over 10.5. But you don't back that now, because there could be a wicket in the next 3 balls, in which case you'd look a bit silly. But I think 10.5. Oh, they've just moved it. Okay. Stop watching the show, bookies. 11.5 isn't great.
Hardik in again.
Oh,
and this is the slow ball.
There's your dot.
Did I get the second ball or the
2
third
point
ball?
something.
I got the second ball and I got my dot. Thank you very much. Give me the coin. That's why you come to Cricket 8. Well, actually, today it's not right. You come to Cricket 8. I don't know why you're here today. It's why you came to Cricket 8 yesterday.
Where the big bets are looking.
Hey, I've got 2 bets in a row that have won.
Yeah, here we go.
2 trades.
He's back.
Boom.
Hardik is putting together a couple of decent balls in a row. Sometimes this means that the big shot comes. That's hit straight into the ground.
Oh, he slashed that away for 4.
That is in a straight line 3-point, and that is Siddharthan can hit that ball for 4 in his sleep.
I wonder if we now. I'm just going to look if there's any more dot balls available to bet on this over, because I think he's going to have to try bouncer again here. Not that it was the bouncer that got me the dot ball in the end. It was a good slower ball.
So what have they got? Any 2.66 sort of stuff? Oh, I can see 10.5 next over, and I'm backing it.
So you don't. Okay, 10.5 next over. I'll come in with you just for fun.
I just pressed the wrong stake, which you should never do. But fortunately, I put way less than I wanted to, rather than way more. So
I dropped $1 million on 10.5 in the next over.
I've just backed 1.95 over 10.5 next over. And if there isn't a wicket this ball, that's a great bet, because the market will be higher, I promise you. So I can look at the exchange and see whether I'm right or not. But there's a bit of, will there be a wicket, yes or no? But Siddharthan doesn't.
Another 4.
Get out all that often. There is your Siddharthan over 29.5.
So was that something we talked about before the day? No.
No, that was at half time, or just before the second half started.
So we brought him. You brought down his medium with both your hands.
Yeah, I brought his median down, so it wasn't a big bet, but it was a winning bet, and they are few and far between today, aren't they, Jarrod?
Yes, we'll take every single one of them.
I still, considering how today has gone, I still haven't mentally cashed my under 79.5, which I'm on for loads in this first 6 here. They would have to beat the line by 16 with 8 balls to go. So I'm cheering less than 29 off 8. I have had much worse beats than that in the past. This partnership is now 47 off 26. As Siddharthan looks to extend
31 of 16, I think.
Stay at the crease. What did I say?
No, I'm just saying he's 31 of 16.
Oh, right, sorry.
This one is punched down the ground. I was going to go dot ball on this, but having watched the timing of the last 2, I didn't. That one he missed times, but into a gap and got the single. So I got away with that one.
Yeah, I love the 10.5 next over. It's really good.
51 for 1 after 4.5. It's been a pretty decent chase. They're right on the rate at the moment. Kusal Mendes is one of those players I was saying before. Once he gets in and set, he can be very hard to stop on very flat wickets.
Yeah. This is a good pitch to jet in and play your first game on, as Bairstow showed him earlier.
Yeah, exactly. And he doesn't hit a lot of sixes naturally, but on wickets like this, I've just seen him hit the ball a lot further than he does in other situations. Once he trusts himself.
He's got fast hands, hasn't he?
Yeah. Last ball of the 5th over. It's short and it's helped over the
Lovely
top
shot. Lovely little ramp.
for another boundary. So they are into what, 4.8 now? 4.5?
They can chase these.
Rob's called it. They can chase these.
So the market reckons that this last over. So I was wrong. You can back over 9.5 at evens on the exchange. I was wrong. And I am backing up me being wrong by having more on over 9.5, just hoping it isn't Bumrah, because I am positive that anybody not called Bumrah is due more than 9 in the 6th over here.
Oh, I thought, talking about me making wrong bets, here's a good one. I thought I went over 10.5 in the next over. I've actually gone over 10.56s. How did I misread that?
So the market knew, Jarrod, that Jasper is back on. So I've had a terrible bet of 10.5.
That's why I said it to you.
It means my under 24.5, which is what I really need, is looking quite likely now. Jasper's got the ball. But
so
if
I did well.
I
did well backing something other completely random that might come up later.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it, guys. Don't back the losers. Back something else that wins by accident. So I'm on one of the worst bets I've had this IPL.
Full toss, flicked away for 4.
That's one of the worst bets I've had. So
you did the wrong button.
This is this is a terrible.
Remember when I hit the wrong button before from Kothia and it ruined it.
So yeah, one thing you're not allowed to do, and this is a fact. One thing you're not allowed to do is early cheer, because then the gambling gods gang up on you and murder you. Jake is saying the Asian feed was shouting "Bumrah here," which, when you're betting for a living, is the sort of information you could really do with.
They're into 4s now. Round the wicket, and this is played beautifully again, but this time straight to point. There's no run there. Is that due?
Well, I would want to see it again.
I saw the towel come straight out then. I'll ask our minions. Hi, Jake, if you're watching.
Yeah, I was just messaging the fans just then. They're all on the spread bet for the first 6 when I said Mumbai were an amazing bet.
So what do you need them under?
6. So I'm near enough home. I need under 79.5. But the guys did a spread bet, and
so they just
on the
needed
supremacy, so they want as big a gap as possible between. I don't spread bet very often myself.
He backs away, and
it's another dot. What price are you getting dot here, by the way?
See, you hit the wrong button.
Yeah, never hit that too early. That might be my worst bet of the IPL. Backing over 10.5 when Bumrah's bowling.
Yeah, but you didn't know he was going to bowl, although I did actually kind of suggest it too.
Sudharsan knows that 60 for none when you're chasing 230 is no train smash. Sorry, 60 for 1 is no train smash when you've got 2 Bumrahs out the way. That is such a big deal.
I'm putting $1 million on the 5th ball of this over being a dot.
What price did you get?
2.28.
Big. Bumrah's bowling shouldn't be 2.28. I would back that too. In fact, I think I will.
Oh, this is hooked up in the air, and it's going to be 4. Just gets into the rope now. There's no one out there, though.
Interesting.
May I?
You may. So 4 balls, 2 fours, 2 dots.
So I'm on dots. You're on runs.
Well, you'll be happy if we get 1 dot and 1 4, won't you? Then everybody wins.
Yeah. No, that would be ideal.
Fair play. He's had a go at Bumrah then.
Yep.
He didn't play the man. He played the ball, which is what you must do. They're now into 3.8 the chase, which I think can easily win.
I'm hearing there is a little bit of due.
I think they can win. 3.9 now, so the market is back in Bumrah again. Watch this price shorten like mad if they don't lose a wicket in these 2 balls. That is off the pad for 2, I think.
Minus single here, and they're going to get 2. There you go.
I've got 10. I need 1 more, Jarrod.
Yes.
My awful bet that I don't deserve to win. I do think the 2.28 dot is very, very good for Bumrah. Almost in any phase. You know, he's going at like 7 at the death, isn't he? 6.8 or something.
So that was a loser for me on that dot ball.
Okay, you got 1 more chance. So we're cheering opposite things this ball.
No, I'm not on a double.
Okay, so you'll allow me my
You have as many
lucky
runs as you
single.
want.
One will do. Blocked. Sets
Oh,
up. Could be run out.
should have been run out.
Wasn't run out. Luckiest winner ever. For me, better to be lucky than good.
Oh, that is ridiculous, Rob.
Over 10.5, absolutely never in doubt. Needed 7 off 3 bum rubbles and got exactly that.
I would have been furious at that.
66 for 1. And also, highest first 6 won by 13. That'll do.
We've got a good question here by Siddharth, who says, how do bookies adjust odds for smart versus fan money?
Depends on the bookie, but the modern thing in the UK definitely is they close the account of anyone they suspect has half a brain. I know that. If you think that I've got half a brain, then I can definitely back that up with the amount of closed accounts I've got. And it used to be, as a ghost has entered the room. Look at that gorgeous face and the cheeky grin.
Oh, you dropped over.
And Clem's here as well. Yeah, they just close your account. That's what happens. What they used to do is they used to use people that they thought were clever as a bit of a champion dance there for that one. Oh, that's the one that sends me to sleep.
You sending him to sleep? There we go. All right, get out
That
now.
one wakes me up.
You've done your business.
So a marked customer is literally, silly daddy. Exactly, Clem. He is a silly daddy. So what they should do, and what they used to do with marked customers, is you sort of had a bit of an agreement where they'd let you win a certain amount of money,
and then limit it.
And then they would say, right, you can have a bet to win £300.
Yeah,
that's all you're having. And someone like me will go, that's fair. I'm allowed to make a living, and I'm not going to bankrupt you. So, and what they do then is, let's say I back over 9.5 sixes at 1.8 or something. They let me have my 300 quid. They go 1.6. And they lay money on the other side at 2.2. And then so they've used me to help them with their odds, right? Yeah. That's what being a mark is, and that's what they should do. But what happens now is a lot of these companies are run by suits that don't know anything about betting. So what they do is they look at the bottom line and they go, well, that person is going to be unprofitable, so we close. And that is the way of almost every bookie that I encounter. They close your account. And what that means that you then do is you then, which is perfectly fine and above board, is you ask your mate to put a bet on for you. And you say, right, well, they're not letting me bet, so I'm going to ask my friend, and he's going to ask his friend. And all of a sudden, I've ended up with £5 grand on over 9.5 sixes. When I would have took the 300 and made a living, but now I want to kill him. Do you know what I mean? So there is a game
within a game
where you have to. There's a game within a game. There's wheels within wheels. You have to, if you want to bet for a living or you want to trade for a living. Barriers will be put in front of you constantly, and you must be prepared to get over them. So when you get to a certain age or a certain amount of years you've been doing it, if you bet on fixed odds, which is what I do, you have to spend more time getting past those barriers than you do actually working out how to do the odds and bet. Like putting a bet on for me now is a bigger thrill than anything else. Like actually getting some money down. So I've seen this great price. How much can I get on it? 200 quid. I'm not asked. You know, it pays for a meal out, doesn't it? Whereas if you get a really stupid one, like the Big Bash final, first over 5.5 for Hobart. So, well, I make it 10.5. So how much can I have? And it's like, well, I've got 3 days to get on, and I know loads of people, and there's loads of betting shops in this country. So you can get a stack down, and that's really exciting. You're like, well, I've got an amazing bet. But yeah, but if you're betting on exchanges like Betfair and Diamond and Gem and all the others, you don't have that issue. And if you want £10,000, you can have it. But you're limited by the fact that you're only really got money in a few markets, which is sessions, which is like first 6 overs, first 10 overs, whatever, innings runs, and obviously match winner. And there's been just the 143 million matched on winner alone on Betfair Exchange. Only what, 20% of that is you?
Yeah. Not on the positive side. As Santa comes in, he's gone for a single off his first ball. They need 162 of 83. It's usually a good puller of spin, and he's been bowled. No, I think he's hit his stump.
I think he's hit wicket. I think he's leant back and fallen on his own stumps.
He has not been bowled, but bowled himself.
I think that is hit wicket, genuinely. And do you know what that is, Jarrod? That is next man out. So we're roaring back in this innings. We are roaring back with winners everywhere. That was never 1.67, was it?
No.
Because Sudharsan can bat a million lifetimes. He's not going to get out like that.
What would it take for Sudarshan to knock his own stumps down?
Someone would have to hit him with a really good bouncer that knocks him out, I think. They need 12 and over. I'm just wondering if the market's going to overreact to that wicket. I think you'll be able to get much shorter than 6.4.
It was unfortunate. He did his job, Kutzal Mendes. So, we talked about him struggling with keeping and everything else. He certainly did his job.
He faced 2 Bumrah overs and he got 20 off 10. That's really good.
And he hit a couple of sixes when they needed it. Let's have a look. It was his foot, not his bat. Wow.
There's being deep in your crease and there's doing that.
So I think I've written a whole piece about him, how often he pulls from full balls because of how short he is and how low he gets, which is a shot that you don't see as many players play anymore. I'm glad they reviewed that. I suppose they had to in case the wicketkeeper had
run around the other side of the stumps and headbutted them, because that's the only way they could have fallen over in that direction. It also under 21.5 for him.
That's a lucky one, isn't it?
So the Tilak lost by half a run, and that one won by 1.5. So the gambling god give F and take F away. What's annoying me here, Jarrod?
Got that. Just put that one up on the screen for you. Yes.
What's annoying me a lot is I did loads of work. Thank you. Dry my eyes. It's bloody hot in here, isn't it? What's annoying me here is if Gujarat qualified against Punjab, there would have been so many bets.
Yeah,
because there's a really good sample size of Gujarat playing at Ahmedabad because they play there at home. There was loads and loads of Punjab versus Gujarat match up in great ways for all the markets you can bet on: first over, first six, sixes, fours, opening partnership. There would have been a bet on all of them. And now, when I did my numbers for Mumbai against Punjab, they're almost the same.
Yeah, as
far as those metrics go. There's no standard. Like I can tell you what I made it. I hope there's no bookies watching because they're going to move all their prices. As Sadhasan hits another 4 and the market realizes that Kushal getting out for 20 off 10 is not the worst thing in the world, and they can still chase these. And that 6.4 is already, you can give it back at 5.4. I made it basically nearly 50-50 on all those markets. Punjab v Mumbas. Mumbai slight favourites on the opening partnership, maybe, and on the 4s because they've got Bolt. Whereas the other way around, if Punjab were playing Gujarat, there'd have been a bet on everything. So that's annoyed me. But they haven't lost yet.
Oh, this is
4 more. Filth from Santner.
It might have been 5 wides anyway, but he's picked up the 4.
Another over goes for 10,
and they're into 4.5.
So if you got on a 6.4 after the wicket, which was a huge overreaction. Crazy numbers off these overs, by the way. Started with 5 and 4, chasing 230. Then got 21, 11, 14, 11, 10. So they're doing fine. They're 76 for 2 off 7 here, Jarrod. What we're missing? They're doing absolutely fine. It's not a big wicket, Mendes, is it? It's not a big wicket. And what Washington does, and he played really well when he came in for his other game up the order, is he means that Rutherford and Sharuk are good cards to have. Or good weapons to have down the order as we lose pictures momentarily. I'll get some other ones up.
Okay. I wonder if someone is playing with our feed at the moment.
You don't want anyone to play with your feed. You must ban all of that happening as Naman Deer comes into the attack. And this is a gamble, right? They should hit a 6 this over. What price can you get on over 4.5?
He's going for a boundary first ball. It's good fielding, actually. Back to point there.
I think this is boundaries and wicket percentage really high. As the see that little truck that I was on about before with the wheels, that's heavy dew. That's not a bit of dew. You can see the droplets. Chase. Washington loses his shape as he gunned one down the ground for a single. I think I'm going to back over 8.5 next over. It seems quite high.
Who's that running up the?
That Jasper is running off the field. If you're not on the chase when you've just had 2 camera shots of Jasper running off the field and a load of dew, then you're never going to be on the chase for anything. As Sadhasan, who looks mighty dangerous to me, Jarrod, just cuts one away for a couple. This is quite a big over. These 3 balls are quite big because I don't think they can just nudge Namandir about. What price can you get next man out here?
Next,
I think it should be 1.4 something. As short as that, honestly. Because I back over 8.5 next over.
He bashes this
Up
one. The
ish.
leg side. This
Four
one's going to be
more.
4.
Here we go. There was a big reason to
We're
back
on the chase. We need a like a kind of horn.
Yeah. Why haven't we got one of those?
I don't know.
You know the car that Homer made when
Yes.
Unky Herb gave him the money? That had a proper horn, didn't it?
Washington 1.6 next out.
Bet. That's a bet.
I have a lot of my coins haven't quite come across. Some of my bets haven't been taken. So this might be my last trade.
Yeah, 1.6 is good. Obviously, you want him to be on the strike when you back it.
Nope.
You don't. To be fair, Decimal will change the prices depending on strike. As stud goes
That's
through
why.
the covers for a single.
That's actually I've been
Excuse me.
I've been betting against them a little bit in that way.
Makes sense.
It depends on the situation. But if they're going to change the odds by ball, then I'm just going to take advantage of that. That's how I got Bairstow at almost 2s before, right?
Yeah, I think so. That is from a modelling point of view. That is something that we're working on at Decimal. Is how much do you move for strike? And obviously, you should move much less at the start of the innings than you would at the end, because there's loads of balls left now, and there's hardly any balls left at the end. So
Namandia, he's going to take this over, I reckon, all things considered. He's got 9 runs off that over.
you take that all day if you're Mumbai. It gives them more options now. What it does do is it takes a Bumrah over away if Bumrah's struggling, and he had a long-term injury coming into this tournament, missed the first
He
4.
didn't look injured going up the stairs.
He
Let's
didn't.
say that.
He didn't, but if you
He
don't,
was still going up the stairs.
yeah, you go up the stairs. I don't know. You don't go up the stairs for a rest, do you? Like, he's not gone for a shower.
No.
Still,
And he's not looking for. It's not like he's looking for a piece of kit. Like, he would be able to tell someone where the kit is.
yeah.
So I feel like there's something going on with him.
Let's ask our fans. Let's ask the fan group.
Remember, you can put super chats in as well. Thanks to who we got: Tim, Darshan, Hawkeye, Soham, heaps of people in here. Siddharth, Forges, Super Devil, Rahul. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone.
We have
Super Devil.
This one has been flicked away on the leg side. I was going to say 4, but there are a couple here. Someone said toilet break. It can be.
Can be. Yeah,
Is the best answer for that. If you're new to Cricket 8, please subscribe and follow. We do these for lots of live games. And the more you subscribe and follow and tell your friends, the more we will do. 87 for 2. So they're with the rate. 142 needed off 171 from here. And Hardwick's first ball went for a couple, but looked like to me Washington was going to whack him. Could be a wicket soon, to be fair. And instead, he has smashed this through the offside for 4.
Lovely stuff.
Beautiful shot by Washington. And they are into 3.2, Rob.
Now we're talking.
What do you get him at 6.4?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, 3 is probably about right. So
I got them at 4.7.
If you're on at 6.4, I don't mind the close at 3. I don't mind that at all. I'm also on over 8.5 this over. That was a bad line. They've been getting at least 10 off all the overs, and Bumrah was halfway up the stairs when I put that on. So you know it can't be him. But we're not going to make the mistake of pressing that button, because whenever we press it, they stop scoring runs. I do think that Washington 1.6 was good that you backed next out. Hayden Matthews is out, which is extremely disappointing.
Apparently, he's back on the field. We're hearing Bumrah, but that's just from Cricinfo.
No, he was. Sorry.
Oh, he's back up.
Yeah,
Prithvi put that up in the comments. Thank you.
Yeah,
so one thing that we struggle with is being able to follow all these different things. 3.2, the odds are now. It's on the pads.
Did that move a bit in the air? That ball.
I didn't see it. No.
So we've got 7 off 3. Need 2 off 3 to win this over. Siddharthan is arrowing in on another top Gujarat bat, which, let me see how many he's got this season. Has he got the same as Gill now? Yeah, this will be 6 each, which shows how high a percentage of their runs those two get. They couldn't defer the risk today because Gill got out to one of those exocet missiles LBW front pad blown away. Should be on there now, that front pad, shouldn't it? Some of those beauties.
92 for 2, 8.3 overs. Got all the fielders back. It's just on the pads again.
Nice
He's
shot.
going to get away with this, but I think you're also happy if you're good, right? Because Sai Sudarshan is timing the underwear off these balls at the moment.
Yeah, he's 60 off 32.
How many runs do you need off this last ball?
I need 1 off 2.
Is there 2 balls to come?
There are.
Oh, I missed
Yeah, Sud is scoring at nearly strike rate 200, and he doesn't look like he's trying. But the one question mark I have on Sudarshan is his fifth gear good enough, Jarrod, to reel in the kind of 14 and over at the end?
I don't know if I'm as worried about that. If he can get to 80 off 50.
Yeah, and hand it over to Sharuk and about time Rashid Khan did something with the bat.
Yeah, he gets a 20 off 8 or something. Just a slight slowdown after that boundary early in the over. Washington's back on strike. 2 balls to come. Don't ask me how I missed the ball before. And this is 2 straight, but turn for 1. Here we go. You're back, baby.
I'm right back. This is a properly lucrative second inning so far. So keep the faith. If you book them, Jarrod, they will come.
Okay.
Name the film.
Well, no one's ever said that in a film.
If you build Wayne's World 2.
What if you book them?
If you book them, they
Oh,
will
is
come.
it?
When he's doing the Wayne, what's it called? Wayne-a-Palooza or whatever he's doing. Wayne Stock. He's doing Wayne Stock, and he books.
If you build it, they will come, which is remembered as if you build it, he will come.
Oh, that's a good nut.
How is he not bowled him there? They've stolen a single. Sudarshan's got off strike.
I think Sudarshan might be the best I've ever seen at turning dots into ones. Like he's such a low dot percentage man outside the power play. He just, even if it's a great ball, he finds a way of just nudging it somewhere where there isn't a fielder and getting off strike.
Love to overs.
To a ball, I don't mind the close at all. That closing at 3 was just lovely stuff. 6.4 in, out at 3, jobs are good, and to a ball required. We chase 2 Bumrahs though.
I want to see who bowls the next over. Mahela is all over it in the dugout. He's giving 100 different messages.
I think they're a bit worried about that due, because Bolt is not a banker now to be good. Santner didn't bowl a good over. He got a wicket by somebody slipping, possibly due related, that wicket.
Yeah,
do you think?
That's a fair point. So 19 runs off the last 2 overs without them taking a risk is awkward for Mumbai as well.
Yeah. The thing is, they have one major weapon in Bumrah, but he has 12 of the 66 balls left. Where you use him is crucial. Do you try and get Sudarshan out now?
I love this. Mahela has got properly angry here, and
What's
he's
he
now
angry
going
about?
for a walk away from the group.
I think he might be angry about the due. He really wants something to hurry up. Maybe because the due has come in so much in the last 20 minutes. He's thinking, tell them to hurry up, because what is it going to be like in 20 minutes from now?
Yeah.
Here's Gleeson, and this feels like the price is not going to be 3.75 at the end of this over, one way or the other. Could be 5.5 and it could be 2.8. The first ball.
And it's a scooped over the top for 6.
What?
No. 4. You tell me.
That might be
They've run a 3.
That might be an amazing piece of fielding by Jasprit Bumrah, who was halfway up the stairs a minute ago.
I tell you what, his legs aren't the problem.
I think, Jarrod, you called that as a 6, a 4, and a 3, and I think it might have been a 2.
Did only get 2?
Lazy running. Virender Sharma, the third umpire, or the TV umpire, sorry.
He's
now given it as 4.
Well, I eventually got it part right.
Well done.
33% chance.
So Bumrah did a hell of a lot of running for someone that we hope isn't injured. He basically held the ball sort of back up when he was already over the rope, which is a bad idea. But he's not inside for his boundary fielding, I'll tell you that for nothing. Where's his batting gone, though? I love watching that guy bat. Good ball from Gleeson. Shoved out for 1. The thing is, Jarrod, these guys are good enough to hit okay balls for runs, bad balls for 4 every single time, and get ones off the good ones. And that is how you chase 12 and over.
Did he hit it into his foot?
He went back cup and then just lobbed it behind his back. All of that is great, but he was already over the rope when he did it.
100's up. The 9.2.
Yet another Gujarat not losing their third wicket before they get 100.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done it every time. It's
You wouldn't put
incredible.
put money on it. I mean, in fact, both the teams have massively overperformed their top orders today.
when
considering
they
everything.
lost. That's
This
four
is
more.
4 down the leg side. It's almost a catch. What Bairstow wasn't far away there. Well, from the opportunity of catching.
And we're back into 3 again.
I don't think I want to come out while Gleeson's bowling.
No, I don't think you do.
What I wouldn't mind is
Filth. That is filth from Gleeson. And you're going to get these balls. So we said at the start of this over, when it's 3.75, it ain't going to be 3.75 at the end. It's now 2.98. It's the first time they've been below 2 in this chase. If Washington can join in the fun, as Gleeson bowls a full toss through the fielder for another couple, we think.
should be 2 there, shouldn't it? Oh, they've
No,
only
just the
taken
one.
one.
They're not running very well.
He's got away with that ball too, Gleeson.
Yeah, that should have gone. Gleeson's last, 14 balls are due a lot, I think. As Matthew Wade is looking bemused.
Who was that next to him?
I don't know.
Was it Parthiv Patel?
Don't know. The great thing about Parthiv Patel, having kept since he was about 4 years old, do you remember when he came over to England when he looked about 5? After his career, he took his wicket-keeping gloves and said, by the way, I didn't have a finger on that hand. Just incredible. No one knew. Did you know?
No.
He just went, oh, yeah, you know, that me being a professional international wicket-keeping.
Oh, that's a dreadful ball down the leg.
Should have been left alone. That's a skill that has gone out of the game or has never really been in the game. Being able to leave the wide. 1.66 Washington next out, Jarrod.
I've already got him.
I'm backing him again.
I was on 1.6. I don't have any money. I think I'm waiting for this person out.
I'm waiting to see who's on strike. I can't remember.
Well, no, everything's been
It's
settled.
Washington
Here.
on strike now, right? Yeah. I think you play the big shot against Gleeson here and try and really win the.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And
He's
played
left it.
The leave, which is not the big shot, is it Washington? So they came into 2.98, but Gleeson got out of the over, so they're now 3.4. That's a big jump for a single and a dot.
Yeah.
So that's how little faith the market has in Gleeson when he's bowling. So if you're micro trading, which you are with your millions and millions of coins, then this market is jumping around like mad because the volatility difference between the bowlers is huge. You've got Bumrah, who is very likely to go for 6 or 7 and over, and you've got Gleeson, who could go from anything between 8 and 28. How they shuffle the pack is very important here, Jarrod Kimber.
So it's going to be. Well, I'm waiting, but I'm assuming Santner. Or do you not want Santner with the 2 lefties? So then Namandir, but he's bowls leg spin as well. Do you have anyone else?
Anything else feels like a gamble. I don't think they know what to do. That's why it's taken ages.
Is that the super sub?
Can't
Impact
bowl
sub?
though.
Sorry.
We haven't had a sub for Mumbers, have we? So they're making it right now.
Ashwani, was it?
Who are we going to see? As we frantically look for our Ashwani numbers. Rohit's had quite enough. He batted for ages. It's really hot. It is Ashwani. Good shout. What are you expecting from him, Jarrod?
Where are
He's
we?
played a fair bit this season and did most of his work. He's played what? 5? He's not played here. He got 4 for 24 in his first game against KKR, and since then
He's got 4
he's not
wickets
done
in
much.
4 games
Yeah.
since then. He's taken wickets this year, but he's gone at almost 2 runs a ball to get them.
He bowled
So
one
you would
one
take that
over.
at the
That's
moment?
right. Last time the other day he came in against Punjab, and it felt like they made the impact sub just because they could. Like they didn't need him. They were doing okay with the ball. Like they had loads of overs for everybody else, and they went, "We've got a sub," and they brought him on, and his 1 over went for 16, and they lost. So I don't think.
Full toss, smashed down on the ground, but I say smashed. He's mishit that.
Yeah,
They-
rubbish.
So they got a 2 off the last ball. They got a single here. They just haven't punished the good balls of recent times, but there does seem to be. And Ashwani's warming up. He's coming on next over. Are we going overs?
Yeah, we're looking to see what line we can get.
I don't
Any 9.5 knocking around?
have any
Because
coins.
if there is,
Where
I
are
can see 10.5, which is probably not. Can we get 9.5? The 12th over, right? 10.5. Ack.
Oh, this is belted back down the ground. This one will be 4.
This is going to be new favourite soon, mate. Because if Washington joins in, Washington was only due about 19, and he's already got more than that. If Washington joins in,
If everyone can do 20 off 10 and 20 off 12,
exactly.
and that's what got to be what the market is thinking at the moment. 2.74, you can still get Gujarat. We got in at 6.7, 4.7. And we know Ashwani is coming on for the next over as well, remember?
There was something to really...
Well, I shouldn't say we know. We assume. As this almost bowls him.
That chopped him in half, Washington.
I feel like we've called almost bowled quite a bit today.
Yeah, there've been a couple of very close ones. But yesterday, if you were following us, and why the hell wouldn't you, we absolutely chopped it back in bowled all the way through. There was 4 in a row. And the Stoinis at 6.5, I think he was, as we finally get some air into this. We're basically in a sauna at Jarrod's house. It looks like a sauna. It acts like a sauna. And I am not of the sufficient lack of whatever the word
Oh,
is,
down the leg
waist
side, this should have been
size
hit
to
for
deal
4
with
or
that.
6, and he's missed out on
Yeah,
this
that's a
one.
big ball, that, because what that does is so Washington's wicket percentage goes right up now because he's just missed 2 in a row. The market is really starting to believe in this chase, and it's just put the brakes on after that, after he's missed out here. So I think Washington next out is a belter of a bet at 1.67. And
That's what
I've
you mean.
doubled down.
I would put more money on it if I had any.
I quite like the under 39.5 for him too.
So on Trader, he's 1.46. So if you wait for him to be off strike, you might be able to get 1.6, 1.65.
I'm tempted with the unders, but I'm going to leave it a ball because I've got enough on the next man out. See what he does with it.
Full toss, smash down the ground, and that should be a 6.
Ooh.
And it is a 6. Not by a lot, but by enough is the best way of putting
That's good
that.
news.
And there was, I'm going to tell you this, in this over, there was a full toss outside off stump. There was a full toss down the leg side. There were 2 full tosses that were straight. Due. Now, I assume they've changed the ball, though.
Market believes. So Jake's just given us some chat about that. I think they're allowed to change it now, aren't they?
Could they not have changed it before this over?
I can't remember the rule. As the photographer dives out the way of a ball that was nowhere near him. Come on, man. You've been to cricket before.
2.4 Gujarat now.
The market believes, doesn't it?
What were they at most? 12s, I reckon?
Yeah. Well, we can find that out easy enough. Click on the little graph.
We could just guess on it.
Yeah, guessing is more fun, isn't it? 14 matched.
14.
The shortest they've been hit is 2.28, and the biggest pennies at 14 and serious money 12 and above.
I just saw Karen Pollard on. If you'd like a cricket shoe or would like to buy a cricket shoe for someone in your family, here's not that one.
Hello?
Karen Pollard's Me Plus You shoes are available to buy now. They're
Boo! Boo!
They're good shoes.
Sure they are. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of a right-hander. Here's Ashwani.
Ashwani comes in, and that was an off-cutter, and they're going to steal 2 here, aren't they?
Should do. And do. Very good running.
Well,
very good
almost got
running.
a third one out of that too. Actually, they might not have backed up so much.
I think so. I was looking for over 9.5, and I couldn't find it this over. To be fair,
you can still get Washington 1.61 on the Cricket Trader game if you want him as well for next out.
Wait till he's on strike, but you can't on the Trader game, can you? The Trader game's onto it. He's going to be out next, so it's fine. Market believes strongly. This is where the bookies get scared, Jarrod, because they hate a big chase. They hate a big chase.
Is that just because everyone puts money on the outside?
Yeah. Basically, everyone puts money on overs, and no matter what line you backed in the first innings, you cash because Courtesy bowled the last over for 50 or whatever it was. And so everyone that's backed overs has got their money, and then they're itching for a reason to back the chase. And when the camera goes on to Mega Dew and then Bumrah walking up the stairs, you're like, well, I'm definitely backing 3.8. And the bookies
A
are
half volley outside off stump, smash through covers. Will that be stopped? It will by Santner
Two
down on
more.
the boundary.
What's your twos?
But they're just getting a 2 every ball here.
What's-
These two at the
What's
moment.
not Dot? Because I can't see Ashwani bowling many. Like Dot should be about 6 right now. It really should be as big as that.
Dot is 5. So yeah, not Dot is 1.12.
So I can see 1.25 available. I mean, it's not extremely fun if you're having recreational goes here. Could have said that word properly. We didn't want to.
A recreational ghost is what I know.
1.25 isn't the funnest price.
He's coming in again at the slow ball outside off stump. He slashed this away. Oh, he's hit it straight to mid off. I thought he got it a bit squarer than that.
So I've backed not Dot the next 2 balls at 1.25. Now that is not exciting, but I think it should be like 1.17. So I don't want Dot next 2 balls. Wicket count.
So what did you get it at?
1.25. I think that's really big. I could be made to look very silly. What the worst thing that could happen now? But I'm on
Dots.
Is 2 dots in a row. Washington getting out and then the new bat comes in, I guess. They need 105 or 51, and it's getting quite exciting now. Market gives them a 39% chance of winning.
As Ronnie's come in, is it smashed down the ground? They're only going to get 1, though.
The only
That's
person,
what you wanted? Did you want that? Was that?
That's a winner. I mean, you can't massively celebrate a 1.25 winner. When you've had 2 in a row, you need both to win, or you've done your dope.
Considering what we've done today, you can celebrate anything you want.
10 fours for Sai today. He's hit about 1,000 in the tournament, hasn't he? Feels like half the tournament we've been watching St Arsene just accumulate. He's going to win the orange cap now, even if he doesn't play anymore, I think.
That bad bet I made when I was trying to back something else that accidentally was a bad bet, that was a good bet. Does that help?
You just said
when
lots
I
of
went
words.
Over 10.56s for Gujarat.
Oh, yeah, lovely. How many have they got? 4?
4.
So you need 7 in 8 overs. You can get that.
Oh, I mean, I can. There we go.
I won my 1.25 bets. I take very little glee in winning there, but it was...
So they came into 2.4.
Right?
They're back out to 2.9 now.
Because they haven't smashed the hell out of Ashwani, which we were expecting. They basically need at least 4 off this ball to be positive off Ashwani, because Ashwani came in and bowled 1 over in the last game, went for 16. He's only gone for 7 or 5 here. The dot has looked nearly impossible, hasn't it? Like I said, I thought 1 in 6 rather than...
Have you closed your Gujarat position?
Yeah. But I did think Ashwani would get pumped, and he hasn't. Where's that one gone?
Smashed this one for 4 over covers.
So 11 off the over. I think that's about a par over. Normally 11 off the over when you need 12 is brilliant for no wicket, because both your bats are
But you want 15 or 16 there, because in case Bumrah has an over for 6 later on.
So the thing is, how many times, and the market, honestly, being at 2.6, it's not really blinked for that 4. It kind of said, well, we know you were going to get 4 off that ball. 0 dots off the over, by the way. We know you were going to get 4 off that ball. That's fine. But you still have 2 overs of Bumrah. That's the game here, right? Like Bolt's back.
Ashwani is either spanked or God.
I don't want to be on Bolt when he's come back. His last over went for 20. I think there's legs in the 2.6 if you're trading. Who would you rather be on? Sudharsan 76 or 42, or Old Man Bolt coming back after he's just got whacked for 20 off his last over? Market's on Bolt.
Yeah. They've still got... They're 99 of 48. They do need a big over soon. They need a 15 to 25 over.
Yeah, I think they've got enough bowlers to get them, though. I'm not scared of any bowler other than Bumrah.
Yeah, but what I mean is, I think they need one more. Bumrah comes, Bolt comes in. This is probably going to be a wide.
I don't think you can wide that.
He's not wide today.
Bolt looked absolutely shocked that he didn't wide it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's why I would review that if I was the batting team. They're going to review it? I think they have. Yeah.
It's one of those that...
It's down the leg.
If he stays still, it hits him, but it is down the leg side.
It's just down the leg side. So I think I think for me, that's safe enough to review. And I don't think he went early either. It's also how early you move, right? We'll see that again. I think the market's bouncing around everywhere. There he is at the time. Look, Rob, he's outside leg stump when that is bowled.
I see.
So that's a wide. Yeah. Sorry to say.
Yeah, because he's moved early enough, hasn't he? Let's see.
Late enough.
That's what I meant. That's Slight difference between early and late. Fans of words.
That's all right. I couldn't even get my Sri Lankan batters right before. I knew they were both in the tournament.
No wide. No wide, Jarrod.
I didn't see that coming.
That Siddharthan is fizzing, absolutely furious.
I'm with him on this one.
I am actually with him too because he definitely moved at the right time.
He was standing. He had his foot outside leg stump,
The
and the
laws,
ball
right?
missed leg stump by a foot.
They haven't applied the laws properly there, and that's the sort of thing that if
These
you're
are
on,
chances going
the
out, yeah.
chase, a wide and a dot are two very, very different things. That is the market. Look how much he's jumped now, 2.84. Because dots are gold here, and Siddharthan's probably going to have a mad swing at this.
It's a short and it's bad and it is whacked away, but he's found the fielder.
I might have a look at Siddharthan's run line now because there's also a number that he's getting reasonably close to in terms of his run line. 23 more for 100.
So to reach 100 on here is 1.79.
I think I'd rather be on the other side. I'm going to have a little
I've just
bet.
backed him for 100.
I'm going to have a little bet on under 102.5 so we can cheer the middle. Under 102.5 at 1.91. I probably overstaked on Washington next out as they show the dew again on the grass, and that is mega dew.
Now
you can see the droplets.
They've gone to 3.2. That should come in to about 2.8 once you see that.
At 3 for Bolt, and this is massively something has to give time.
Jarrod have no reviews left as well,
and that is a thing for sure. That's a big deal, as we have lost all connection, Jarrod.
Oh, have we? Sorry,
I think we might even be gone.
What you mean from the internet?
I can't get online anywhere. Maybe I can. Let's try and bet Washington unders and see if it lets me.
I can see you moving on my screen, so we're on the internet.
Hello, everyone. We didn't go anywhere, but I'm not allowed to bet, and that's no fun. I want to back Washington unders.
Oh, he's gone up and under this. This should be 6. Another one of my 6s.
Wow, easers.
And that changes things. They just got out to about 3.2, and they're into 2.6 again now.
Yeah, Mark, the big shot was always coming there, wasn't it? After 1 off 3 balls. But the pressure has been released. And I do think that everybody that isn't called Bumrah is a bit of a pressure release valve in this bowling attack. There's no one I'm backing to stop them scoring the tour ball that they need. Like, what's Gleeson's last couple of overs due here? If he bowls them both. It's more than 24. Hardik is furious. I wouldn't say he'd be a brilliant guy to be your captain if you were getting pumped.
Oh, he got under this. This could be another 6. It is. Oh, hello. This over just got very, very big. And do we have new favourites? We don't quite have new favourites. Oh, wait.
The market
won't
break.
Rob, don't talk. We don't have new favourites. It's evens. It is even.
It's bloody close. What price is the tie? 30.
Well, do I have to back the tie now?
If you're all green.
I'm not all green. You know I'm not. Not backing the tie yet. Maybe another 6 that I might back the tie.
It's super fun, this, isn't it? This is a really, really good game of cricket. Yesterday, we gave you boatloads of winners, but the cricket was rubbish. Let's be honest. Today, this is very exciting. This is a genuine coin flip, eliminator, everything on the line. 86 off 43.
Market has no idea who's going to win.
If you're on the bats, you have everything going for you. If you're on the bowlers, you have Jasprit Bumrah going for you. But fortunately, he's the best ever. So
he might have to bowl soon.
That's the thing.
Oh, it's a wide. Bolt's lost it.
Bolt has blinked.
And we officially have new favourites. Gujarat are now favourites for the first time today.
Having been 14 at one point.
Yep.
And you cannot bet on overruns with any confidence right now because you don't know when Jasprit's going to bowl. So what you do is
you bet on everything else.
When he is bowling, you bet overs on the next over because he can't bowl that one. Because if you told me there's 11.5 everybody is next over, and I get it. But if you told me Bumrah's going to bowl it, I'll be all in unders because they can afford to respect him now and back themselves to get 14 off the others. They need less than 12 and over.
Yeah, they're certainly in it here. We have seen little pockets where they've sort of dotted up a little bit. But when they need boundaries, they have found them. And to be honest, they've found them fairly easily. So they smashed this one back down the ground. That's 4 again. Wow. Oh, they got mid-off up. I was about to say he's unlucky there because he's hit it so well, but he's not unlucky. He's hit it for 4 and they're into 1.7.
And it's one of those where that's so big, that over. So he was 1 of 3, everyone steaming into the defence, and then the over goes for 18. And I'd never liked Bolt coming back there. I'm happy with the position, but I have a very small one, let's be honest.
I can get back out after my massive loss now and just take a small little loss, but I just want to see who's bowling this over.
That's what
It's Bumrah, and I'll just take my small loss.
As I back under 10.5 in the 14th over at 2.1. That is a very good bet.
Well, I feel good having lost all that money in the first innings. I've made the vast majority of it back there.
The gambling gods take it away and then they give it. So I had a terrible bet earlier by accident on over 10.5.
That you got.
For Bumrah, which I won. And now I've had a really good bet on under 10.5.
Which you will lose.
Bumrah, which I'm going to lose. 1.8
is Sky cramping up as well. Not that matters all that much, but just letting you know what's happening. Why there's a delay.
1.8 the chase. If they didn't have Jasprit Bumrah in their attack, would be absolutely huge. 1.8, 8 wickets in hand, 2 mega set, one of them scoring at over 200. So what Washington has done here is taken the pressure off Sai and allowed him to carry on scoring at the 160 strike rate that he's really, really comfortable with.
If they get, what do they do? 12 runs off these? Off the 2 Bumrah overs?
Let's say they get 12, yeah. They're probably due
16?
15, yeah.
Okay, let's say it's 16. That means they need 65 runs off 30 balls. So they still need more than 2.5.
It's just strong.
No, it's strong, but it's not a walk.
I don't know. I think it is.
So you're going on at 1.8 now.
If you
can't back it now.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
But watch how much the market reacts to not a wicket. So Gujarat can do what they want here. They can what they shouldn't do is Sud shouldn't get out to Bumrah. That's how they lose here. But they could do, right, we'll take the 6 and we'll move on. You've only got one of them left. Or they could use Washington, who's somebody who's mega in, by the way. He's playing brilliant again, strike rate 200. They could use him as like, we're gonna push. We're gonna put some more chips over the line, see what happens. And if he attacks Bumrah and it comes off, they get 14 off this over, the game's done. Great game of cricket. Market is very strong on Bumrah here. I would love a single first ball, and then let's see what Washington's got in his locker. Washington played not like this early in the season. He was absolutely amazing.
All right. So we're just waiting for Sky. I think the cramp is finished. Oh, no, they're still doing that, in fact. So there is just a little bit more. Yeah, just a little. Bit now.
I haven't lost Wi-Fi. We've lost pictures. If you can still see us, one of us is hatless.
So it is Bumrah.
So we waited 40 minutes for this over to start. But to be fair, it gave us time to get on under 10.5, 2.1.
148.2. 148.2? 148.42. Halfway there.
So cricket scores work. First time.
81 of 42. Bumrah comes on. It's a half volley on leg stump, flicked away for 1.5 runs, and they only take the 1.
Yeah, that's good. Leaves Washington on strike against Bumrah, and that's what I wanted to see. And Gujarat drift on that single. So the market really, really fancies Bumrah versus Washington. This is where Bowl becomes more likely, because if he does have a swing at him, he could lose his off pole here. Washington. I mean, the market loves Bumrah against Washington here. I get it. Here he comes.
Over the wicket again. 2 men behind square on the offside. He flicks this away for 1.5 runs again. No, that's just 1 run.
Well played. Well played. Nothing wrong with that.
As well played as you want. Not a lot of
if
runs
they get
there.
6 for none off this over, Jarrod, it's a huge win, I would say, for the bats. And the market hates singles. I think singles are good. 1.9 Gujarat all of a sudden. I have had a bit of side unders here. He did play quite aggressively against Bumrah earlier on.
He did.
Tell you what, though, this innings has gone rather well. The first innings did not, but this innings has gone pretty good, hasn't it?
I'm happy to get my money back that I completely lost in the first
Oh.
one. This is punched down the ground for 1 over Bumrah's head.
The thing is, right, if you're Mumbai here, despite what the market is saying, I don't think singles are good against Bumrah. I think 6 for none's fine. I would stop the singles. I would get men closer. I would get men closer.
Just for this over?
Dot him up. Yeah. So
like
if you want to win, you've got to score off Jasprit Bumrah.
We might have another new favourite here in a minute if we get another single too. Oh, he's bowled him. He's bowled him. Leg stump. That's why you take your position out when Bumrah comes on. That's what the market has been looking for. And that has changed things very, very dramatically there.
What did we say 3 balls ago? He can easily bowl him here if he takes liberties. Anyway, he bowled him. It's Washington unders. It's Washington next man out, which we backed about a week ago.
I did have Washington next man out. You can have me there.
So winners galore. That's a proper ball. That's tailed, Jarrod.
Hello.
That's tail. So tail means, firstly, it means bold. So keep your eye out for bold moving forward. And it also means unders usually. So that is a massive, massive deal for the defence here. And Mumbai, having gone second favourites momentarily there, have thrown the ball to the best that's ever done it. And he's done it again.
Funny that.
What a knock from, but the market knew, didn't it? The market just knew how good Bumrah was. I tell you who didn't know, the bookies that put under 10.5 up this over at 2.1, because that, my feathered friend, was mental.
All right, Raksha, if you're listening, if you could just play a quick break and I'll come out of the stream and come back in. We're just having a bit of trouble with the camera at the moment.
Rutherford has joined.
Oh, you've got Rutherford bet. But Rakshit, do you want me to play a break, Rakshit? I can play the break if you want.
It's an easy top bat win for Rutherford here. All he has to do is score every single one of the runs remaining by himself.
Okay. Think you know bat and ball? Play the first ever social cricket trading game on Cricket 8. You can play for free, acquire virtual coins, and jump right in. In Trader, you can strategically risk coins on live cricket matches across dozens of markets. Sign up now. Don't just watch the game, play the game.
All right, welcome back. Sorry if there's any issues. We're working on them as best we can at the moment. There's a lot of people on the stream as well, so thank you to all them. Bumrah, 2 balls to go in this over. 151 for 3. He's gone for another Yorker. It's
right on the money.
No run there.
The thing is, Jarrod, 3 for 1 is terrible off a Bumrah over, and 6 for 0 would have been good. Do you know what I mean? It's such fine margins. And the thing is with Bumrah, he's that good. And he's shown it time and time again. He did it in the World Cup. Fine. He's done it so many times in big games that when they need him to get a wicket and bowl dry, he can do both. That was an amazing ball. The full nutmeg. I mean, he's basically done the splits.
I was going to say, he ended up in the splits. Last ball, Bumrah's over. Tough full toss on the stumps. And should have been smashed away by Rutherford, but he's just dabbed it for 1. And we've got a super chat, which is Karen Noah's 186 not out against the Lions today, making him an automatic starter in the first test. Do you feel his domestic performances has axed Sarfraz? What I love about that is he's asked this question now. Thank you very much, Dark. No, I think me and Robbie both already had Karan Nair in our 11s before this, so it hasn't changed my opinion at all. As far for the Sarfraz one, I just think there's so much talent around. I just did a piece for the Cricketer actually, where I talked about you don't have Sarfraz, you don't have Shreyas Iyer, you've got all these young teenagers coming through. There's so many players out there.
Well, I mean,
apparently Sarfraz has scored 92 in the same innings, so I don't have the scorecard up, but thanks.
They've got bloody Matre and Suryavanshi in the under-19. It's just an embarrassment of riches. It really is what India have got now. Winner, the under 10.5 at 2.1.
Yeah.
I'm on an absolute streak this innings.
We also told you to take your bet out, hopefully at the same time I did, on your close, if you stayed in with me. That's right, he's in. It's a half volley, and it's flicked down the ground, and I'll just take one. So Rob told you to go out at 3s. I stayed in until they got to, 1.7, I think.
Amazing work.
Maybe 1.75?
It's good stones from Jarrod Kimber.
I just figured even if Washington went out, I didn't think the odds were going to go massively against me.
No, it's fair. You had a good chance of getting through that over, but Bumrah's just too good at cricket.
Yeah.
And they have another Bumrah over now to negotiate.
Mm-hmm.
It's but they're still not dead. They've got the orange cap wearing set gun. My problem is I don't see Sud as a guy that can score 20 off and over. I don't see it.
Let's see if he does it here. He doesn't. He smashes this down the ground, but straight to long on, who's quite straight himself.
So Sudarshan is knocking it around absolutely fine at strike rate 170, but Jarrod, they need. Wow, just nearly another hit wicket.
The Washington one, it's incredible. So he jumps. He suddenly realizes that his feet are in the way, and he jumps up, and then he almost kicks his stumps down. As Rob said, we almost had a second.
Bumrah is so good at cricket. It's a joke how good at cricket.
If I had, I've got money back in my account.
Here he is.
Back on. I have 2.8 million coins, so I'm only
7.2 million down or something.
Oh, is this gone? Oh,
they're not
punishing.
This is
now. There's something that
time.
We might know here.
Wow, first time everything.
We thought the steam went out of the ball in the first innings.
Yeah, and if it has, they are in big trouble.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, LBW next wicket 17 is a big number, Jarrod.
Oh, okay. I was just about to look at bold actually.
Yeah, I've had a bit of bold. You can get
on
6.5 bold. I think the market is now rightly believing in this defence. I mean, you had a lot of fun.
Oh, full toss down the leg side. That should have been for a 12.
I think air out the ball might be a thing here. I do quite like LBW at 17. I think that's a big old number because we've had a bit of tail from Bumrah, haven't we?
Mm.
And they're going to be having big swings. You think bold's way more likely? 17's a big number though. I wouldn't back 10, but 17's big. Like, that's not a million miles away from LBW. Leg by.
What's Sudarshan on now?
78? 81. Well done, maths. 81 he is.
So he's still a long way from his 100, isn't he? And he's ended up on 80 or 50, which is what I said earlier, right?
This is his he's got a huge danger time.
Oh, this is beautiful by Rutherford down the ground. Oh,
only 4 though.
Oh, he's unlucky. That's just dropped.
That was like the one of those computer games where you can stop the flight of the ball and just make it drop. That was really weird. It looked all day long like a 6, and then it just put the brakes on.
How many 6s do I need? I've got 6, so that would have been 7 with 3 more needed for me. No, sorry. That would have been, I still would have needed, no, I'm 10.5, aren't I?
You need 5 more.
So I need 5 more now, yeah. So I would have needed 4 more if that
And for those of you that follow me in, on Mumbai, most 6s, they need 11 more to chin that bet.
Your Rutherford most runs is struggling though.
I think Rutherford top.
How's your Kotsia top scorer?
I backed Jarrod at 90, and I don't think it can win now. I also don't think Bangladesh are going to beat Pakistan. They're 77 for 6, chasing 200.
The outside off stump, well timed by Rutherford. They've got the long off back though now. One thing I would say for Rutherford, he's a very smart player in the way that he does actually play the field a little bit. But Ashwani getting 2 overs for 20 runs, Rob, that's a big win today.
Absolutely huge. And last time they used him as an impact sub when they absolutely didn't need him. And I'll be honest, I thought it could have been more of the same today. He could have easily come on and got whacked. But 2 overs for 20, it's not going to be remembered after this game. But in the context of the game, when he's got Bumrah doing his thing at the other end, he's absolutely done his job, because if they got 20 off him, then the Bumrah over isn't terminal, is it? But if they're only getting 10, they're falling behind the rate against him, and then Bumrah can just do what he always does, which is absolutely boss it. They were slaughtering them, Jarrod, and the main man comes back on and gets 1 for 4. See you later.
Do you know what would be interesting now? Bumrah bowling this over. He's not.
You wouldn't do that though, would you?
I would very much think about doing it, because if you get an over for 5 or 6 here and a wicket,
it got pressure valve.
Gleason.
What's the boundary prices? Okay, well, it's not
Rutherford. He's bowled a good Yorker. Rutherford smashed this though.
Yeah,
guided. I shouldn't say smashed, but timed it absolutely perfectly. And because of that,
too big.
It's gone for another 4.
What over 3.5 price can you get for each ball here? Because I've just backed 4 and it ain't right. It's about 2.75 or something.
So you want over 3.5?
Yeah. What can you get?
I can get 3.65.
Too big. I'm back.
I am putting 1 million of my trading coins on this.
Yeah. Which ball?
The third ball. I didn't check.
What balls am I on? It's so hard to get on next ball when you're trading. I'm on the 3rd and 4th deliveries, so I missed this ball. As soon as I saw Gleeson, my brain just goes overs and boundaries because they know they're going to have to do it against Gleeson.
This is on the pad, flicked up in the air. Could be caught. Could be 4. Could be 6. It's 4. I think that was just in front of the rope.
So my boundary senses were absolutely correct.
Yeah.
4-4. I now want them to carry on because I'm on the 3rd and 4th delivery at 4 each.
Yeah, that would be annoying if you get stuffed over after being right.
So that's just. I mean, you can't do anything more than back it as fast as you can. If you back Mumbai most 6s, you have 1 because they can't. If they every ball for 6, they still lose. The market is suddenly 50-50 again.
Yeah. And I think I'd much rather be on Mumbai now.
God almighty, what a game this is.
But I want to wait a couple of balls because I think if they get another boundary off Gleeson.
The market knows, Jarrod. The market's like, we're going to be on the bats when everybody else is bowling. And then we're going to be on the bowlers when it's the best one ever. Which I get it. I'm finding this quite difficult to trade the match winner because I think the market always seems to be on the thing I want to be on. Do you know what I mean?
Half volley outside off stump, lifted over the top. It hasn't gone for a boundary. We both got shafted on that one, Rob.
Yeah. Right bet, wrong outcome. No problem. It's my first loser in a long time in this innings, so I'll accept it. It absolutely should have been hit for 4, though, shouldn't it? Or 6.
I think
he's picked out the one boundary rider.
I think that my risky idea of bringing Boomer on now, and I understand why you didn't like it, would have been a much better idea than bowling Gleeson.
So I wouldn't have bowled Gleeson, but the question is, when do you bowl Gleeson?
Yeah,
he's gone for 9 off 3. If he goes for 5 off 3, he'll be happy, and that's 14 off the over. As incredibly searing bright light goes straight into my face.
Oh, bowled him!
Bowled him. There's the bowled. Sadharsan goes. Sadharsan unders is a cash under 102.5. Another bowled in the satchel after Bumrah showed you what to do. But that is a massive comeback, isn't it? Massive, massive comeback.
Definitely.
That's nice. Bowled 6.5, Sadharsan. Off you pop.
So what was that? Was that the 4th ball, the over?
Yeah, I've done my dough on the boundaries, though.
Because I was going to go in after that ball on Mumbai at 2s. So what are they now? 1.4. Yeah, it's not worth it anymore. But that's how trading works.
I'm really pleased with that outcome. I was on, so I lost my boundary bet. The thing is, when you bet on everything, you lose some, and you win some. But Sadharsan unders was 22 runs short of what I backed him at, and I felt like I backed him a while ago unders. That's nice. 6.5 bowled. After you saw the tail, reverse swing equals bowled. We've got a 2-minute break, Jarrod.
We've got a 2-minute break, and it's worth saying that I lost out on my. Who did I have? Sadharsan to make 100 bet. So we can bring this up now. If we can show my trading, we might need the curtains gone. Well, we might need curtains in this office, but that's a different thing. So just to show you how it all works, you've got matches here. You've got media where you can see all the different shows that myself and Rob and Mash and Mega have done as well. Jack's in there. So, quite a few of us. And let's have a look. And then you come to play and you've got, I'm hearing whispers that Squares might be active very soon.
Ooh, now you're in for a real treat if Squares gets active.
But at the moment, we have the trader game, which is what we've been playing today. So if we come over to one, I'm just trying to see if there's another game on. West Indies women versus England women.
2 down.
The game is over. I am going to put 1 million coins on them to be under
1 million coins.
1
Jarrod.
million coins. The score to be under 224.5.
Okay, sure.
Based on having seen not a single ball.
I saw what's the name here?
Actually, no, we did see some balls. You and I watched it before.
6 and a 4 before we came on air.
So we have seen some balls.
As I discovered how bad at basketball I am by having a go on the hoop outside, and also how sweaty a man can become in 3 seconds of physical exercise.
And I'm also going to put, I was going to put a bet on bold as well. You can see how quickly it all changes. So you have a situation where these are live odds on the Cricket 8 game. So you're not spending any money. It's just a game. You're gamifying your cricket love. But there is absolutely no doubt here that it is based on the markets. And so you're essentially testing yourself against your friends. You're testing yourself against the market and everything else. Shemaine Campbell, over 24.5. Under 24.5. I think we both agree on that one.
I was going to say. I was wondering what you were up to there. Now you don't have to go Bumrah now. One thing
No.
Tawatia will not be concerned about as he ambles to the crease is the run rate, because 13.61 in Tawatia's head is nothing.
Yeah.
He thinks you're under it when you need 38 and over. He's not bothered if it's 30 and over. But he is a certified maniac, and he would be a frustrating guy to bat with here, because you would have to say to him, imagine we need to hit every ball for 6, because we know that you've done stupid things before in the IPL that no one else has done. This is one time a season, isn't it? This is where you play your poker players, you play your one time, and you hope that the one outer, the 7 of clubs or whatever you need, lands on the river. But Tawatia has to go from ball 1 and not think that 14 and over is fine, because Bumrah is bowling 6 of the remaining 26 balls will be bowled by Jasprit Bumrah.
I just put 1.9 million coins on under 220.5.
1.9 million coins.
On under 220.
Is this game not exciting enough for you, Jarrod? Or you mean in this game?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I like it.
Gleason in, full, wide, punch down the ground. They're going to think...
It's tailing, Jarrod. It's tailing.
It's tailing.
You want to be on bold?
I don't have any coins left.
LBW 15. Come on, then. You think it's that big? I will punish you. LBW can't be 15 because the intent has gone down a little bit, because they think, oh, if we lose another one, we're dead. You see that tail, that bowled, right? It was caused by tail. And we told you when Bumrah bowled the last one, look at bowled because it's tailing. It's just happened again.
I'll go on LBW.
So
with my last 5,000 coins.
Can't be bloody 15, can it? What price did you get there?
10s.
Okay, fine. Means my traders are more awake to it than the other bookies, which is pleasing.
171 for 4. Last wicket was Sudarshan. He was out for 80 of 49. Full toss outside off stump, edged through the gap for 4. Past the wicket keeper's left hand, Johnny Bairstow. Both wicket keepers in their first game of the season, aren't they?
Rutherford.
One of them kept like it.
That's a good point. Rutherford doing his thing though. 21 off 10 is absolutely doing his job.
Yeah, we said that one of the things they needed was a lot of 21 off 10s. They basically had 3 of them. 4th here would be handy. Incredible chase, considering Josh Butler was absolutely pathetic in this innings, and Shubman Gill wasn't much better.
Josh Butler was awful, mate, because he's playing in the ODIs.
That was the joke. Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
I think these microphones pick up the buzzers better than the specialist microphone.
The buzzers bring me joy every day. I use them constantly. I like talking to people in normal life and just interjecting conversations with. They make life better, don't they? The buzzers.
Let's have a look at where we go from here.
Feels like boundaries again.
Ashwani's back on. Jeez, I missed that. Well, let's have a look. They haven't punished him yet today. 20 off his 2 overs, and he's bowled a half volley outside of stump, and Duarte's hit it straight to short cover.
Tawatia is he's a crazy man, isn't he? He's very, very difficult guy to work out.
What's Tuatia's record versus left arm seam?
Don't have it here, I'm afraid. So I am eyeing up a bet on the 19th over, because if Bumrah doesn't bowl the 18th, he bowls the 19th, doesn't he? They don't save him for 20. You kill it in the 19th, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So if Bumrah doesn't bowl,
I would have already bowled him. I would have already won the game.
Wide. Is that a wide?
It
is. Tawatia needs to get a move on pronto. I would rather have Rashid Khan batting now than Tawatia, because he doesn't waste balls. And sometimes Tawatia does waste balls. And wasting balls now is criminal as the market flicks out to 1.5.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah. I'm still interested, like I was earlier, at a couple of boundaries being hit here and then jumping back in on Mumbai. Let's see what happens. This should be the boundary. He's smashed this away. Might get 2. Oh.
Could be 3 if they're quick.
No, I don't think it's going to be.
Any run out big numbers knocking around, anyone?
I have Rahul Tawatia at 217 runs at a strike rate of 2 runs per ball against left arm pace in the IPL.
Wow. Okay. Well, he needs more than that. you know what I mean? It sounds good, but he needs more than it.
Okay, settle down. That was a really good stat that I found.
It's a brilliant start. The thing is, right, it feels very chaseable, doesn't it? And then you go, but it's Bumrah. And 50 off 20 is so hard.
He smashed his
Great
disc down the
shot.
ground. This should be 4. No, he's going to get 1.
I've just about bowled again at 6. That's so stupid. Such a bad price. 6. 6 for bowl. Don't tell you we don't give you good prices, because that is a stunner. I mean, I think it's 3 point something.
I am on LBW, not bold.
I've got a bit of the 15 on LBW, which I think is too big. We're basically saying not caught. But when you're getting 15 and 6, that is tremendous value.
Ashwani, again, doing the job. He's bowled wide, but he's got a dot ball as well. 2 and a 1. And that's
a
another
really,
good,
really good
ball. And they're going to take the single. They are. Is there an overthrow? There's not. A lot of questions I asked in that sense. So when you commentate off TV, it's one of the things that you do is you ask questions because you can't always see the full angle. So it was Dan Norcross who taught me this. He said, when the ball goes up in the air, you go, is that a 6? It's not, it's out.
Whereas Brendan Julian does the exact opposite. Is he's at the ground, so you can actually, you're allowed to look at what's happening.
Yep.
And he goes, and that's gone all the way for 6. He's like, he can make anything not happen.
You can tell
He's
the TV
superb.
Commentators who are watching the screen and not the ground.
Yeah.
Because how Laxman, Srivana and Kristen was another guy who did that a lot. Full toss, outside off stuff, flash over the top.
4 runs.
The classic one bounce 4, I believe.
4 runs.
Some of us are on 6s, Rob.
So just going back to that madness bold and LBW prices about. If you back 15 and 6, right? I just worked it out. They're saying it's 23% ish. 23% bold or LBW. We've just seen the last 2 get cleaned up bold. And the one before that fell over, and because of the dew. How is caught that short in this spot? It just can't be. The ball is tailing. Like, there's no question that the ball is tailing. The Bumrah showed you, but Bumrah can bowl anyone on any surface when it's not tailing. But the last one was definitely tail that contributed to the bowl.
Oh, who's bowling the next over? Ashwani comes in. It should have been smashed.
Not Bumrah now, because
because it's such a good over.
Because
you can ice it here.
You can.
You can ice it.
Ashwani's
Rob, don't you want to ice it?
Ashwani's only gone for 9.
Yeah.
If I'm the captain, do I bowl Bumrah here? No, I don't think I do. Because
so you bowl Gleeson.
They need so many. They need 45 off 18. So if the over does go for 15, it's only par, and then you've still got Bumrah.
If this is your first time on Cricket 8, please head over to cricket8.com.
It is Bumrah. It is Bumrah, Jarrod.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. That's 45 off 18. What can you make it? You could make it potentially 38 off 12.
I'll tell you what a good bet is then.
Tell me what the good bet is.
Bold.
You've been backing that for about 5 minutes.
If you're not on bold at 6, then we're not friends, and you can't talk to me.
I'm not on bold, and I'm not friends with you. If this is your first time, please subscribe to Cricket 8. I will go over to cricket8.com. The trading game is firing. I have no idea if I have any coins left, Rob. I have 3. I started with 10 million. Would you like to read out how many coins I have left?
So there's no other noughts on the end of this. 300. I started with 10 million.
It is worth saying I have about 10 million in bets that could come back.
What's your most likely winner from here? Unless you're, not being on bold is obviously complete madness. But let's say you're not.
I'm not on bold, but I will get you back in a minute. This is push down the ground.
Yorker
push
for no run. This might be one where dot is too big, because Bumrah can bowl dots at any phase, at any stage, and then needing 45 off 17. Not only do you get the dot, you also get the wicket. What price can you get here on your trading game? I'm trying to look in at the bookies who have all decided they don't want to bet on that anymore.
17.3, you can get dot at 3.6.
That's a bit too big, I think.
I'll take that.
This is Bumrah we're talking about. Normal bowler in this spot is 6. Bumrah is 3.
Outside off stump, missed time to short cover, run out chance to holds the ball. Holds the ball.
I don't mind that, actually. I don't mind the holding the ball, do you?
No.
I don't think you need to shy there. The thing is, Jarrod, let's say they fluke 12 off this over. They're then just betting that their far inferior bowlers don't get hoofed. And if somebody can go for 20 against Seth Rutherford, anyone can go for 20 against Seth Rutherford. And we know what Twatty can do. But I guess if Bumrah only goes for 5.
Yeah, exactly. I just think he can 38 off 12. You've got to back your team from then on in, right? Get yourself in a good position.
fair enough.
You don't want 10 off this over.
my
Oh, he
God.
might get 10 off this over, though. He's backed away. Bumrah's followed him, and he's swatted a leg stump Yorker for 6. I say Yorker. He picked it up on the full, but it wasn't far off a Yorker. That's incredible hitting there.
I mean, I am impressed, and as you know, I am not easily impressed. Whoa, a blue car! That was a very good shot.
It was a little bit fuller than I thought.
He's given
but still.
him all 3 stumps, Bumrah, but instead of going for the off-stump Yorker, he's just followed him. You don't often see Bumrah lose a battle of wills, but he kind of did then. But how do you get into the mind of Tuatia? It's not possible.
It's not a mind that you can delve. Backed away again. This time he misses it.
Wow,
and
this is a great battle. This is.
Besto's dropped the ball, but they haven't gone through for a run.
Same thing happened, but he followed him further. Do you know what I mean? He
Yeah.
backed away even. By the way, if Bumrah is watching the cricket, if Bumrah knows my position on next wicket dismissal, he's going to notice that a yard away from where he bowled that ball, there are 3 unguarded stumps. Right? If he bowls off stump Yorker here and Tuatia is running back to square leg again, he's going to bowl him.
Also,
It's two dots out of 4, by the way, 3.2.
oh, we had the dot on 15.3 though. Was 15 point? So not 15. Was it 16.3? 17.3? Where are we? Which we didn't get. That one went for 6. This one's down the leg side. It's helped, but not well.
Leg by.
Maybe leg by. Yeah, you might be right.
How good is Bumrah? He's so good at cricket, isn't he? He's terrifyingly good at cricket. He's going to win top bowler for this slot.
Did we have him for top bowler?
We didn't say that we did. It was one of those boosted price type things that you can't really
Promote.
shout out.
Yeah.
But he hasn't won because somebody's going to get a wicket down the end. If Bumrah's going to win top bowler, he needs another wicket because I don't see how 1 wicket wins it, even though his economy's way, way, way better. It's bang on target.
Since I bet on the West Indies women being unders, they've lost 2 wickets, including the big wicket of Shemaine Campbell.
Oi, oi. Who you were on her unders, weren't you?
That's why you listen to us. I'm just making stuff up now.
Market saying 1 in 4 here, mate. What do you think?
1 in 4 for bold.
1 in 4, 36 off 12. The chase.
So it's going to be Gleeson and Hardick and Bolt.
I think they go Bolt. Bolt, by the way, is going for 14.5 and over today, having bowled his first over for 1 for 5.
Gleeson's going at 12.
So his last 2 overs have cost 39.
Can I tell you what I'm worried about at the moment?
Trent Bolt going for 20 again?
Rutherford hasn't hit a 6.
Well, he's going to hit one this ball then.
Okay.
If you want me to order you a 6. I mean, just to remind everybody, Trent Bolt has gone for 39 off his last 12 balls. They are defending 36 off 12 balls, and they are 4.3 to do so. I think it is pretty likely that Rutherford gets hold of Bolt here.
All right, I'm in with you. Consider
It's
it done.
24 off 14. Here comes Bolt.
He has got hold of him. It's been mangled out the leg side, and Rob owes me some money.
I also owe the bookie some money because I backed Bold and he got caught. And that is the wrong button, and it's upsetting. He should have got in there, shouldn't he? How's your coins looking?
My coins are looking fine. My actual bank balance is taking a bit of a hit.
He should have got rid of that ball, shouldn't he, Rutherford? He's absolutely furious with himself.
Yeah, it was in the slot. To be fair, it wasn't a good ball by Bolt. It was exactly what we're talking.
He should have gone straight, and he tried to hoik across the line and get the 6 that you were after. I think that ball goes for 6, 8 out of 10. But that may be terminal. You do have a magic man though, Rashid Khan.
Yeah, there's still chaos to be won. I'm out though. I'm taking my.
Still got
taking
Jarrod.
my-
To be
to be honest, I didn't lose a lot there.
I've not let Jarrod Kimber bat. I mean, he can trouble any sight screen, can't he, with his bombs down the ground. Bookie's got away with one there because it was not 20-something% that wasn't caught.
No, let's just have a look at.
So they have gone Jarrod Khan and not one
Did you
of
see this? The coins
Oh.
come up from the win on Shemaine Campbell. Hey,
There he is.
hey, I've got under 284. And what are they? 149 for 5. The West Indies women.
They're going to struggle to get that, aren't they? So Jarrod Khan, sure, he's a finisher, but needing 3 a ball is not normally his thing, is it? What do we need now? 20 and over, basically. There is very little room for error here.
No.
I think Rashid Khan is more likely to hit his first ball for 6 than Jarrod Khan.
Got a full toss, and I don't want to say he's blocked it, but
like Rashid Khan is either 6 or out off that ball.
I think if we go back and see how many full tosses they haven't put away,
yeah,
it's probably cost them the game. Like, obviously the fielding is costing the game, but we never talk about how many mistakes bowlers give you that you don't capitalize on. I think there's quite a few here. Anyway, let's have a look here. Bold is still 4.65. If you want to get back in on the cricket trading game, Rob.
Yeah, I think that's probably a bit big. No Bumrahs, but like Bumrah was really short to get the bowled in.
This is down the leg side, and they'll come back for 2, I think. Here, yeah, good running.
Very good.
So 2 and 2. I need more than that, but at the same time, it's better than dots.
It feels like we haven't had a run out for about 6 months in the IPL.
What's
this feels like really
what's the price on run out?
Same thing over and over again. If it's bigger than 10, I think it has to be backed. There's 9 balls left. They need 32 runs. They are not going to leave anything out there.
All right, I've got a run out bet now.
What price is it?
Hey,
what price is it?
14s.
14's run out in this game now.
I think so.
Well, that's mental.
Is that not what I put on?
Oh, you put it on earlier?
No, just now. 14.
That's much too big.
You're going to tell your team, aren't you? See, I can't say anything in front of you. They just brought it down to 12.5. I'm still taking it.
Still way too big.
I'm putting $1 million on run out. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'm putting 100 grand run out. There's another single there. Did you tell them to take it off?
No, not yet. I'm going to tell them now, though.
One sec. Go. Cricket 8. Live odds, but gamifying, so you're not gambling. You're just playing. You're just saying you know more about cricket than your friend. Get your uncle a membership, sit him on the sofa next to you, and then stitch him up all the way through. Maybe keep Rob and I in your ear, although depending on the day. Yesterday, keep Rob and I in your ear. Today, it's a bit more par.
Yeah, we've done all right. We've done all right today. We roared back in the second innings. The big bets are all copped. Yeah, you can't have them all.
Tawatia, 31 off 8 required. Bolt comes in. He sweeps him. He sweeps him well. He sweeps him straight to fine leg, who is Bumrah. That's bad running by Tawatia. You had to run to.
You must run to, especially as you've been in for 10 balls now. Yeah, the 150 strike rate doesn't get it done, I'm afraid. He still probably thinks he can do it. 30 off 7. So this ball has to be 6.
Yeah, I think we're getting there. Run out's coming to 7.8 on Cricket 8. Rob, is there anything you want to tell me?
Yeah, well, you know what I just did.
Did you manually do it yourself?
No, I just told him you better be at least 7 because that's the right price, Jarrod. I mean, they need to, like I said before the show started, you know they have to try and chase these. They're not playing for net run rate now. They're trying to score 30 off 7 balls.
Oh, there's a big 6.
Wow, easers.
On the pads, he's just got up and under that, and that has gone an absolute mile. And it just puts a little bit more
so the market
energy.
Says,
we're back.
Market says 1 in 6 times 24 is scored off Gleeson in the 20th. Or Hardick.
Do you want me to quickly look up if Gleeson has ever gone for more in the last over of a T20 game?
Yeah, please. I reckon he's probably done it once.
He must do it. Must have.
I mean, Trent bowled. I don't think he bowled a good over there, but I think he got away with it. That's the trouble. When someone like Sadhasan, we've said this before, he did exactly what you said he was going to do. He got 80 or 50, Jarrod. He got 80 of 49 balls.
Yeah.
And 163 strike rate when you're chasing 220 is chewing up 230. You're chewing up way too many of the balls, meaning that the lads that are coming in need to score at 3 a ball. 2 a ball is all right for your finishes, isn't it? 12 and over.
Yeah.
But when you need 18 and over, that's asking them to do too much.
All right. I've got here, Gleeson has never gone for more than 16 runs in the last over of an inning.
That's a surprise. Well, he can go for more than 16.
But how about this? He's only ever done it 23 times.
Okay, because Gleeson can go for 20 here and be the hero. That's a nice spot to be in, isn't it?
He went for 16 recently, Durban versus MI Cape Town. I'm trying to see if there's any. And then Pal Royals hit him for 15 in the last over. So he's got recent form. I don't think he's bowled it all that much. He just stuck his entire hand down his mouth, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. So what they need, if you're going to knock 24 off, you need a very good first ball. What they need is like the no ball 6 or the 5 wides or one of them, and then we've got a game.
With who is it? The Marchant Delanger.
God, yeah, that was 1,000 to 1.
Gleason comes in. It's a length ball. It's mishit. It's over the top though. You could get a couple. Are they going to take 2? No. Jarrod wants to strike now.
A brilliant result for Gleason, who is moaning that something hurts. Is he? Is he cramping?
God, look.
23 or 5 is the equation. That's hard.
He's got kind of a weird natural stride.
Yeah.
Is this the time to talk about it? He's almost Charlie Chaplin. His toes turn up at the end.
It's a good walk, Charlie Chaplin. He did a lot of things right, Charlie Chaplin, including writing Smile, which is an amazing song for somebody that didn't say any words. Jarrod is looking forward to coming in when they need 6 off 1. Although it should definitely be Rashid Khan. If you don't chase and you haven't let Rashid Khan bat, you've done something wrong, Jarrod, because the man that can score 6s for fun, as one of the cheerleaders, is yawning her head off. This is not exciting enough for her. As Gleason bowls a dot, and that is the game. The market thinks they are 80. That's nonsense. 4 6s in a row is at least 200.
I have been in a ground where it happened before.
When they needed 4 6s.
Brathwaite. So it's not quite good.
Well, he didn't need 4, but Stokes was just tossing them up, wasn't he? I mean, that was pretty incredible.
You should have been there.
Do you know what price they were chasing that? What did they need? 16?
Yeah.
No.
17. No, 19. 19.
Busted.
Gleason in again. It's outside off stump. He slashes up, over, and he's going to get 2. He should get 3. They should come back for a 3rd here and get run out.
They should. They were 5.5 to knock those runs off. That's all.
Yeah.
I need to find out how many it was. Was it 19?
It was 19.
Yeah, he definitely got 4 6s, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's right. He went 6 6 6 6. So yeah, they were only 5.5 to knock off the 19.
I talked to I interviewed him about it, and he was so uninterested in talking about it. And I was like, mate, you get, I don't want to go on, but it's a bit like having a character in Star Wars. I understand you might have done better work and more interesting work, but at a certain point, if you go to a Comic-Con, that's all you're ever going to be talking about.
It's fair, isn't it? What are they moaning about here?
So is Gleason, I think Gleason said he's injured and he's coming off.
Well, anyone can bowl 3 balls and not go for 21. Like, you can do that underarm.
He does look tight, doesn't he?
To say that he's done his job would be an understatement. He's gone for 3 off 3.
Yeah. That's why you come to Cricket 8, because I said beforehand he'd never gone for this many runs in an over before.
Ashwani is going to.
What more do you want, everyone?
If I'm Sky, I bowl myself here.
Yeah, I was thinking Hardik comes on.
I bowl myself. I know how to stand behind the line and throw it down the other end. I could go for 18. You don't want anyone with a run up to bowl here. I would bowl a spinner.
Oh, I see what you're saying. What about wayside head high full toss from a part-time spinner?
My moon ball would come down in
What
time.
about 5 wides? I wouldn't go part-time.
Backstop.
I would bowl Hardik, and I would bowl top of off stump. 2
backstops as you field. Do you remember the India-Pakistan bowl-off when no one could hit the stumps? That was absolutely amazing. Your mate, Athafa.
He bowled in that one, didn't
he? He got one, and then he did the old...
I mean, when he comes over, I'm going to bowl to him in the nets. But he's going to bat left-handed.
Nice.
So I need you to... You're going to have to work out the odds of that.
Sure. I'll come and umpire. It's bound to be a scrap.
Ashwani. Half volley outside off stump and wickets. That ruins our run-out chance, but that was almost gone with the game getting to where it has. Ashwani, full credit to him today. We thought he could have been the weak link. He hasn't bowled many poor balls. Like some of the other guys have got away with some crap balls.
No, he's done
bowled
really
a lot
well.
of good balls.
He's 1 for 28 off 3.1, and that is excellent. He's bowled to his field. He's had to hit the ball because he has to try and score 8 runs off it, and he's hit it straight to the field. And Mumbai march on, which is boring for future bets, I think. It's also ridiculous for Mumbai being as short as they were to win this game to eventually hose up. Where does that leave us for the winner of the IPL?
Oh, yeah.
because they were 2.6 when it went to before their last game, which they lost. They're now into 2.78 to win 2 cricket matches. That's bloody short, isn't it?
So I've got Gujarat under 220 runs here as well, Rob. So I feel pretty safe in that one as well.
I think you'll be all right, mate.
Rashid Khan has finally come to the crease. He's got 40 runs this year. He just hasn't managed many. Ashwani comes in. It's wide outside of stump, and he misses it. And that is that. I mean, it was already that, but it's even that of that.
I mean,
it's the most that. No, you can't even march and Delanga this from here.
Considering what Ashwani did in the last game as impact sub, came in by 1 over, got blasted for 16. To come in really good batting conditions, due everywhere. Do you think, Jarrod, air out of the ball might have been a thing in each innings today? Because they would have slowed down if Jarrod didn't bowl underarm at the end.
I think there's a slight bit of air out of the ball. It wasn't enough for me to back
What
it.
an over!
Hey?
What an over from Ashwani.
And is that it, or has he got one more?
That's the ball
Are they
game, my
reviewing
friend.
this?
Oh, shut up, Hardy.
He did review it. It's a foot outside leg start. We're not worried about that at all. We did give you, though, another winner on our way out, under 220 on Gujarat.
Yeah, no doubt of that one, wasn't it? Good from you, Jarrod.
So another cheeky one there. Big thanks to everyone. We'll finish up here on the live watch along. This has been the biggest watch along we've ever done. I won't say the number, but
whoa,
yeah.
700 million people
Yeah.
watched.
That's
a lot.
It's actually 9.2 billion people.
Wow, that's even more than I thought.
But yes, a huge thanks to everyone for coming on. If you've never been before, please do. We're going to finish this live and then come back and do a podcast in a moment. But that podcast is only going to be on the Cricket 8 YouTube channel. So if you go Cricket 8, the number, that's not out, that review.
The one that pitched 2 yards outside leg.
If you go to cricket8.com, you'll be able to see it there, or you can go to cricket8.com, the YouTube channel. Big man here, the Bishop, will be back on Sunday with Jack Hope, and we'll be back for the final on Tuesday. But we've got plenty of more stuff between now and then, including the podcast, in about 5 minutes after we go outside and stretch. We'll see you then.
Think fast. It's cricket, but it's all in your head. Quickfire is Cricket 8's brand new trivia game. Coins power every game on Cricket 8, and Quickfire is the easiest way to get them. Play for free every day and build your balance. Can you keep up when the pressure's on? Every second counts. Every answer matters. Don't just watch the game, play the game.